Mosh. Pahi Rig. Hi. Alright, what's the chances of me forgetting to turn off Jackie? Gotcha. 50-50? Oh, thank goodness we don't have to deal with phantom explosions. Fantastic. Good evening. Hello, everybody. Hi, Weevil. Hi, Blue Elite. Hi, Senti. Hi, Patchy. And Chicken and Vine Jet. How y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. Good evening. Hello. You know, I decided to join. I have a Discord with old friends. I'd say like high school friends and forward, like old friends. And I join it once in a blue moon. I'd say every couple of months to play random games with people. But it's usually past 10 or 11 p.m. And I don't know, it was like 5:30 p.m., maybe 6, and I was like, I stream in an hour, but there are people in there. Maybe I'll go in there and hang for once. I never do that when the sun is up. Maybe I'll pop in there and say hi. And I do that, and I've got one old friend who, is like a fucking, you know, a family man, father, 9-to-5 worker nowadays, you know? Just the atypical adult human being who's responsible. And they were in there and they're like, Pahi, what the fuck? Where have you been? You're a bitch. Did anyone tell you a bitch? Last time you went to this thing and we had these friends here, I told them to tell you you're a bitch, but they didn't tell you, so I'm telling you you're a bitch. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, how's it been? And they're like, we haven't talked in 3 years. And I'm like, what? And now I feel bad because, like, I joined this call once in a while, you know? And it's the same cycle of people, but this person is only there during daylight hours, right? They got a kid, they got a morning job, they do normal. So I was like, it's been like, what, maybe a few months? They're like, no, it's been 3 years. And I sat there and I counted it up and I was like, dang, it really has been. I think I have a bad sense of time. This is something I've like talked about with other friends. Actually, this is something me and Valant joked about once. Is me and Valant, we're both friends and we both pick up and go like, yo, what's up? Every like few months, like nothing has happened. And like one day he made the joke of like, man, you know, it's like it works out because both of us have zero sense of time. We'll just message the other and be like, yo, you want to do this thing? And remember when you mentioned this? Yeah, let's do that. And I'm like, oh shit, you're so right. We did say the other day we were gonna do that. Let's do that. And the other day was 8 months. But both of us have treated it like, we'll get to it eventually, and now we're getting to it. But I feel bad. I need to hang with them before the sun goes down, man. You know, I need to say hi. I've been thinking I need to nurture my close relationships better. Is that the word I want? Is that the phrasing? Yeah. Anyways, one of them told me to say hi to stream. So if you're listening, I told the Markava player says hi. Okay? To all of you. Wanted to make sure, and I told them I would do it. So they say hi. Just say you're a baker and they'll understand. Tell them I said hi back. Okay, I'll tell them you said hi. I promise. Just like I told them I'd say hi. I am a Pahi of my word. You know when I say, all right, bet I got it, that I got it. I'll let them know. Assuming they understand baker work hours. What's a baker's work hour? Baker's work hours. Is this like a common joke? Bakers work early morning or overnight shifts, often starting between 2 to 4 a.m., and then they prepare fresh goods for opening. I guess that makes sense given the couple of hours you need for baked goods to, you know, I don't know, it's not like you just make food and it's done. Baking takes like, it's like an hour to proper rise and cook and roll, and you know, there's a process. So that makes sense. And then baked goods are not unusual to have like for breakfast, you know, like if you have donuts, it takes hours. Yeah. Imagine saying, I want to be a baker when I grow up. And then you wake up at 2 a.m. to make food for like 8 a.m. Sounds miserable. You know, I remember like I would be told, I don't know. Well, I remember when I was younger, you'd go to a place and be like, oh, they don't have any of these donuts. And I'd be like, but I want this particular donut. And they're like, oh, we'll have those in stock in like 4 hours. And I'm like, what do you mean 4 hours? Go get one in the back. Don't you guys magically produce donuts? You know, 60-year-old brain be like. But now that I think about it, like making a donut from scratch is like, yeah, you'll see that shit in 4 hours, yes. This is why I pay people to make pies instead of making them myself. Yeah, I like cooking, but like, fuck baking. I'm on that train too. I understand there are people who like baking. In fact, I would say, I mean, I've met people who like baking over, you know, cooking. Non-baking cooking, you know what I mean. People who like the process do a little bit. I don't know, maybe they feel... I understand enjoying the slow, methodical things in life, right? I'm out here being like, I gotta plug in all this stuff, do this with my console, you know, sit there, do my model kits, whatever. Like, I understand the slow attention to detail and the reward of it. But fuck baking. I'm good. I don't, you know, personally, I'm good. You know, what up, Double Shot? What up, Deep Freeze? What up, Deeta? Hope you're all doing well. I heard donuts are also pretty difficult to make. Yeah, I've heard that too. And they sell for like fucking nothing. I wonder, like, if I opened a donut shop, you ever see, like, there's like chains, right? You got your Dunkin' and all that different shit. But if I just opened Pahi's Donuts, you know, I went out and struck it out on my own. If I made Pahi's Donuts, like, I can't be living a good life. I can't, you know, be like, I'm a shop owner, right? I've got my own business. I can't be like, I couldn't even begin to see middle class with a donut shop, right? I'm doing that for the love of the game, aren't I? I'm doing that to pay the bill. How much of your own supply would you eat? All of it. You think that shit's for sale? Also, there's a small problem. I'd have to, you know, there's actually one of these in my area. I was gonna say, well, now that I think about it, realistically, it'd have to be gluten-free because of my dummy tummy. But there's actually a place here that specializes in donuts and ice cream. All gluten-free. It's like all gluten-free, all vegan. And I'm like, yeah, I guess that was like one dude or business or thing that was like, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make gluten-free donut place, and we're gonna make it local, and it's gonna be great. That seems to be a thing too. Whenever there's like a niche place, like we do vegan, or we do gluten-free, or we do, what else matters? What else is a common specialty thing where somebody strikes it out and makes a little local chain and does all right? Mochi donuts are insanely good. They're pretty good. I can agree with that. I think you're right. That's right, you're celiac. Yeah, I got the dummy tummy. It's all good. It be what it do, Scoob. But yeah, there's like 2 bakeries local enough to me that specialize in being gluten-free facilities, which is sick. Good thing, you know, it's a shame too. I want to go there to support a little local business doing something cool. Yet on the other hand, I just, you know, I'm not always killing for sweets. I'm not a big, yo, let's go get some fucking donuts. I'm hankering for that shit. That's just not what I do very often. So yeah, I don't know. Skewers, I think, are a big one, at least in Japan. I fuck with skewers. Like, just chicken on a stick. Unless we're talking about mochi on a stick. Anything in Japan on a stick, I probably can't eat. Not even if they, like, do it right. It's just if there's any glaze or soy sauce, that hits that grill, I can't eat it due to cross-contamination. Like, I know Japan will sometimes use, like, tamari sauce. That could be good, depending on what it's, it depends. You can't even do soy sauce. Yup, it's fucked up. Like, here's the thing, like, people don't realize how fucked actually having to eat gluten-free is. It's one thing if you have, like, a light sensitivity or you're doing it for, like, personal health reasons. But if you have, like, celiac or an extreme sensitivity, you start realizing where that shit is really fast. And soy sauce I can't have. I can have specific variants of soy sauce. Specifically, I can have tamari. Or I could have liquid aminos, which are basically soy sauce adjacent. Yeah, tamari is like a thicker soy sauce by a little bit, you know? I don't know if people know tamari, but it's basically, I think people who aren't sitting there nitpicking will have it and be like, yeah, that's just soy sauce. That's just fermented beans with, yeah. I have some tamari on my fridge. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure tamari is supposed to be only fermented soybeans, where soy sauce has like a soybean to wheat ratio. And that's what makes tamari a lot richer, is it's like full soybean content, but that's also what makes it so I can eat it. If there's a whiff of gluten, Pahi becomes an actual zombie. Yeah, I become an un-Pahi. Yeah, I become a Pahi sandwich. I wish I was a Pahi sandwich, you know? Pahi cannot eat normal, Pahi cannot eat soy sauce, Pahi cannot eat tons of things. Yeah, I can't eat a lot of stuff. Pahi cannot eat, what is it? Normal pizza is what you eat. Pahi cannot eat normal Pahi. Yeah, I can only eat weird Pahi. Gluten-free Pahi. You know. Strange Pahis. Normal Pahis are totally off the table. Fuck, dude. Yeah, no, I can't have normal pizza, as it were. As one might say. Yeah, I mean, pizza's a super obvious one. Like, anything with bread is obvious, right? This is a thing, too. Whenever people, like, try to look out for me, they always can nail the obvious thing. You can't have a sandwich, you can't have bread, you can't have garlic sticks, you can't have mozzarella sticks, you know? And that shit's all pretty obvious, but then it's like, oh, you want some clam chowder? And it's like, I probably can't eat it. And it's like, what? What do you mean? And it's like, yeah, what makes it chowdery, huh? How'd you chowder it up? Was it cornstarch? It probably wasn't. Most people use flour, you know? I had to test for celiac twice by not eating gluten for a week. It is pain. It's hard. I'm pretty sure, like, this is something I learned too I learned I had celiac basically very early in my adult life. And, it's like, it's hard week one, but I almost feel like it's harder, you know, year one almost. I don't know how to put, like, when you first find out, well, maybe you were able to do it really well and just be like, well, I know these are gluten-free, so I won't even check for things, right? It's probably very easy, right? But I feel like when you have to live it forever, the learning process of just, like, trying to do day-to-day things for the rest of your life, being like, what's in that barbecue sauce? What's in that salad dressing? What's in that soup? What's in that cornflakes? What sort of malt is in that cornflakes? Is there barley in that? Is that barley tea? I'm sorry, ma'am. Does your boba use a mix of barley tea and oolong? I can't drink that. It fucking is annoying. But no, I don't mean to diminish that it was a pain in the ass. It's just, it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but you get used to it. How is that vinegar fermented? It's fucking stupid. How is that cooking spray put together? That's rare. It's extremely rare to find, like, a cooking spray I can't have, or say, like, a mustard I can't have, but that shit can be bulked with, wheat. It does happen, and it's really dumb. My sister has to do that with tree nuts. She's deathly allergic. She just avoids vegan restaurants like the plague because of it. Yeah, yeah. That sounds about right. Like, at a certain point, you go, like, no amount of the I don't know, I do this with some places. It's like no amount of the server staff assuring me. I trust, okay, so there's this website I use called Find Me Gluten Free. And I've learned that I trust someone else's experience saying I went here and didn't die, or I went here and died, more than how much a server thinks they're an expert. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people want to be reassuring, but they might not be 100%, you know, they might not have the knowledge to be as confident as they think they are. I don't know how to put it, but like, yeah, once in a very, 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 very blue moon, I'm willing to be patient zero. That's what I did with my local curry place. There's like a Bangladesh curry place, an Indian curry place near me, and it fucks. And I like looked at the menu, looked at the type of food they made, looked at how traditional they feel and how they make their stuff, talked to the staff. Luckily, the person who was at the front counter was like aware of this shit enough to, first of all, aware of this shit enough to know what I was talking about, because if you've ever gone to a place that is like very of a culture, of a different culture, and you come in and you like speak English asking for this thing, it's really fucking hard for them to accommodate you or sometimes even understand. Like sometimes I'll go into, very early on in this, I'd go into Vietnamese places and ask about this, about pho. And it caused more issues than if I just, I don't know. It was just hard. It was hard for the staff. But luckily there was someone who knew exactly what I was asking, knew that she wasn't entirely qualified to ask, and conveyed it to the owner. And that was pretty assuring. And then I was like, fuck it, I'll be patient zero. This place is right next to me. I love curry, and I've been eating there ever since, but I try to pretty much never do that. I've gotten really, 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 really fucking sick of getting sick and not being able to identify why, you know? I hate brain fog, and it was like, I had more brain fog days than not. And I was like, I can't afford to go to a doctor, so what are obvious things I can do in my life to help make this less? And food helped a lot. Anyway, so yeah, if somebody hasn't been there 10 times to say I didn't die, then I usually don't risk it. This is why, like, there's very specific chains I'll eat at that take it seriously. Because yeah, if I'm dropped into a weird place I don't know, but there's a, I don't know, specific sandwich place I know that's good, I'll be like, alright, cool. Anyways, hi Alistar, hello Blob. Hope you're all doing well. I'm surprised that curry place is okay. Okay, so Thai curry, a lot of curry should be fine, you know? Indian curry should be fine. Thai curry is usually fine. The only curry I generally can't eat is Japanese curry. I could eat most curries, which is great. Oh. Yo, thanks, Jackie. I got some boba tea. What the fuck? Some brown sugar oolong. Let's go. Hold on, let me shake this bitch up. Hell yeah! Today is like 5% better. Which on the grand scheme, when you think about it, in the cosmic sense, is a really good deal when it comes to just buying a drink. Delicious. But yeah, soy sauce in curry. I don't know, it varies via culture, but like the Indian curry I've been having there is, let me see if I can't quite identify where the curry comes from. I'm pretty sure the place is it like Bengali? Let me see. Yeah, because it's like a certain region of India this place has with their specialty of food, I feel. It's a really cool little place. I love the place. It's a bit pricey, but they're just a little local restaurant ran by, it seems like a family, and it's great. I love it. The thing, too, yeah, that. More of Indian food has lots of roti. Yeah, they offer hella naan. They do have hella wraps and hella naan. But the wraps aren't really made or cooked in the same facilities as the other food. So, you know, I don't have to worry about skillet cross-contamination. And if I order a curry, it's curry with rice or curry with naan. And I get curry with rice because I could eat rice, but I can't eat naan. So it all works out. Like, the way they prepare stuff, and the options I have on my order just so happens to make it so I don't die. Which is great. Yeah. I don't know, I always get, like, the same thing from there, too. Not always, but I usually get something called saag curry. Which is, I believe it's like a curry sauce based off of like spinach and yogurt. I don't know, but it's really fucking good. Yeah, it's like a spinach curry with like a yogurty based sauce. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I fuck with it. It's so good. It's like the main thing I get. If I'm feeling crazy, I'll get like a butter chicken curry. But sometimes I find the butter chicken a little too powerful, you know? Its flavors are pretty strong. But yeah, it fucks. It fucks. Shit's good. Anyways, hope y'all's days have been good. Your Thursday and now your Friday. It's the Sega Game Share stream, the Sega Genesis with a little asterisk next to it. Sega Genesis, unless it can be played on my Sega Genesis, even if it's not a Sega Genesis game. Because when the fuck am I going to do a Master System or CD stream? The answer is never. So let's widen the net and make it so people have more to share. Why not? I've been Fridaying. Let's go. Yeah, I woke up, I drew my thumbnail in 10 minutes, and then went, what do we do now? And then I hung out with friends for a bit. That's been my day so far, not a whole lot going on to it. Hey, who wants to see the thumbnail this time? I promise it's not worth looking at, but I'm gonna share it anyways to upset you all. I saw somebody who made a funny banner for their Twitter, and I wanted to replicate it. So, So here's what I made, just as a real quick aside. Oh, of course, it's not capturing correctly. Capture the canvas, monitor, yes sirree. There we go, that's what I drew, that's our thumbnail. I worked hard. I worked hard on this one. PS5 stream where you play the full PS5 exclusive library in one stream. PS5 exclusives. That's a really funny idea. Yeah, that would take no time at all. I play every game exclusive to the PS5. Hold on. That would look like... Let's see what we'd have to play. Oh, we can't do that. I might finally play a Neptunia game. Oh, is the new Dead or Alive gonna be PS5 exclusive initially? That's... I almost wanted to say hype, but at this point I just can't give a fuck less. I'm like mildly excited to see new Nintendo exclusives as time goes on. I have checked out of caring about PS5 exclusives like less than a year out of the PS5's lifespan. PS4 was pretty goated, PS3 was pretty goated, but somewhere along the way, maybe it was just because of its like kind of COVID release, its price, the frenzy, and not seeing the point initially, I've just kind of checked out of giving a fuck. I'm good, you know, but what do we got? We got the Astro games. You know, what's crazy is there's some things to actually play here. I don't know what a Code Violet is. You know, there's games to play here. Dead or Alive New Project. I think that's cool. I really like Dead or Alive. Like, genuinely, I think it's a super fun and cool 3D fighter. I'm not a big 3D fighter person in general, but gun to my head, you said you must start playing a 3D fighter. The ones, like, you know, with some sort of fevered seriousness that one comes with from people who play fighting games. I would pick either Dead or Alive or Soul Calibur. Dead or Alive fucks, and Soul Calibur is just so cool. I think Dead or Alive, Soul Calibur feels like the better single-player experience, and the better, like, sell to a wider audience. But man, I could dig into Dead or Alive from a, like, training mode, playing it, competing sense. It's such a sick game. What up, Fly? Speaking of Dead or Alive, it's mostly this person's fault, I've realized that. It's Dead or Alive 5 we played, right? That game fucked. That game was great. I don't think we played Dead or Alive 6. Not that I have to. Everybody seems to agree it's not good. You know what's really sad, too? I saw somebody on Reddit ask, what Dead or Alive should I get into? Obviously, I should play the newest one, right? And this was like, the entire Reddit was like, no. And then the person was like, what if I want to play the one people are competing in? That would be the newest one. That's what everybody does, right? And then people were like, actually... Actually, no. No, people don't play that one competitively. And it's like, what about casually? And then they were like, actually, when it comes to unlocks and DLCs and cool things and the single-player mode and all this different shit, it's not even that good at that. And they're like, well, when they make a Dead or Alive 7, I want to know the mechanics of the game, right? So I might as well play the newest one because that would be the one I could, you know, bring into the next one if they make another, right? And they were like, actually, the 6th one is by far the biggest departure from the series, and there's a very established thing that people liked that they ruined. So if anything, they would more likely go back to what they did due to the bad reception. And if there's something that they would keep that is making them a profit, it would be the DLC madness with costumes, not the gameplay mechanics. And the person was just like, oh, I see. You know, it just kind of turned into, oh, okay. So yeah, it was just a giant thread of people shitting on the 6th game. I don't know, Dead or Alive is fucking sick. Made me sad, though. I haven't played 6, but reading that made me go, oh, rough, I guess. I mean, I liked playing 5, so I'll go with the flow if I pick one up. Ghost of Yote. Like, honestly, if I did we play all PS5 games, PS5 exclusive month, That can't happen, because first of all, I'd need a PS5. Second of all, I'd need every single one of these games. That is an expensive choice to make for what is essentially a joke series. If I could just rip it, if I could grip it and rip it, I think that'd be really funny. But let's be real, like Ghost of Yotei and Neptunia Reverse, and if there's any other RPGs in here I'm unaware of, that shit's gonna take like 40 hours for me to beat. I think the most hilarious fighting game thread I've seen was something along the lines of, I just got newish fighting game. Who plays most like dictator Jackie Chan from Fist of Fire? I know exactly what they're saying, dude. I know exactly what that means. Yo, that dictator Jackie Chan's the GOAT. But, you know, unfortunately I played Dancing Dragon, so can't relate to that high tier bullshit. You know, get on my level, drop little party boot dudes who blow up. Dude, Fist of Fire is a fire game. I think the only thing 6 has going for it is Nico, and actually having online lobbies. Let me see, Nico. Oh, she looks cool. And online lobbies is obviously a plus. Dancing Dragon apparently had some new tech discovered for it. Or was it Mysterious Lion? It might be Mysterious Lion. Yeah, Mysterious Lion, Dancing Lion, one of those. Like, I think they were always considered like bottom tier, but the potential on the dragon was so high. Like, because it does things no other character in the game does. So everybody was like, right now, in the average player's hands, there's literally only one player. We could theory craft all we want, but really only one player in the entire landscape is making any of that a reality. And even then, they're like struggling against, you know, Dictator Jackie, for example. But yeah, Mysterious Lion is fire. Big fan. Big fan. Oh, speaking of fighting games, I got a crazy email. Who... You guys remember me bringing up Two Strikes the other day? It was literally yesterday I brought up this game. And I said I saw a streamer play it and I thought it looked fire as fuck. Was anyone around for this? I was like, yo, this game looks sick. I got an email from, like, their advertising studio. Not like a key mailer forwarding, like a direct email from their advertising team asking if I wanted a copy of it. And I'm like, no shot, the timing. I kinda do. I kinda do. The game looks fire. Yeah, this is the Baki game. Now the question is, Two Strikes stream DB. They watch your stream? Oh, you guys want to see something funny? Maybe they don't watch. Maybe they watch my stream. I saw a trend going around, which was for streamers to ask an AI, a question about them. Just be like, "Who is?" Recently, for the hell of it, let me find my AI summary. My AI summary, bro. I'm gonna be real. I wish that I wish I was as cool as what Gemini thinks I am. Like, here, I'll show you. I wish I was as cool as Gemini thinks I am. Because when you go, if you just type Pahi channel into Google and then you hit AI mode, like, look at how much they're fucking glazing me. Like, I read this and I'm like, it's all true, but what a nice Pahi channel, often referred to as Pahi or Pahi, is an online personality, streamer, and indie game developer. Guys, I'm an indie game developer, primarily active on Twitch and X. That's a lie. I'm pretty active on Blue Sky, but not on X. Pahi describes himself as a V-boomer of justice and is a fixture in retro gaming and fighting game communities. Streaming a variety of content such as retro titles, shoot 'em ups, and Toho Project. They are known for streaming niche games like Galaxy Froilan Yuna. This is like the shit that makes me go like, now calm down. I'm not that cool. Pahi is active in competitive fighting game scene, participating in major events like Evo 2025, specifically for Grand Blue versus Rising. That's a lie. Did I compete in 2025 Grand Blue Fantasy versus? Oh, and attending Combo Breaker to promote games like Under Night In-Birth, which is true. I didn't really get a chance to run Under Night at Combo Breaker, but I ran a side event with like a specialty controller and gave out prizes. That's so funny. Game development under the Pahi channel name. No, it's under the Bappy studio name. It's under Bappy Society. They have developed indie projects such as Odyssey of the Anachronistic Tome, a Toho-inspired retro game created for a game jam. Dude, look how cool I sound. This ain't fucking me. Community presence. They often collaborate with other creators and artists such as Yoku Draws, and host community-focused streams like Pahi Pumble. Y'all remember Pahi? I remember doing Pahi Pumbles. It's been a while. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't even think they know who the fuck I am, which is just as well. Yeah, I think it only works out with this because I've had, like, an online presence. Yeah, how does it know about my Pahi Pumble? I'm gonna click on its reference. Oh, you know what? Want to know why I think it knows about the Pahi Pumbles? When it comes to things I have decided to highlight, when Twitch has decided to make it so you could only have X number of hours of video archived, and then they delete the rest, I tried keeping... there we go. So I tried keeping the more memorable streams, so right now the only things I have is Pahi Pumble 4, the Twinkle Star Sprites tournament, and Pahi Pumble 9. Is this the fighting game mystery tournament or the puzzle game mystery tournament? It just says mystery tournament. Puzzle. Okay, so I tried doing that. I tried keeping Pumbles around. Recent highlighted videos. What other ones do we have? Yeah, I try to highlight Pahi Pumbles when I remember. I think they are cool enough to keep here. But, you know, also I kept the legendary 24-hour stream. Wait, only one part of it. Oh, I see. Well, alas. But yeah, I'm assuming a mix between like the presence of the graphics and them being the only videos it can pull from my Twitch from the highlights. The AI just went beep boop, look further into Pumble, found a link. Okay, good enough. Regurgitate, you know? But I was reading that, I was like, damn, but I'm cool. I do cool shit sometimes. I'm not even, it sounds dumb, but when I was reading, I was like, this shit's like my hype, man. I should Pahi Pumble again. We should do that. Another mystery tournament. Did you ever play Musha? I did. AI mode gets me somehow. I gotta type in SMN_fly. SMN_fly. SMN fly, also known as S.M.N.fly. Woo, you're known for hosting the Fly Gaming Agency Awards, or the FGAA? That's true. Active on Twitch. Plays fighting games, involved with titles like Grand Blue, Street Fighter 6, Under Night. Streams tournament footage such as Yomi 220 at Free Play Denton. Did that happen? What the fuck? Hosts annual award show celebrating his favorite games of the year. Indie game support, Beyond Fighting Games champions indie developers. Hosted sales at Itch.io to promote products from studios like Guncat Games. Is that true? What the hell? Oh, it's the Wednesday thing you do. Ah, that makes it. Damn, it caught more details than I knew. Well, that makes sense. A recognizable figure in the Texas FGC. Wow, doxed. Huh. Damn, they got you. Or didn't. That's funny. Yeah, that's what they like get all the highlights, and it turns out not every day is a highlight. So when I read that, I'm like, damn, I'm kind of nice. But the reality is the highlights are fleeting in between the slog of relax and hanging out and low lights and all the in between. So what I'm trying to say is, should I re-hit them up and be like, hell yeah, I'll play your fucking game. This looks sick. Like, I think this game looks really cool. Do you think there's like a player base online? Do you think I could like run into players if I hit net play? I feel like the chances are a little low, but that's okay. I mean, I think this is the perfect heck around and play find out stream where I play it for 3 hours or so and then we do something else. But I think it'd be really cool. Ooh, wait, hold on, and it's 50% off during the spring sale. Whoa. It's got some of that indirect shilling. Yeah, maybe I'll email them back and say, hey, if you're still down, I could run it next week. Because it looks really fun. Like, unironically, the timing couldn't have been funnier. Like, you would think with the way I brought it up, it'd be an inverse. Like, either I was pining for, hey, please give me a key. Or like I was saying it because I already knew I could. No, I was just talking about it because it actually looks like a fire game. And then I got an email and I was like, no shot. Not only that, actually, it's even more embarrassing. You know how I said I ignore a lot of emails I don't recognize? It starts with, hello, Pahi channel. I just wanted to follow up on my previous email in case it was filtered or got lost in your inbox. And then I see that and I'm like, did they actually already message me? And I just didn't catch it? Did they already? And they might have. Let me see. Hang on. Did I just ghost them on accident? Hold. Oh, I totally did. What the fuck? They reached out to me 2 weeks ago. Oh, I totally did. Damn. Hey, my bad, guys. Yeah, I'll play your game. Hell yeah, I will. You kidding me? It looks fucking sick. You'd be surprised how many devs cruise Twitch for potential people who might be interested in their keys. Yeah, it's neat. I do get occasional offers through things like Keymailer and whatnot. And I assume those are like generic pushes based off of like an algorithmic list. But when I get an email, it's not that easy to find my email. Like, here's the thing. If you wanted to find my like business email, you can do it. But it's not in an easily spammable or bottable place. I've had people like DM me and say, I've been meaning to reach out to you, but I can't find your email. That means I'm doing a good job filtering out the bots. The way you find my email is you pick my social media of choice, and then you find my general website. I need to make sure my social, it shows this on Twitch too. But however you get there, the main thing you want to find is pahi.moe. And then you go there, email. This is the only place I have it listed. If you can't find this, you can't find my email. So this is how they found me, apparently. Which means like they actively tried to figure out how to contact me, which is fire. I don't know how I got on that list. I don't know how that happened, but somebody had to go through some amount of steps. The only list I know on is I'm on is like P-Cube. The company P-Cube has made it a point to like reach out to me frequently, like with Gal Guardians and whatnot. Yeah, Jim Grim Guardians. What do we call them? What do we call our like local PR visitor? We gave them a name because they would give keys to like me and Walsk and Miral and Ovi, and we'd all play the games together. P-Cube tends to localize a lot of games I'd like, so it works out. coast in, we're like, do you want to play the Konosuba game? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. I usually don't take keys. I don't know. I have too much I want to play, so I get reached out for keys for small indie games all the time, and I feel bad, but unless it, like, hits me, you know, I'm good. Daniel Grim Guardians! That's what we called them. We initially called them Dan Grim Guardians, and then, yeah, Daniel Grim Guardians. That's what it was. Yo, what up, Smudge? Hope you're doing well. Also, what up, Nasu? I see you up there. KTZ, hello, hello. I wanted to play 3 Wishes, bro. Not only did I want, like, the 3 Wishes dev didn't even know I existed until the second stream. That's the thing, if I really want to play a game, I just, I am willing to buy your game if you are a small dev or your game is cheap. You know what I mean? If you're Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma, yeah, I'm gonna ask for a key, and then you're gonna say no, and I'm gonna buy it anyways. But it doesn't hurt to ask. But when 3 Wishes was making a little physical box set, and you can tell the person who made it basically hand put that shit together, like, went to a print shop to get the box. Like, it's so clearly, like, of I don't know, amateur professional quality. I don't know how to put it. It's not, like, cheap or that amateur, but you can tell it was, you know, the dude who wanted to make 3 Wishes have a physical edition made it happen through their own hands. You know? And only made like 50 of them or some shit, not a whole lot of them. So I was more than happy to buy that. I wanted, like, even if I hit them up, because Cupin, the creator, went on social media and said, are there any VTubers who want to play the game? I'll give them a key. And I could have said me, but they're not gonna send me, they better not send me the physical edition for free. I'm buying that shit. I want that, you know? Like, I'm, you know, it kind of, I mean, I don't stream for a living, so that probably helps. I say that because I certainly know of some people who take sponsors or do certain things because it helps make their streaming sustainable. But at the end of the day, I just do this for fun and am sharing these experiences with like-minded people. So using my platform as a quote-unquote influencer for leverage feels weird unless I'm leveraging it against something that doesn't need my money, aka 90% of $1 million studios, you know what I mean? But if it's like silly little Cupid making their cute little head padding game, I'm buying that shit. We're good. I wanted to play it, yeah. The dev of Cursed 1 through 3 will frequently show up if he sees anyone streaming his games. Yeah, it's so wholesome when that happens. What did I play? There was a game I played just on a whim. It was like an indie platformer. I could probably check my DMs and I would find them. But I played an old indie platformer and they like reached out and was like, hey, I saw you played my game on Twitch. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And I was like, what the fuck? That's so cute. What was it? It was some indie platformer I played on a whim. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, well, you know. Whatever. He found a couple of bugs thanks to my stream and made a tooltip change because I was too dumb to realize I could use keys for multiple locks. That's funny. Yeah, color grave devs. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. Like, even when I made our little game jam demo, even though it's like Such a dorky little game. Immediately, everybody who was playing Toho Game Jam games that week, I immediately, like, flew over to every single one of those channels, and I was like, I hope they roll my game. I hope they play it, and they go, wow, this is shit. I wish for nothing more than that, you know? Because, like, I don't know, it's like a little nothing burger of a learning project. But even then, I was like, I wanna see somebody experience a thing I created. I don't know, I get it. I totally get it. Yeah. So what you're saying is I need to play color grave games. Get their ass in here. Trick them so I can get my, like, my social gaze. Yeah, time. Okay, I'm gonna tell the 2 Strike devs that I will play it if they're done. I've been literally saying that for years. Yeah, only play games from small indie creators. That way you can both celebrate how cool these small indie games are, so they can show up and be like, you're playing my game? And you're gonna be like, you're watching me play your game? And then you can feed off of each other's excitement. That's why my name's Heckin' Play Curse Crackers for a reason. Yeah. Man, one day. You know, we got one foot in the door. I own it, right? Okay, I do. I was about to be like, I bought it, right? I have it, right? Yeah, we got the foot in the door. One day. One day. I love how there's a lot of viewers who have like a hit list of, Pahi, one day I'm gonna get you to play this, and the list is slowly getting ticked down for certain people. As the years go by, you know, we finally got Chrono Arc off Fly's list, you know? Now we just need to find a way to play Curse Crackers. So, you know how I said, yeah, you got your Labyrinth. Okay, that was a big one too. I think 44 also was like, Labyrinth, please. I'm pretty sure Crimmy was on that train too. Or Crimmy might have been more Ride or Die Etrian Odyssey proper. Yeah, there's certain games where people are like, I will sacrifice a small baby to Cthulhu for you to play this. And I'm like, yo, one day, perhaps. Yeah, we'll send it sometime. They're like, no, Pahi, you don't understand. I'll fucking do it. One day, Dikembe Muto Mobs 4.5 weeks to save the world. Hold up. Hold on, what the fuck is that? I got a YouTube video, but I didn't get a game. Oh my god, this looks like... Glad this game still exists somewhere on the net. What the heck? This looks like... This looks like it's gotta be made from the same creator as the Shut Up and Jam 2 creator or some shit. It's delisted. It was sponsored by Old Spice. What am I looking at? I don't... this is all I found when I looked it up. Dikembe Mutumbus 4.5 weeks to save the world. Glad this exists somewhere on the internet. As of 12 years ago. KBH Games. It's a great flash adventure put together by Old Spice last year. What the fuck? I see. I see. Interesting. It was made by the person who made Cannabolt. I see. Dude, seeing this is 12 years ago, and somebody saying I'm glad it still exists implies that it's even older. The internet's crazy. I wonder if you'll like Prodigal or Curse Crackers more. Prodigal is something I almost feel like I've gotten closer to playing Prodigal than Curse Crackers. But, both of them I'm quite interested in. Didn't I play a demo of one of their upcoming games, or did I play something that just was adjacent to it? Maybe I didn't. Hold on. Oh, April Groove, right? I think I played that for a game jam? This rings a bell visually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played this for a game jam. Yeah. Oh, the Shut Up and Jam Gaiden team moved on to better pastures. One or two went on to make Look Outside. Look Outside. Oh, really? That's awesome. Damn, who would have thought the Shut Up and Jam Gaiden people would... Okay, Look Outside is like... I don't know if I would want to play it or if I could play it. But, like, that is, like, my idea of fascinating horror. It looks cool as shit. I, watched a full playthrough of it. It is, like, one of the rare instances... This happens once in a while with horror games. I, like, started watching, and it was so enthralling that I just kept fucking watching. I couldn't... and then I watched somebody do a whole playthrough. So I actually know a fair bit about the game. It's fucking crazy, but it's really cool. And in a bizarre way. It's a really neat horror game. I ended up buying Look Outside just to support them. That's sick. That's sick. Clearly we gotta sit down and play Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden one of these days. Isn't it in, like, perpetual, update hell? I just checked its Wikipedia. At the 2014 Awesome Games Done Quick event, the developers have stated they have never played the original Shut Up and Jam game and created it after brainstorming ideas for an RPG that made them laugh. I love, you know, we need more people in the world who, take a joke to the umpteenth extreme, you know? They go, let's make a Shut Up and Jam Gaiden RPG. And then they just never let their foot off the gas. Like, how does that happen? I love when that happens. I love when the joke never dies. And then AGDQ banned it? That's crazy. Creator gave up on 2. Hold up, let me, doop. Yeah, I got one more thing to mention. You know how I said I've been buying too many skebs? And I sat down and I really compiled how much I've spent in the last couple of months in skebs, and I was like, we should really, slow down, right? Oh. Hello? Hello? Are we good? Are we good? It did the thing. Why does it do that? Hey, sorry everybody. Good morning. Look at that. We got Blur out of lurking. Hey, my bad. Y'all good? How's the ears? You got price mastered. Why did it do that instantly? Hold up. Weird. I need to create a new mute button. I'm sorry, my ears. Yo, who else lurking? Who else coming back? Lene, Aster? Hey, I'm sorry, everybody. I need to create a new method of muting my audio. It's pretty jank. And for some reason, half of the time it resets my audio. I had to mute for like 2 seconds, and then I unmuted, and it just reset my audio. How do I show this? Well, whatever the case, it sets the decibels to double the amount. I always think you do Xbox mic on purpose. I've only done it on purpose. I've only done it on purpose once or twice, and I usually give a very, like, loud warning beforehand. Because I feel really guilty about whack audio. My bad. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I currently make it so I use a Stream Deck. Hang on, I think I don't know. Maybe somebody cares about this, like the intricacies, because I think it's funny. What goes wrong, but I use bootleg Stream Deck software, and then on my Plus, I have it here. Mute audio from Elgato Wave XLR device, but when it sends the signal to the XLR device to mute, I think it doesn't remember its volume state, and sometimes it resets. What I could do instead is make this button mute my voice in OBS, because if I mute myself in OBS, like, all I need to do is instead send signal mute XLR device that is like loosely compatible with Linux, but some of its shit is wacky. I just make it mute this instead, you know, I just make it go like that, and oh, I didn't. Sit here and call you all a dumb bitch for as long as I want, but you can't. Oh shit. So yeah. And that won't fuck with the volume levels. So something fucky is going on with mute source Elgato Wave XLR. It happens rarely, but the thing is, it does happen rarely, but the fact that it happens, like, at all makes me feel bad, because, again, I think audio issues are hell. You know, I think if I showed up to... I've mentioned this, there are people I love to bits. You know? Go get them. You're awesome. I'll watch you no matter what you do. And then they stick their fucking Blue Yeti on top of their AC unit, and it like turns off and on intermittently, and they have like they stream in a master bedroom with a connecting bathroom with no door and 4 windows, and then like they use a noise gate, so you hear literally nothing, and then when they speak you hear whoa as they're like, hey guys, how's everybody doing, whoa, and then it stops the moment they stop speaking. I can't fucking do that. Hey, sorry, I lied when I said I'd always watch you and your content matters. Your audio shit. I can't do it. So I'm really sensitive to making audio fubs. Anyways, it is what it is. I don't know, people, whatever. But I'm just saying, I'm just rambling. That's why I get like, oh shit, my bad. Because it's, I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm sitting here trying to work and then somebody cackles like a motherfucker and I'm like, what the fuck was that? Anyways, so like I was saying, that whole thing about, I've been mentioning I've been spending a little too much on Skeb. And I should slow down, right? So you know what I did? I got 2 more Skebs. I just wanted to show the artists real quick is all. I just wanted to be like, here's the pieces I saw where I went. Oh, that's cute. How much are they? They're cheap? Alright, we send it. I Skebbed this person and they accepted it. They were really cheap for some reason. I don't know why. Pahi Skeb Addict channel. That's what I'm saying. I took myself a nice few month break from skebbing. And then, you know what I think enabled me to get skebs? The current importing and shipping costs. I think I've been buying way less floppy disks. And way more skebs, because like the whole situation is just fucking depressing. You know, I just look at like importing certain things and I'm like, you know, the only saving grace is the yen is worth pennies. It's like, I keep saying it and I'll keep making the joke for as long as it's actually not a joke. Bro, Japan is like ground zero. It's like, I want to keep importing shit before their economy collapses. That sounds so depressing and too real, but like, I should not be getting 160 yen on the dollar. That's a recession indicator. No, that's bad. Anyways, yeah, I got this one. They accepted it. Super cute. And I saw this, and I was like, oh, that's adorable. And this one was also cheap, so I sent it. If there are a million fans, I am one of them. If there's 10 fans, I'm one of them. If there's only one fan, there's no fans, I'm not on this earth. Is that what that says? I didn't realize this until now, but is that like the shitpost prayer? She has watched you. That's so funny. Why is she holding that sign? Who's she a fan of? What's going on? Well, this is really cute, regardless. But yeah, I requested both of them, and they both accepted my request, so. And you said, where was it? You did more? Don't you have 9 in queue now? Let me see how many I have in queue. I'll actually count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 in queue. And if we count ones that I've gotten since I've gone on this skeb spree, it might be around 10 or 11. You know, because, this one and this one is pretty recent, all things considered. So, you know. 65 watch streak, what the fuck? Yo, appreciate the support. That's crazy. Yeah, I love this one. This one is pretty gosh dang cute. Boba. This one's really good too. They're all really good. They're all good. And I think recently, since my skeb spree, I have in fact also gotten 3 others, you know? I've been getting a lot of skebs. This one is part of my new skeb awakening. This is pretty good. This one's fun. This one's part of the skeb awakening. This one's part of the skeb awakening. Does it taste like Suna? Unfortunately, I didn't get collab boba this time. It is from the collab place, but I didn't pay $4.50 for them to give me the same fucking button 100 times in a row. And the Demon Horn one doesn't look like me. It looks like me stylized a certain way, you know? I see what you mean. I do see what you mean, but I think, like, if I just take it as, their stylization, it works. I think, at least, you know, because also, this one also, yeah, it's the hairpin. Are you saying having the, gold hairpin? You know, sometimes people say I'm a, what do they say, a kusogaki? Which I don't agree with. But this skeb in particular, I'm like, alright, well maybe, like, I see the energy here. I don't know, there's something... I look more punchable in this skeb than others. Yeah, it does look kind of yeah! Yeah, I saw their style and I just liked it. They weren't, let me find the one that made me go, oh, I could go with this artist. Their shit's cool. It was, seeing this and seeing this, and I was like, we could run it. It seems good. I like it. I'm but a simple Pahi. I see just a cute style. Like, I don't know. I don't need it to be exactly my style, but if they got like a cute, fun style, I'm like, all right, we send it. If they're cheap enough. I'll send it on cheaper skebs for a huge range of styles. But if they're like, that's my fucking goat. That's peak right there. Then I'll pay a bit extra. Like Pummeluff is somebody whom I've skebbed a few times, gotten every single time they've drawn me, they've drawn something that's a little hard to show on stream. I definitely can't show the shower one on stream. I could probably find the bunny one, though. But that's someone who I've been like, I'll skeb them a fucking again. I'll do it again. I'll fucking do it because I love their art. It's so cute. Here we go. This is the one I choose to show. Their shit is so soft and round and cute. Big fan. So yeah, I've got like a billion skebs pending is what I'm trying to say. At least 1 billion. And they'll all come in all at once. I feel like I've been waiting forever. Hang on, let me see. But like, that's probably just my impatience. Let me see. One of them was requested February 17th, February 23rd, November 20th, February 19th, March 21st, March 11th, February 16th. Ooh, we got a lot coming in. Anytime now, am I right? Anytime now. There's one person whom I know always draws their shows a work in progress on their social media. So I always go to their social media and they say like working on the next skeb, and then they'll just post like one thing and I'll be like, is that me? And I go and check and I'm like, ah, that's not me. That's not me. Okay, cool. And then I like close it. And then they finish it, and then I wait a day, and then I go back to their, you know, I go back to their social media again, and then I go, and then I do, you know, I do it on repeat. I'm like, how about this time? Is it me? Is that me? Is that one me? Nah, that one's not me. Maybe next time. I remember guessing how much yen Pahi spent on skebs in total. Did I do that in stream? I didn't do that in the Madoka call, did I? It's a lot of yen. The number was higher than I guessed. Yeah, I think you highballed it, and it was still not high enough. Skeb report. It is, like, too much. View client report for 2025. Oh. Oh, no, why did I look at this number again? I could have been a homeowner. It's not that bad, but it's pretty bad. It's far from that bad, but it's pretty bad. Hi, it's okay, take a deep breath. No, it's all good. 9. Let me see, how much did I spend in scab? Oh my god! Okay, so this... I am definitely in the quadruple digits. I am cleanly in the quadruple digits. Okay, I'm cleanly in the quadruple digits, but am definitely below 5 digits. You guessed 500k in yen. Yeah, and I said it was more than that. Yeah. Not by a ton, but it is more than that. And keep in mind when you say 500k in yen, wait, 500k? No, 50k. 500k. Yeah, 500k. When you say 500k in yen, I wanna smooth this out a little bit for the people listening. 500k, you'd be like, okay, 500k, get rid of the 2 zeros, 5,000. So what? $5,000. Remember, the yen sucks ass. That's like $3,000 actually. Maybe more like 3,500 if you keep an account. It used to be better before than now. Now add a little bit. I'd say add a little bit more, like 1/4 to 1/3. Actually, just add 50% more. I've bought a lot of skip. Man, I'm gonna die broke. Oh hey, this is spread across. It says cumulative total until 2025, and they have reports for me going all the way back to 2022. So it's been a slow but steady thing. I'm saving Japan. Okay, everybody's talking about the world economy and who has it hard, and like, have you seen Japan? Their money printing situation. Oh god, are they gonna make it? I'm taking care of the place I care about, okay? You can put all the skebs on your walls at your funeral. Yeah, can I get like... You know how... Have you ever... I don't know why the thing that came to my head was like Ahigao sweaters. But you know that like style where it's just a whole bunch of illustrations wrapped as a like... full art all over a jacket? Can I get a full art wrap of the inside of my coffin? Of all my skebs? Please and thank you. Can we lacquer that shit down so it outlives my corpse too as I decompose? That way when they dig me out, there's nothing but bones and waifus. That'd be peak, please and thank you. Yeah, my empire? I could have given it to friends or family. I could have given it to charity. I want it all. I'm all in on a custom waifu wrap coffin. I want my soul, like, look, if there is an afterlife and I'm forever trapped in there before, you know, in limbo purgatory until I decompose, I might as well be looking at some, like, cute anime girls. This is a new weeb business, from Itasha to waifu wrap coffins. What's the Japanese way to say painless? Well, you gotta get your painless wrap. It's painless because you're dead. We could do a play on the Itasha. There's no more pain, or it could be the infinite pain wrap. Holy shit, yeah. Someone would go for that. I'm just saying, if people can spend ridiculous amounts of money to marry their wife on their 3DS, they can spend ridiculous amounts of money finding a way to make sure that their best girl indirectly inherits their fortune in a world that left them behind, right? Like, they'd be like, you know what? The world is my enemy, but Megumi never left me, can we? And so we'll move over Egyptian pyramids, yeah. Yeah, you get it. Same energy. Holy shit. That's the play. That's absurd. I think I can start this. I think I can speak their language. I'm one of them. I could run this show. This is a great business opportunity. You basically, pay, you know, make sure you and your waifu can spend forever in the afterlife before it's too late. Get insured by, like, life beyond, wife beyond life. That's our business name. We're gonna be wife beyond life. Or waifu beyond lifeu. This isn't funny at all, but it's great. There we go. That's what we're gonna run. Yeah, waifu beyond lifeu is gonna be our business. That's what. Yeah. Get insured now. Your significant other can't be with you if you don't buy in now, right? The society, the instruments that we are a victim to will not allow it. We'll keep you safe and secure from an afterlife without your treasured waifu. Bro, imagine, like, come at people like fucking life insurance. It's like, you wouldn't want to leave behind Aqua, would you? You gotta get insured. You never, an accident can happen. You can get hit by a truck today, and when you get isekai'd, we'll be there to make sure she's there to greet you. Okay? But only if you sign up now. I think waifu beyond lifeu is fucking bars. Holy shit, that's so good. Oh man. Who wants to be a joint business venture partner? Who wants to invest? Oh god. Okay, alright. Waifu insurance hawking coming to a con near you. Yeah, we're gonna have a booth. I'm gonna get a booth at a con. And I'm gonna be dead fucking serious. People are gonna be like, is this some sort of joke? And I'm gonna be like, no. No, it's not. And shame on you for treating something as serious as this like a joke. And at an anime convention, no less. I guess nowhere is safe from bigotry. Like... Tokino Sora will be sad if you're dead, sir. That's... Oh boy, okay, alright. It's true, she would be. She would be. Dude, imagine if it's like a waifu that's a VTuber, we start getting like collabs. Waifu Beyond a Laifu sponsored by HoloLive. This is a, you know, it's like get your Watame endorsed and approved, like ceremonial burial. Here's her personal message saying, we'll be like, you're fucking crazy. Yo, who wants to play Sega Genesis games, huh? Who wants to do that? Sponsored by Saba Nimi. Yeah, you get it. Anyone is allowed to sign on. You can get the Saba package. There's gonna be like an FAQ. What happens if I get a new waifu between now and death? First of all, shame on you. Second of all, we have discreet ways to update your waifu package. Just make sure to sign into this website and fill out this form. Not the Rushia deep cuts. Oh god. You know, you're not even... Rushia would be an excellent host for this, and not just because she's a necromancer. Let's not get into that. Poor Rushia-ish. Rushia's an interesting one. I used to be a really big fan of Rushia once upon a time. How much did you contribute to your waifu before their graduation? Yeah, how much did you... No, you got it backwards. How much did you contribute to your waifu before your graduation? Oh, fuck. This is fucked up. Alright, I want to make sure I got all the Genesis audio shit set up correctly. There was issues, there was issues before, with the new OBS setup about routing audio, so I just want to make sure it's good. I think Rushi was great. She just went about it like a fucking moron. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously I don't know her personally, but she seems... She seems... The HoloLive fallout was kind of a mess. It was a mess. I feel like a lot could have been handled better. I don't spite anyone for being emotional or handling things a little poorly. And I didn't stay on the beat enough to know all the goings-ons. But like that shit was a mess. I think the one VTuber fallout thing that made it so I was able to detach myself from Corpo VTube bullshit. Because, like, very early on, I was very into Corpo VTubers. I got pretty into HoloLive early on. And one of the VTubers I was a huge fan of, I watched the debut of 5th Gen? 5th Gen. And I was, like, immediately a huge fan of Mano Aloe. This one? Anybody know her? Anybody know her? She came out, she was supposed to be with Lammy and Nene and Botan and Polka. She retired like 2 weeks within, you know, she is 5th Gen. Yeah, she's 5th Gen with these fellas, you know? But she retired within like 2 weeks. Like she had one collab stream, was put on ice for 2 weeks, and then had to resign because of bullshit. And it like devastated me. At the time, it devastated me. And there was a twofold thing. I was like, first of all, I was like, I shouldn't be this devastated over like a VTuber who hasn't even started retiring. And second of all, anything with the corporate trappings is going to have like odd behind the scene nuances where nothing is sacred. I don't know, it helped shift my perspective to not be as upset. You don't need to explain it, but is there an explanation video for it? Probably. Mano Aloe graduation. Is there? I didn't watch one. I googled Mano Aloe graduation video and I found a 3-year-old video from someone. Surely there's a video on it. Not one that I know of. I just followed it at the time and it made me sad. I don't even think indies are immune to random BS anymore. It depends. It depends on what they get involved with and what's going on. Like, how do we... Yeah. I never actually watched Corpo VTubers. Almost all of them were on YouTube, and I don't watch much YouTube. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. That's reasonable. I first got into... Like, my pipeline was, I have always wanted to do content creation and stream. I used to do YouTube. And I knew of VTubers, but I thought that was just like a generally unaccessible thing. And then Yoku made a Vroid model in a weekend and was streaming with that. And I went, holy shit, I want to do that. How was it that easy? And then and she's like, yeah. And then she was going to work on a model for me to stream. And during that, like, I snowballed into like kind of getting into HoloLive, but mostly I watched a lot of indies initially. Like, I watched a bit of HoloLive, didn't think it was very accessible, saw that from Yoku, started watching indies, and then like I just don't have time to watch Corpo VTubers anymore. Like, if I watch people, it's either hyper niche interests or people I know, right? Like, I check up on friends and acquaintances on Twitch. Right? So, there's that. I came from the Twitch speedrunning retro community. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, like, I don't know, I think I'm a bad VTuber. I think there's like a culture and community around VTubers that I just couldn't give a fuck about. I also think saying there's a VTuber community is... I don't know, man. It's all very general. Your community is whatever bubble you create and that you surround yourself with. So it's like arbitrary to begin with. But I've been like, well, I'm a bad quote-unquote VTuber because I just like the model and then like the things I do. I really quickly abandoned VTuber tropes. You know what I mean? So yeah, that makes sense. Like, every single facet of, you know, content creation or people on the internet, a lot of them have... It's no longer like people going, HoloLive is cool. This idea of idols is cool. It's just, I like the anonymity. I like being represented a certain way. I just like the aesthetic and the creative expression. Like, I don't know, there doesn't need to be like VTuber community schmeet. It doesn't mean anything anymore. It's simply a medium or a vehicle. It's not a genre in and of itself. It's just a medium for it. So yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if now, like, you look at Twitch speedrunning and retro games, and there's a shitload of VTubers within it. But you don't need to watch exclusively VTubers for anything, you know? Which is cool, it's cool. It's, and that's what I've always felt. I thought it was very weird how everyone who would... Because when I was first doing VTubing stuff and watching VTubers, It's like 2021. Everything seemed to have to follow the HoloLive mold because that was popular. Say so, joke this, graduation that. I've gone on record, and it's time for me to reiterate this. I make this reiteration once every few months, and I'm gonna do it again. I think the idea of graduating is stupid. I'm just gonna, like, in my eyes, I'm either gonna be taking a break indefinitely. I'll just kind of fall out of streaming. It feels like such a weird thing to say with such certainty, to be like, I am doing this thing that needs a label that says I am not going live anymore. Like, what things need like such a declaration to be so final? and to follow that with, so I've always joked, if I ever hold a stream where I say I'm graduating, that's code for someone has offered me way too much fucking money to show up somewhere else or something like that. Because the idea to say with certainty that I won't want to come back to something anymore in such a grandiose way to me just seems, I don't know, not for me. I just will be like, I haven't been feeling it as of late and slow down and come back in a couple months or not at all or what. It'll just happen as it happens. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do think it's, it makes sense from a corporate VTuber stance where they need to, like, kill a thing contractually and remove a person from a group that everybody will love. Like, it makes sense for, like, HoloLive that's following, again, this idol mold, but also they're like, this character is retired. It's gone. It's being shelved. They're leaving the company and they can't take it with them. Therefore, they're, you know, it's graduating. Making a display of that makes sense. I think it's like a nice gesture. And like leaving an indie thing to go to a corporate, I get it, but like, I feel like that's something every VTuber and their mother adopted, to be like, gotta debut, gotta graduate, and we gotta do it this way. That I don't know, it's like, if you want to do it, it's cool, but I don't get it. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, Raya? You picking up what I'm putting down? You scooping up what I'm slopping out? Hi, Raya! Yo, hope you had a good string. Hold on, let me quickly make sure I'm not too behind on chat. I do think that wall... Oh, let me see. Pretty sad. It's nice to have someone who's around often to say they might not be around for a while. Yeah, for sure. I think that's fine. And I think it could be done, like, very generally. Like me being like, hey, I've had a lot on my plate, guys. I'm gonna be streaming a little less, you know? I don't know. I feel like I could just say it frankly. I think it's a good gesture in certain positions. But maybe my brain is too... There was this mold that people were following, especially like in 2021 and for a while there, where it was like VTubers do the VTuber thing, regardless of what they actually want to do. And it was odd to me. It was odd to me, but you know. There's something I've heard from watching StarCraft cast that it's like, if a StarCraft pro announces retirement, they'll be back in 3 months because it's too important to them. If they announce it. If they quietly disappear off the face of Earth, then you can believe it's a retirement. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a funny way to put it. Yo, what were you up to, Raya? Cyberpunk, let's go. Does that game work on modern computers without blowing up yet? I think that's been the case for a while, right? They've ironed it out a lot. One of the, few games that I can think of that had such a good comeback story from its initial launch. Anyways, hope it was sick. Welcome in. I plan on playing Sega games of the chat's request here shortly, but we do just be... Oh my god, it's almost 2 hours. How did that happen? We're just yapping. What the fuck? How is it? Damn, we made it, Mr. Machete. We made it to 1 hour 43 minutes. Nah, we're doing a Sega Genesis request stream where I let chat tell me what to play and I simply do it. That's what we got going on here, but I hope the stream was fun. I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, we're just talking about VTubers. Why are we talking about... How did I get here? How did we reach this point? How did I reach this point? Oh, because we were talking about waifu beyond waifu. Our new That's let's not go back into that shit. It's so funny. Ray, would you sign up for waifu beyond waifu? A death insurance policy where we insure that you have Itasha wrap, equivalent coffin and funeral themed around your best girl. I'm gonna be hawking around like a life insurance individual, being like, yo, Aqua's gonna be really sad if you die without your plan sign up. She won't be able to be with you in the afterlife. Wait, that's how this started? That sounds fun. Oh, it sounds awful. That's why it's funny. It sounds like dog It sounds totally messed up. Oh shit, yeah, there's the business proposition. Good shit. Waifu Beyond Laifu is just the best name ever. I'm gonna keep that one in the cranium for years to come. I can see someone doing it, but holy fuck. Yeah, it's pretty not great, but it's really funny nonetheless. And we got there. Oh, and we got there because I said I looked at my Skeb report and I saw how much I've spent to date. And I joked, damn, I could have been a homeowner. But it's not that much. It is a lot, though. Which turned into you don't need a home if you just get all of your Skebs pasted at your funeral or something like that. Wow, look at all these chains of conversation happening. But I digress. I just realized the Rent-A-Girlfriend author would totally do that. Is the Rent-A-Girlfriend author, like, unhinged? Like, what do you mean they would do that? Are they, like, are they a quirky individual? Hold on, let me see here. I found them. The Rent-A-Girlfriend, author is the worst person to take advice from. Author, yeah. I would imagine. I don't know. I don't know anything about them personally. I barely know about the manga in and of itself. I don't know much of their deal or their works deal. I've never read or watched it. I want to read and watch more things, man. I'm telling ya. NTR is trash and he makes it a plot point. Ah. Yeah, and that sounds right. I wouldn't say, well, here, I wouldn't universally call, it's not for me, but I get it, right? I get pretty much, any sort of genre or theming, I wouldn't go crazy to go out of my way to be like, this is trash or anything like that. But I will agree it's not for me, personally. I do know it's, a major plot point to Rent-A-Girlfriend, though. I think there wasn't it, like, controversial, like, a lot of people were talking about it when that became, like, a huge point. I don't know, man. I don't know the manga. I don't know the manga. I will say NTR is really popular for a reason, though. You know? It is popular for a reason. I want a 3D hologram of Freeran saying my eulogy. Oh, that'd be great! Wait, actually, yeah, that'd be great. That's what the hero Hemel would want. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's see if I can get my audio correct. I want to make sure the Genesis audio is chill. That's what we were gonna do. How did I go so off track? I want to make sure everything is, fine. So feel free to yell at me if the audio is very quiet or very loud, because again, the OBS update really moved things around with how I changed my capture card. So surely it's just we're good, right? Ooh, that's a little loud. About there-ish? That sound about normal? Everybody getting that? It's piping to the stream, yeah? Typing this well consistently while this drunk is hard. Blur and being intoxicated. Name a more iconic duo. Yeah, I can hear the game. Alright, and it sounds like it's not particularly loud or quiet. It's about where it normally goes. Alright, Pog, cool, sweet. Hell yeah. Alright. I'll abstain from the first raffle. I'm about to raid. MMO raid, that is. I was like, I stopped for a second. I was like, you're live? What the fuck? MMO raid, gotcha. It's insulting, but you're right. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just kind of shooting the shit. I didn't think about that being insulting. My bad. I mean, you could do /raid even if you're not streaming. It's true, I have done that. I have in fact done that. Alright, let's start our first raffle. So here's the deal. If you don't know what's going on, I will play any Sega Genesis, Master System CD, or 32X game you request of me. Any game you request. You could type !raffle to join. And when I say you could request anything if you win the raffle. You'll be randomly selected. Yeah. If for some reason you don't want me to... I'll play anything. But if you want to be like, oh, Pahi, have you played this before? Here's all the previous games we have raffled, and I have ended up playing by your guys' request. So if you wanted to, like, you know, avoid a repeat, I'll play a repeat if there's something I haven't beat and you want to see me try at it again. But yeah. !raffle. This MIDI, man, yeah, it's rough. This is my sound test game, and it's it's not great. This I played all of this on stream, but it got to music so quickly and the music was so loony that I just couldn't help but be like, well, this is how I'm gonna test the audio every time. I'm just gonna fire up King's Bounty. I'm not upset by it, but it feels like that statement should be insulting. I'm aware that most of my chat messages happen while I'm drunk. Also won't combine my vote by making it sound funny. Ooh. If you want to enter the raffle, I am going to select a winner in the next, I don't know, 30 seconds? So if my voice carries to your ears and you want to be like, yo, Pahi, I got some whack shit I want you to play. Or, yo, Pahi, I grew up with this game and I think you would like it. Now's your last chance to submit. Alright, we all good? We're sitting pretty? Alright, the winner is... !ಠ. Alright, what are we playing, !ಠ? Where are we landing? Would Game Gear games count? Probably not, unless there is a Game Gear to Master System conversion that is also known to work on the EverDrive. I don't know if I want to live troubleshoot that pipeline. But if you know for a fact that that pipeline exists, I would send it. But, you know. You found an interesting game. Oh, Transbot for Sega Master System? Yo, happy Pride, let's go. Alright, sounds good. Transbot for the Sega Master System. How do ghosts repopulate? Well, when a male ghost and a female ghost love each other very much. That's a good question. People die, I guess, actually. I think they repopulate when people die. This song is nauseating, ain't it? Imagine having to listen to it every single time you do a Sega Genesis stream. Alright. I'm gonna fire up the game, and then I'm gonna take a quick pee break. I'm going to go urinate. Hope y'all don't mind, and if you do... I'm sorry. Hey, my bad. My bad if you do mind. Oh, what the hell is this? What are you having me play? Oh, this sounds cool. Oh, it's a shmup? Interesting. Okay. I like the cut of your jib there. Alright, I see. This is interesting. Alright, so... Wait, did SpeakerBot populate? It sure fucking didn't. Come on now, get with the program, TTS. Oh, streamer, it is already running. Well, where is it? There it is. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a pee break. So we're gonna take a quick 5, and then we're gonna play... whatever this is. It looks chill, though. It looks like I've never heard of it, which is cool, because I've been pretty in tune with retro shmups, but oh my god, did the enemy come from behind? Can you just get murked for free by not paying attention? That would suck. Huh. I went from big head 2 weeks ago to mini head Pahi. Yo, what up, Zans? Yeah, man, we're getting that, we got that thumbnail game on lock. And before I forget, because you bet your ass I'm gonna forget, let's Jackie Gotcha pin the Jackie right now. Ah, shoulder boy. Where are you? Cough yourself up. Is that how you cough yourself up? That sounds gross. That's not the phrase. That's not right at all. That's not even close. Oh well, you get what you picking up what I'm putting down. All right, see you all in 5. Ah.
Is there a way to play Coca-Cola Kid on the Genesis?
Happy Pride.
Durch Oski Os that
Pretty happy. What was that?
I blame Pahi for making me more degen.
I blame Pahi for making more piss. End of sentence.
Tunak tunak tun tunak tunak tun tunak tunka tun da da da.
Pissing tons of pissing.
That's good. Hey. Tick. I am a master system noise percussion channel. Tish.
That song is my jam.
Okay, そう、私はこの子が好き。彼らは最高だし、かっこよくて可愛い。
Pissing pudding from a pricked plump phallus.
I teach that Ashkunst. Vada Ching is boo oh Dave boo bad.
Yo, you guys being fucking clowns, huh? You good? Need an aspirin? You sound like you need an aspirin. Doesn't sound good.
It's them. Not me, I just say pop.
You just say pop. I see. Well, that at least you're not saying pee-pee again. That shit's like too far, you know? Oh, sunglasses. Nice. Yo, what up? I'm back. Got me some water. And I have removed water. It's just too funny. Yeah, it does not know how to handle random letters, does it? It's crazy how bad it is. Alright, we got all our category stuff, right? Transbot, retro category. We had that normal size redeem. Gotta make sure. I was too busy yapping. I gotta honor it. Hold up. There we go. We're normal sized. Ah, my bad on that one, you know. Sure, that was like context sensitive and I just dropped the ball. Alright, let's eat shit and die. Alright, Shirley. Wow, this loop is short, huh? Alright, let's just, Oh, can I push up and down? Player 1 start. I can go left and right. Oh, I can go up and down. Oh my gosh, I can only have a few bullets out at a time. Okay, I'm gonna claw my controller preemptively so I can mash better. Does holding work? Holding does not work. Okay, I don't get any reward for killing them all. This isn't like Gradius. Yo, going up and down is slow. I got D! Oh, it's a piercing shot? I don't know if I like this. I can only have one on screen at once. So, my power-up is a roulette, and I stop it on the one I want. Okay, so this is A. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Alright. You know... Oh, got it. Oh, I got D again. I'm not gonna see any new shot types at this rate. Oh my gosh. You know, I think there's like a surprising amount of, a little pocket of neat shmups on like the master. I'm dead! A cool little pocket of shmups on like the Game Gear Master System and Genesis. Maybe in part because it had some kind of... Oh, I do turn into a mech. Look at that. Arcade hardware roots. Although I don't think the Sega consoles were that popular. Oh, and I unmech'd. In Japan, though, despite that. Let's see. Ooh, this seems good. Is it however much arm I have left? Maybe I can just... Oh, I'm dead again. Well, then. But yeah, I know that, Compile, because of their good relationship with Sega, released most of their shmups for Sega consoles. And I actually heard this annoyed shmup fans a fair bit. And they were like, yo, the turbo graphics is, you know, PC Engine is where it's at. Why don't you make one for the turbo graphics? And so they made, like, a couple in response to that fan desire. But otherwise, like, the Alice-D and the Musha games are all Sega. Which is interesting. Like, I don't know, I'm pretty sure Sega just kinda struggled in Japan, except for, ironically, the Saturn, also known as what people consider the biggest commercial failure in the West for Sega. So that's, well, you know, unless we're counting the 32X and shit like that, but you get what I mean. It's interesting, I think. What if I just let it spin forever until I run out of these bullets? Because this shot is fucked up, right? Alright, well that's audibly really, really annoying. Can I just hit another? Well, okay, I can just let it sit. Wait, well why wouldn't I? Till I'm almost out of power. Yeah, this is the best shot. Surely. We just want C every time. Were the Sega Compile games good? I liked them. I think, I played Musha. I don't think I've played much in the way of the... C, got it. Hey, and we can time that. Yeah, I liked Musha. I quite like the PC Engine Compile shmups. I love, Rude Breaker for the PC 98. And I think Compile shmups have a certain stank about them. And you either like it or hate it. And I don't mind it. I like Compile shmups enough. But I've definitely seen people be like, yeah, I don't care for the Compile shmups. Oops. Let's just be in less places at once. Is this like a forever flyer? I noticed, like, the background does loop. So maybe... Uh-oh. You think so? I see. Uh-oh. See. Ha-ha! I can time it. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is chill, though. This is good. You know, as far as, like, these old arcade... Oh, well, I have a B now. What? This doesn't seem any better than A. At all. Oh, and it's gone. That's it, huh? Interesting. Yeah, this just seems like an old school little, score getter, I guess. Granted, you know, I think this certainly comes off as a better one. What is this, 1986 it said? Because I feel like, playing a game from this era, I'm just, surprised we've got colorful backgrounds and shit. Changing backgrounds. Damn, the end. I remember the demo had a boss. So what you're saying is we go again and we try to get to the boss. Surely that we eventually see a boss. One of the few Sega games I know of. No. I know of instead of use. Wait, one of the Sega card games instead of a cartridge. Yeah, did the Master System have a card slot? I'll be honest, I've never owned a Master System. So I'm a little unaware of what its deal is. Huh. I assume the amount of data you put on a card was much less. Surely. Model 1s do. Ah, it must have been pretty rare then, I suppose. Huh. Interesting. The more you know. I grew up with a Model 1, my neighborhood a 2. Oh, dang. You and your neighbor had a Master System. 2s are rarer? That makes sense in a way. I imagine, you know? I assume it was like maybe a... Oh, D? I assume it was like a budget release. Oh my gosh. This is not the shot to get. It's kind of like, I feel like Genesis Model 3s, for example, are pretty rare, all things considered. They're not like Omega rare, but they're pretty rare. But on top of that, I think they're generally, at this point, undesirable outside of a curiosity, right? Ooh, that's interesting. I'm trying to get other shots. Omega rare! Who do you think I am? I like how the stronger shots are, like, somewhat represented. Maybe I'd touch that? Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I have a Genesis 3. I have a 1, 2, and 3. Well, I have a fake one. I have a one without the high def logo, and it has, like, both the bad sound card and the bad graphics chip, so that's great. Like a very late phase Model 1. But whatever the case, yeah, I think the, like, for example, Model 3s are rare, but mostly just because when they came out late, you know, by then people were kind of moving on from the Genesis. And now I feel like you can get a Model 3 pretty cheaply because, you know, it's the worst of all worlds. It's just novel at this point, I think. That tends to be the case with Slim consoles, though, yeah? Like, I have a PS1 Slim, and it's what I know. My family was always, like, perpetually poor, and we would buy consoles on the way out. We got a new console when the next gen was released, so my family got, like, the PS1 Slim for, I don't know, like, maybe $50 or something obscene like that. And that's what a PS1 was to me. So when I saw this big fat gray box, I was like mystified. I was like, the fuck is this? And everybody was like, what do you mean the fuck is this? The fuck is what you have. Your thing is weird. And I'm like, what? You know what I mean? And there's like the Wii Slim. This happens a lot. So I wouldn't be surprised if like the Master System Slim also came late enough for that to be the vibe. That by then it was like a budget sell for the late adopters. Kind of want to look up what these, oh my gosh, visual differences though are. I always thought getting a Master System would be cool, you know? It's actually cool that my Genesis can play Master System games, and apparently it's pretty close to accurate. Unless you're playing Alf. Because I genuinely was like, well, what if I get an OG Master System and a Master System EverDrive? Wouldn't that be just, like, hype as shit? And I went, you know, I've been dipping into too many consoles and not, like, thoroughly embracing and playing through them. Like, I sit here and keep singing the PC98 and PC Engine's praises. And, you don't see me streaming on those every other week, so I'm like, let's not add another to the list. You know what I mean? Oh. Oh. Hold. Oh. I thought I was gonna have a boss or something, and that's what the lull was. But I guess not. I got baited. Yeah, the 3D. Oh, I love the 3DO. For example, I love the 3DO, and we've done a couple of really cool things with the 3DO. I think it's in part the fault of the 3DO having only so many exclusive English experiences. In part, a little bit of a discouragement that my ODE tends to game crash pretty frequently. But also, I want to play more 3DO shit. We gotta just sit down and play Dragon Tycoon Edge and fucking figure it out. And struggle. There are like... Oh. There are like 3 or 4 original Xboxes. Oh, hang on, I gotta... In there. Oh god. I thought I was enough in the cycle that I could read and play at the same time, but... My sis gave me a box of old consoles a while back because her work at the time was gonna toss them. What? What a get! What a nice get! What the hell? 3 or 4 original Xboxes. Oh, a good thing I started reading in order. Now the words are making sense. Uh-oh. Wait, but I want to see a boss. How does that work? Are the stages just really long or what? I guess we'll find out. Maybe. Oh no. Easy. Three or 4 original Xboxes. I see. Oh. 3 or so Model 2 Genesis. An Atari Lynx? That's awesome. I've always thought it'd be cool to get an Atari Lynx. Just as a curiosity. Honestly, I think Atari is like... I know people have a lot of nostalgia for Atari, but like... I don't know, man. Atari seems historically like such shitters, and I have no nostalgia for them. So like, I have a passive interest in like the Lynx. Ooh, new enemy. And the Jaguar. But outside of that, I'm like, yeah, fucking Atari, man. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I have a few 3DO games, but I've never owned a 3DO. When my collector friend moved, he just gave me a handful of random shit he couldn't sell. Well, fair enough. Yeah, there's certainly stragglers from old consoles. Fillers, I'll call them. So that makes sense. Am I out of lives? Ow. Oh. Let's do one more run. This is a cute little start. A simple little game. Let's do one more run. See if we can't beat our 77,180. Yeah, I don't know if I own... I wanted to have a copy of, I think it's, what is it called? Dr. Hauser? Is that the name of the weird 3D game that runs at 7 frames a second? That shit was great. It's like a 3D puzzle game. I wanted to get a copy of that. I don't think I ever did. I don't think I own any 3DO games. I intend to eventually pick up a copy of Dragon Tycoon Edge. But that's really the only one I'm gunning for, you know? I would love to own a copy of that game. Shit. She scored a huge weeping angel, a big dragon painting. Oh, damn. I'm not sure what the heck that thing is actually, but it's awesome and a bunch of random ass shit. Damn, I wonder what she used to do. Like, this sounds like the sort of shit you'd come across if you worked for, like, a magazine or, you know, some sort of, like, company that, would get a lot of toy and game product, you know? Whether that's like a specific position in retail or press. Oh, she works in reality TV. Ah, yeah, I didn't want to be too on the nose about asking specifically what it was, just in case, you know, it was private. Which is why I was being kind of coy about it, didn't want to put you on the spot. But that makes sense, that would do it. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Oh. Oh. The piercing one destroys it. So there might be conditions to go take an alternate path. Oh, and I got it. Whoa! Did I need to destroy the things? Damn, the timing. I guess I needed to kill the things. With the D. Interesting. That was, just a funny coinkadink. Oh, there goes the power up. Oh, well. But a company that shall not be named needed a prop department cleaned out. I see. That makes sense. Oh, I don't have the means to destroy him. Makes plenty of sense. Uh-oh. D. Alright, we're locked the heck in. What timing? Locked the heck in into insta-dead. Apparently G is ammo refill? Oh. Well then. Alright, well now that I know we have to go back in, I have legit no clue if any of the stuff is screen used or not. If it was, wait, let me see. If it was, the value would not increase much. That's fair. Somebody recently posted a YouTube video in the tech channel. The short of what it was about was somebody who got their hands on 3 old computers. I'm talking like 486 and older computers, you know, ones that sit horizontal and monitors are supposed to go on top, floppy drives and all old. Somebody got their hands on 3 prop computers. Like, they're real computers, but they were, on set to be props. And, what's interesting about that is, the video kinda was more about there being, a company that specialized in, modifying these computers to output a frame rate of 24 frames a second so that it wouldn't flicker when being used as a prop, with it being on in you know, I'm sure you get the idea just with that. Oh, I hit the wrong one. And I thought that was really cool. So these things would boot into like Windows 3.1 at best. And there would be like a movie mode that the company that, you know, modified the computer with made to make sure it wouldn't flicker on set. And I was like, this is cool. Oh, very novel. Sometimes it's like we just need a game console on set, but sometimes for movies you run into very weird specific problems like that. And TV show, anything that runs at 24, you know? Because if you, I don't have to tell people this if you know what I mean. If you've captured a CRT on a camera that runs at not exactly its frame rate, it flickers like a motherfucker. It is like borderline seizure inducing in some cases, so that shit's really important to get correct. So yeah, there was just like a little company that specialized in, you know, buying a compact or something, you know, and rebranding the labeling. Or they would be the decorator and the software adder to these computers for studios to make them like show ready. And it was a very interesting watch. A lot of it was more about like the technical aspect of all this, but it is cool. It's cool how that's just the sort of shit you wouldn't really think about until you need a computer on in the background and you pretend somebody's hacking into the database and it looks normal on camera and you're like, wait, but it shouldn't. And this is like from 1993. How did they make it work? And it's like, well, here's a little lore for you, you know, like sort of thing. And I'm like, this is cool. Love that shit. Yeah, with how the lines are blasted at the screen. Yeah. Yeah, you could just see the lines kind of sort of being created and it's a flickering mess. Yeah. Like I've tried recently to take like I bought a CRT monitor. First time in a while I've owned one again. I have had CRT TVs for a while, but any retro PC I've had, I just either use on like a flat panel that still takes VGA. Oh, a boss. Oh, gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need to walk it back, I guess. Holy. Yay! What the heck? There's a boss. Hope you're doing good, NB. Welcome in. Yeah, I've tried, like, setting up my phone for video taking and photo taking. Oh, jeez. For my CRT, because I just think it's, like, novel. But it was kind of a bitch to set up. It was fun to learn, though. I want to take more photos of shit. When I, you know, finally start my, my ripping and backing up of the weird shit I own that needs to be archived, I'll probably do that to get fun photos for social media or blogging or whatever. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. Not too worried about it. Ended up here through a few raids. That do make sense. That do make sense. You may have came along from Rhea's raid, I suppose? Or maybe, you know, blank into Rhea into here. Raid trains are funny. They're quite amusing. I usually, after I end stream and I raid somebody, I go off and eat very quick, right? I'm actually very fast to be like, hey, sorry, I can't. I don't want to stick around too long. I'm hungry as shit. Hope you don't mind. But on that note, I also don't turn off my computer very often. So the frequency on which I raid somebody, go to bed, and come back 12 hours later, and I'm just like, who are we at today? It's like, it's always a fun mystery. You never know who you're gonna get. I've definitely seen people, like, who will multi-stream watch people, like, they watch 2 or 3 people at the same time, just as they got them on as, like, background. And then they come back and, like, some of the people they were watching raid into one of the other ones they were watching, and then it's, like, just the same person 2 or 3 times. That's really funny, too. And you're like, oh, I guess I'm just watching this person 3 times now. Oh no, I'm getting hacked. Very interesting that there's such a glossary of weapon types. Oh my gosh. But they've put so much weight on the importance of getting D-shot. Could just keep doing this to avoid it. Mushy mush, power needed. Uh-oh. Okay. Each loop just increases in difficulty? I was thinking it might be something like that. Oh. Ah, yeah. Hey, you know what? This is, still pretty impressive in a way for a 1986 game. This is neat. I like it. I like it quite a bit. Very simple, though. Not something I would sit down and grind. There we go. So yeah, next death we'll roll a new one, but I think this is delightful, especially for the time period. I've definitely played my fair share of, like, shmups on the NES that, were not even half as interesting as this game. And by, not even half as interesting, I'm thinking, oh, there's one game that is, like, really loud and annoying. If I said it's a game with the most annoying musical loop in the world, and you have one fire button and one bomb button that hits the ground, does anyone know what I'm talking about? I'm pretty sure it's an arcade game that was put on the NES. I think Namco might have made it. This ring a bell? Anyone know what I'm talking about? Let me see. It's not... No, it's not Xenon. What am I thinking of? Is it Namco that made it? Maybe it's not Oh, Xevious? Am I thinking of Xevious? Yeah, I think Xevious is like... Out of all the... I know I'm like just coming at a game randomly, but Xevious is one of those games that my grandma let me borrow and play, and I fucking hated it. It was like loud, noisy, confusing, didn't move well. I've never disliked a game more than Xevious when it comes to shmups. Maybe that's why I never gave shmups a chance for so long. Because I was like, yeah, there are some good ones like Toho and Gradius, but what if I end up playing Xevious? Fucking hate that game. Anyways, I think last night I came home and turned on my headset after leaving a friend's stream. And whoever I was left afraid was yelling, "Do not say wood to the worm." Coward talk. It sounds like a streamer who's not open-minded. It's not about would, it's about could, and if could, would, you know? No, I'm not even... That's really funny, would the worm. The fuck? Xevious stream win? Is there a Xevious for the Genesis? Is there a Xevious for the Genesis? Is there a Xevious for anything Sega related? I typed in, oh my god. When I said, is there a Xevious for anything Sega related? I went to its wiki and I pushed Alt-F and I typed in Genesis and nothing came up. And then I typed Alt-F Master and it found something. And it didn't find Master System, it found Amusement Life praised its detailed backgrounds, fast-paced gameplay, and sense of mystery, labeling it a masterpiece and one of the best games of 1983. Sounds like 1983 was like a bad year. Sounds like it was a bad year for games, you know what I'm saying? You'll be able to hit it up when you do the DS roulette. Yeah, I'll do the DS roulette and people will be like, yeah, can you play Namco Museum? And be like, oh, okay. And they're like, make sure to play Xevious. Arcade Xevious was super popular in Japan. I heard it jump-started, like, a couple of underground retro arcade magazines. What was the story I'm thinking of? There was like an underground... There was like a self-published retro fan magazine made by somebody who went on to be really prolific in development. What was this story? Does this what was it? What was it? I almost want to check. Game Freak! Yeah! Yeah, Game Freak started by fucking writing fanfic for Xavius. Essentially. Yeah, wasn't the magazine even called Game Freak? Yeah! Oh my god. Oh my god. I googled Game Freak magazine. Oh, that is my night terror right there. Yuck. I googled it and the first picture shows Xavius. Disgusting. I get it was popular at the time. It was probably pretty cool and shit. I don't know, man. It's fine. But also, goddamn. Wait, these would be cool to have though. Gotta admit. Ken Sugimori is a massive Sega nerd and collector of Sega arcade merchandise. That's cool. I always love when people in the industry are as passionate about the games they're creating, you know, about games in general, as they are, yeah. I don't know. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I just saw something crazy. Hold on. Who? Can I quickly show something? Keep saying that and someone's gonna show up at your door on Halloween dressed as Xevious box art. Hey, look, if no one has shown up at my house as Sonic Heroes box art, then we're good. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Hold on. Adronius? Who I just saw in my Discord. Bro, I'm ready to play Necrodancer tomorrow. Yo, if you're wait, who I'm unfamiliar with the Discord name, but surely you're either a lurker or a person in here. I just saw on Pahi art for the Necrodancer stream, somebody made a Jackie the Bomber Crypt of the Necrodancer mod. What the fuck? What the hell? What the heck? You're crazy. I'm bad with bridging one social media platform to another names, but that's sick. Also, this is a good time to re-show something. But wait, so is this like, I don't know how Necrodancer works. Is this an item? If this is an item, this works perfectly in conjunction with the skin mod that Auburn made from me. Auburn made a character skin mod for me where I could play as Pahi. So I got Jackie Drops. Oh my god. I got Jackie Drops and Pahi Dancers. Wait, that's so cool. Oh my god, I didn't even look until now. There's so many outfits. What, Auburn? I didn't even fully comprehend what you made. What the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm looking at shit. Previews. Oh my, you will never be able to play the original game because nothing will look familiar. I have to play the alts. You know? A real soldier, that's what I'm saying. That's so cool. That's so cool. Auburn sent me this a while back. But she updated it a little bit with new outfits. I don't think I can preview the new outfits. I'm like looking through the files and it looks like there's different armor states with different, like, you know, we got Bunny Fighter. We got like there's like we got, what the, you did so many outfits. What's wrong with you, Auburn? And we got, like, Jackie equips for the Pahi. We're fucking set. Damn, you're all sick. I appreciate you guys, though. That's so cool. Bachicon! Alright, let's start another raffle. Pachon! If you want to join the Genesis raffle, and everything related to what I could play on a Genesis, exclamation mark raffle. Hi, Nasu! You're Nasu Beta now, which might sound, it means you came first, but that also means that Nasu X Yumi is Nasu Omega, you know? That's now my naming convention in my head for you two. I have decided right now how to differentiate you two. Nasu Beta and Nasu Omega. This is so cool. We got Jackie bombs and Pahis. Oh, Jack isn't Alpha. You can be Nasu Alpha. Yeah, you can be Nasu Alpha, and then we could have Yumi be Nasu Beta, or we can just go Alpha straight to Omega. That way you are both Chad-like labels, and no one has to be the Beta. You know, just you know, just in case, you know, that's just something that hits the wrong way. But yeah, hit exclamation mark raffle if you want me to play a silly game. Or a cool game. I don't care. You can make me play whatever you want, as long as it's for the Genesis, Master System, 32X, or CD. Yeah. Let me get a drink. Someone needs to reskin Mr. Machete for all the enemies now. Man, this is gonna be so... Hang on, let me... Holy shit, this is so fire. I get to have custom Jackie bombs and a custom Pahi skin for tomorrow's stream now. Y'all are crazy, man. Appreciate you all. That's wild. That's such a cool mod. Holy shit. Another Nasu arrives right before the designation is decided. Hey, you know what? If they're third, now they're beta. You know what? They're too late to get the cool names. They should have been a Pahi viewer sooner. You know what I don't make the rules. Just should have been here, you know? Just should have been here. Ooh, pretty skeb. Too bad it's 35,000 yen. Gonna close that. Thought about it for 5 seconds. Get stuck being called a beta. I want everybody together and be like, that's beta Nasu. Oh no, that feels weird. It feels mean. They'll just be Nasu the third. They'll be MK3 or something. Something else that makes them sound sick as fuck. Or I'll just call them Nasu, and it'll be contextual, you know? It'll be all good. Don't worry, Teber will get that skeb, so your bloodline won't fully miss out. Would Teber get... I don't know, like... Me and Teber, our overlap in true art love doesn't there's plenty of middle ground that we're both like, yeah, that's nice. But I don't... Like, this is... Let's be real. This is pretty Pahi core. I don't think this is Teber core. I think Teber can appreciate this. I think Teber... She'd consider getting this if it was cheap enough, but this is not Teber core at all, right? Like, we're in agreement there, yeah? Call each Nasu, Nasu 1, Nasu the first, Nasu Uno. Pretty? That's what I'm saying. It's super pretty. Yeah, they popped up on my timeline, and I think it's because I know I've ran into them before. Because... it was... Hold. I'm skimming their ones. Yeah, it was me seeing this one, and this one. These two, I was like, these are really cute. And then I just saw another one on the front page, and I was like, I think I've ran into this artist a few times already, and I can't afford them. And I clicked on them, and I'm like, yep, 30K. Very pretty, though. Teber's gotten a couple skeds in that flavor, though Teber has lowered budget considerably as of recent due to addiction. I feel that. I need to slow down. The navel is a black hole sucking in material. Yo, let me say, I can sit here and talk about crazy, boob conforming clothes that are just like, yeah, I get it, you know, girls are pretty and we want to show that off, but like, I'm taken out of it, right? I've gone through like that. It's like, we got cute people out there. We just got cute human beings out there. And we want to, like, shape them out, right? However, I gotta say, I can sit here and be a double thinker and be like, yeah, that shit's stupid. While simultaneously being like, God, I want to stick my finger in that belly button. You know what I mean? I'm allowed to be two-faced about this. My God. I'm allowed to sit here and be like, that's a little unrealistic, and be like, that's the fucking shit. Keep being unrealistic. I turn black hole belly buttons into black hole belly buttons filled with a finger. That sounds way worse than, like... Well, anyways, I think it's, like, cute as shit. Yo! Hey, wait, Smudge, thanks for the gift sub to Jackie. Jackie, can you use... Jackie, check out, you got emotes now, Jackie, isn't that exciting? Isn't that exciting? Where, show off? What commands do I have that'll, wait, the otter, surely the otter. Yeah, Jackie's got emotes again! Oh my gosh, Jackie's brought back to his former glory. Thank you so much, Smudge. Oh, thank you so much. He was so disappointing when he couldn't even express himself properly. Appreciate you. I kind of get it. I don't know. I'm a midriff main. Same! So I can appreciate the midriff being accent regardless of the clothing. Yeah, I agree with you. Reasonable. That's fair. I don't know. There's something about... I don't know how deep I should go into this rabbit hole, because once we, like, tumble headfirst into the degenerate black hole, it's over, you know what I mean? There are certain things that are peak, but when I consider the fact that I find leotards the cutest, which are inherently less revealing in a way than, say, like, a traditional swimsuit or something like that, it makes me realize that sometimes the idea of my favorite things are better than being just given the favorite thing. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Wait, how much was the skeb price? None of your business, Smush! Fucking... 30... Oh my god, 35,000 yen. It's 35,000 yen. And I'm just gonna say right now, there's, like... people I like just as much as this who are about half the price. I could get 3 skebs at that price that I love. Like, here's okay. Hang on, I'm trying to protect myself from bullying. I'm talking my way out of something that hasn't even happened yet, because I feel like a threatening presence has asked an ominous question. My "that's good enough, I'll throw money at it" line is like, I'd say 10,000 yen or less. I tend to keep it more like 8,000. If it has, once it hits 10,000, I have to be like, do I want it? And I'll go up to like 15 to 18,000 if they are peak. But sometimes when I'm feeling, like right now when I'm 8 skebs deep, I'll see peak at like 15,000 yen. And I'll be like, and then I don't, you know? I need to properly bide my time. Obviously want it. Well, tell me this isn't the cutest shit ever. But also, like, I can't be like, can you give me a skeb, but literally just this. Skeb me, but like this. I don't want to do that. I already got 2 more Skebs, which I need to cut myself off. But I did get 2 more Skebs accepted, which I did show the demo Skeb of what made me get them. The demo Skebs I saw were, I saw this on my timeline. I was like, wow, cute. How much? And I think it was 5,000 yen. And I was like, excuse me? Like, I was so surprised that this was 5,000 yen that I then proceeded to go through their entire portfolio and try to assure myself that they weren't AI. This is the shit I gotta do now, which is unfortunate. I was like, how, okay, you've been posting art on Twitter since 2020? You grew from this style to this style, and it's like this? You're not showing signs of, fuck it, I'll scab you. You know? And this person was like, I think only 5,000 yen. And then this person, I think, was like 8,000 yen. And I don't mean to sit here and judge people's art. I feel like this is like very pretty and more technically impressive. This is just cute and stylistically appealing. And I think they were like 8,000 or so. But I was still like, I want it. There's just something charming about the I am more smitten by people's art that is distinctly their style, right? Like, I feel, I don't know, no offense to them. I feel like this is adjacent to a style I see more frequently than this. When I see how, like, they draw the face and the shading and the lines, I'm like, I am charmed by the uniqueness of their art while still finding their stylization appealing to me. And so I'm like, I'll get a scab from you. Smitten. Yeah, I like the word smitten. Maybe that's a little, dramatic. Anyways, I need to pick a winner. Hey, let's send it on a winner, huh? Before I forget. And Nasu Omega is our winner. 3K for the cursive in English. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, both of them, honestly, because I love. For 2 seconds I had a sense of self-awareness. I'll say it anyways. I love bunny suits, and Easter's coming up, and last year I didn't get any Easter skebs and I was devastated. I just asked both of them for Easter skebs. Got like 4 coming, so I'm just sending it wholesale. It's kind of sad that even the old merit of has a skeb or has a VGen isn't even a reliable real artist marker. Yeah, so I think Again, I never want to accuse anyone's art of being AI out loud in any way, but I quietly go, does this show the hallmarks of being traced? I actually look more for tracing hallmarks than I look for AI hallmarks, because if it's AI, it's a little stylistically obvious or whatnot. But yeah, it's kind of sad that I have to look at it and be like, I think the thing people are doing isn't just making AI and wholesale sending it on Skeb. I actually don't think that's very common. What I do think is common is amateur artists getting frustrated and then using AI to generate something to trace off of. So I look for hallmarks of tracing, also known as unskilled artist taking aspects from a skilled art, piece of art, or has skilled ideas and not properly replicated. And I feel bad having to look at a Skeb artist and be like, you've been on the platform and you've made your Twitter for 3 months, and your art is too good for having no paper trail of ever existing, and your style is generic enough that I don't feel comfortable skebbing you. I would never put somebody, imagine getting that wrong. I would never go out of my way to be like, you're AI. The idea of diminishing somebody's hard work on accident by being wrong is soul crushing to me, but I just can't in good conscience pay into it either, you know what I mean? Because alternatively, I would just feel used if I found out later they took their, you know, they just... Because I think I have, like, a couple of skebs that have some of those hallmarks. And they've closed their skeb account since. And I'm like, hey, maybe they just had artist anxiety and disappeared. I just try not to think about it too much. But it is an unfortunate reality now. Which is especially sad because I really, really like being the first-time skebber. I like giving small artists a chance or a little window. You know, I don't know. It's not like I'm this savior who comes down and gives them $30. I just like being like, oh my gosh, I like your art style. Can you draw me something? I just want to be like, yay, cake. I like the cake you make. I just think it's a kind thing to do for someone towards their... What the f... That's too... What's the... Hey, have you guys heard the new alert? Did you guys hear it? I made a new... Speaking of new alerts, the other day we got a tier 2 sub and we got to hear the cool alert. If we get a dono, we got a new alert for it. We got chugga chugga hey. You're a bitch. What am I supposed to do? I'm gonna go buy a skeb. Hold up. I'm gonna stick a finger in my belly button. God forbid nobody can... Hey, I'm just saying, practice self-love. Call yourself cute. You know what I'm fucking saying? Call yourself cute. Like, God forbid you can't think yourself as cute. You're a motherfucker. I appreciate you, Smudge. I appreciate you. Insert words that convey appreciation, but in a sassy, backhandy, bratty way, because I'm bad at this. But I also want to make sure you know I appreciate it. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, I'll make sure to put you on blast when it's done. I'm gonna be like, look at that belly button, and you're gonna be like, oh! So, where's that Nuhi micro bikini skeb? Hey, look, I'm just saying... You could make a skeb at... You've got free... There is 2 skebs. If you go to skeb and type in Pahi, you can find me, like, fucking rolling on a bed pregnant, okay? You can do it yourself. I could have no part in it. I am giving you license to sign up to a skeb, pick someone, give them $50, and say go, okay? You can do it. All right, we have a paper trail of 3 people choosing to do that, and and my fan art rule is do whatever you want. I genuinely do not care as long as it's not malicious or involves third parties who may not want to be involved, right? If it comes from a remotely hateful place or it involves other living people who may or may not enjoy being involved, I don't care. I might not openly, loudly acknowledge you did it. I might, you know, but you can, and I will allow you. Just a reiteration for everybody. You're free to draw me like one of your French girls or pay somebody else to do it. I don't care. In fact, if you do, let me know. I appreciate anyone being a fan of ID. I've even reached out. Fucking Degeneracy, respond to me. It's been years. Every single time, like even Patchy, I was like, you know what? Give me the Pregos. I'm gonna put it in the fan folder. I gotta save it for the history. Birth skeb follow-up win. Lene, I thought you were on my side. What the fuck? Do I feel betrayed? That'd be... A skeb of Pahi dancing with skeletons. There we go. There we go. There we go. Well, hey, I appreciate you, Smudge. That's what we're getting at. We got off track a little bit. Hey, we're playing Phantasy Star 2, apparently. So, this is the death of the stream. Welcome to my Phantasy Star 2 stream. I've been wanting to play this for a while, so we're going to give it a send, and I think we can continue it next week. Like, this is cursed. Yeah, Phantasy Star 2 every Friday until we finish it. Sega Request is dead. No, I am grossly interested in the Phantasy Star series. I think it is peak in so many ways. From a visual design perspective, I like its it's retro sci-fi dreamed up with a Japanese twist. I don't know how to put it, but it's so Pahi-core and or Pahi-core adjacent. So let's see if I still agree with that sentiment, because a lot of this comes from YouTube videos of the old games and knowing of the online games, which are a completely different beast. Pew. Phantasy Star 2. Wait, someone hit send on Phantasy Star, didn't pick 4? What the fuck? Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that crazy? They want to ease me in. I was gonna say ease me in, but I've heard 4 is like the one. But I'm pretty resistant to archaic bullshit, so maybe this is fine. You know, I think this one could be super stupid dumb, and that won't scare me away, man. Are these? This is... Oh, yep, SegaNet shit. I was gonna be like, this is SegaNet shit, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, it's certainly this. Alright. Finally, a good fucking game. Yeah, I'm just like space fantasy aesthetic, like that. I don't know, man. It's so good. Oh, pin a Jackie. Hold. Now the question is, I'm gonna hold for 5 more seconds. Okay, no, gotcha with it. All right, so we're gonna, you know what? Here you go, Jackie. Have a balloon. There we go. Oh, it's not holding properly. Let's see. How about there? There you go. He's got a balloon. He's got a little balloon for a little guy. There we go. Over 1,000 years have passed since the evil Lazik was defeated by Alice and friends. That's the first game, isn't it? But we didn't... Did we get Phantasy Star 1 in the West? Yes. Oh, on Master System. Bro, Master System had a full-scale RPG? Since that time, Algo has prospered under the care of a giant computer called the Mother Brain. That's such a good emote. Oh, I gotta send Beru my emote requests. Phantasy Star 1 is basically the first JRPG as the West knows them. That checks out. Yeah, it would have been pretty early on. 1987, 88. Motherbrain created domes. Oh. Yeah, and this, the quote-unquote JRPG, generally used for like a certain style of let's see, but the people of Algo also perhaps became soft in the long years of peace. A prototype for the story-based art. Yeah. Yeah, there's certain, like... I always feel like the term JRPG is always nebulous, but I assume most people think when you say that it means heavily story-driven, and the way, like, the levels scale relative to... I don't know, when I think retro Western RPG versus JRPG, I think Western is limited story, self-insert character, forge your own adventure, max level 20. And when I hear the term JRPG, I think strong narrative-driven, you know, turn-based, sometimes grind. I would say grindy is a soft rule. You know, that's not a true rule, but it's usually about the density of the story and the progression of levels. It feels like it's supposed to be more of a story rather than your story. Like the quote-unquote Western RPG to me always felt D&D adjacent. Max level 20, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like the quote-unquote... It's funny, too, because wasn't RPGs in Japan, like, heavily inspired by Black's Onyx, which was very similar to a Western RPG, as we call it? It's interesting. It's interesting, like, how this all has happened. Like, again, because, like, I think JRPG is a nebulous and weird genre, but, you know, the term means something, and that's what comes to my head when somebody says it, is an RPG that is simply heavily story-driven, with, like, a linear progression, whereas when I think of not that, it's more about open-ended progression and self-like story forging. Yeah, like, I don't know, this sounds dumb, but in my mind, a JRPG does not need to be made by a Japanese artist, and a Western RPG does not need to be made by a Westerner, even though that makes no sense, because I know the history of it can range anywhere from nebulous to derogatory, but I digress. I just always thought this was interesting. Also, shoutouts to Tunnels and Trolls, which gave us the mana system used in damn near every RPG. Yeah, instead of spell slots or shit like that. Let me check the backup data. Data checkup complete. Continue. Oh. Did continue. Oh, I pushed the B button. Which number game do you want to start? Oh, there's nothing there. Artie! Artie! Yo, what up? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream. Let me just shout you out here before one of my mods do, because I forgot I have mods here, but now I'm going to try to beat them. Because I already started typing, so I might as well, you know, I can't fucking stop myself. Yo, Banjo-Kazooie! Now you're gonna play Tooie once you beat that one, and then you're gonna play Nuts and Bolts off after, right? Mods who? Who the fuck is that? Yo, what up, Volant? Mods, finally. I know Fly was around earlier. I don't know, I always... Every once in a while, I feel like once in a while, people like Crafty, who, like, actually tries to shout people out, has to be going like, why do I even fucking bother? Pahi always types it out anyways and can't help themselves. I don't know, you ever been to a stream where somebody's like, mods, can you get on that? Can you shout them out? Ugh. That is the most uncomfortable shit ever, man. I'm not paying you guys, so I always feel like, ooh, I gotta shout them out. I'm responsible for my own shit. I digress. Yo, hope Banjo-Kazooie was sick. Fuck me. Go sleep or eat if you gotta. If you stream for 12 hours, don't let me talk to you. Just be like, yo, hi Pahi. I know you don't know how to shut the fuck up, so I'm gonna actually close the stream mid-sentence. And you're never gonna know it. You don't know. You're just sitting there saying shit. I'm already gone. Appreciate you, Raiden, though. Hope you had a good stream. We're doing random, I say random, we're doing random Genesis games. And by that I mean we're doing raffles. I do a little raffle, everybody can join in, and whoever wins gets to tell me what game I get to play for the Genesis. Or Sega CD, or Sega 32X, or Sega Master System. Basically anything I can play on a Genesis I'll accept. And we're playing Phantasy Star 2. For I don't know how long. This is a crazy recommendation to tell me to play an RPG, but the raffle has spoken. Got to play Grunty's Revenge before Nuts and Bolts. Ah, true. Yeah, gotta go in order. Gotta go in chronological order. Was there any other Banjo-Kazooies on, like, the Game Boy Advance? It's Grunty's Revenge. We didn't have any, like, the weird hybrid games, right? That was only, like, Crash and Spyro that had the jank-ass shit, yeah? Banjo Pilot. Hold up. Oh, so real. Look, everybody's like, Banjo died. We only got 2 games in the shitty Nuts and Bolts game. Which, first of all, I don't think it's that bad. Secondly, you're not looking hard enough. Just remember, if your game, if your Love series came out like during the N64 or GameCube era, and you're like, man, I love Quest 64. It's a shame it died there. I wish I can get more Quest 64. Do I have news for you? Because we got Quest Brian's Journey for the Game Boy Color. Dude, the Game Boy was like really popular. I think people don't realize how many sick-ass Game Boy games came out because it had that big of a player base. You know? Well, anyways, let's go eat shit. New game. That's the B button. Someone hacked Quest 64 to make a hard mode. Yeah, didn't they even hack it to have a... Somebody did like a randomizer for it, yeah? Which is crazy to think of. What is the name of your character? Well, that's easy. I'm Rub. Oh, as in, go back? That's so funny. Imagine calling it Rub, like rub out the last letter. Advance and Rub. That's goofy. Pahi. End. Well then, let's begin the game. I thought part of the Banjo infamy was how mean the writing was towards the... That's true. Yeah, it is. You're right. I'm being a little general here. I think the gameplay of Nuts and Bolts seems relatively chill. There are very obvious problems with it though, regardless. The writing is kind of I don't know, man. Shitting on your entire legacy. You can be tongue-in-cheek about it, but it felt like sometimes malicious. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, it sometimes just felt little gross in its presentation. I'll start the game. A button. There's the A button. I am haunted by nightmares every night. Oh no. A young girl is battling a giant demon. I am close by, but can't move or speak. All I can do is watch while the demon keeps striking at the girl. Don't worry, she's got it. She's got a sword. Just as she's fighting for her life, I awake. I awake in my room, dimly lit by the early dawn. I am filled with an incredible sadness. She's got that shit? Yeah, she seems on lock. Phantasy Star, huh? That's an interesting choice for this format. Hey, so is Echo too, you know what I'm saying? What up, 44? Yeah, like once somebody said Fantasy 2, I was like, yeah, alright, you know, fuck it. I actually even jokingly said, welcome to Phantasy Star 2, the stream. We'll be streaming this for the next Friday for the next 3 weeks. Because I've wanted to play this series. I am Pahi, an agent here in Paseo, and the capital... Wait, Paseo, the capital of Mota. I shake my head, as if to scatter the remnants of the dream. I have no time to worry like a child about nightmares in this modern age, especially with the mother brain planning and controlling all aspects of the environment. I open my window and take a deep breath of fresh air. This seems to wash away the bad feelings left by my dream. Oh, it's popping out here. Good morning, Pahi. How are you? Almost 2 years have passed since you started working for me, the commander of Mota. Nobody talks like that, but that's fair. Thanks for the exposition. What I am going to ask you to do will be the toughest job you have ever done, but it is vital to the future of Mota. As you know, Algo has been brought up by Mother Brain. We work as a commander. My work as a commander has been to smoothly promote the plans of Mother Brain. I believe that Mother Brain never makes mistakes, but those monsters all over Mota are just too much. We must find out by ourselves why those monsters were born and how to bring them under control. Damn, fucked up. Pahi, your mission is to go to the Biosystems lab and get the recorder. If we look into the data, we can figure out how the Biosystems labs ended up making those monsters. Pahi, I hope from the bottom of my heart that you come back safely with the recorder. We'll see each other again. But there's like no monsters within our sphere. Like our little paradise is fine. Yeah, am I getting that right? We're just a little worried about the outside area and whatnot? So says I, the commander of Mota, that you should go get it. My worker of 2 years, Pahi. After going home and preparing for the trip, Nay seemed worried. Oh, who's that? Aw, cute! Nay, I have to leave for a while. Nay stared at me for a moment. I remembered when we first met, she looked at me in just the same way. That was 7 months ago, because she was the product of a mixture of human cells and those of a biomonster. She was an outcast from society. You were still small when we first met, but now you can take care of yourself. In 7 months, huh? If you were small, so you're like, you have monster growth time. I'm going on a dangerous journey. Too dangerous for you. I worry about you like you were my sister. Still, Nay stood in the doorway to keep me from leaving. Please, Pahi, take me with you. I'll do anything for you. I took my sack and started to go, but Nay blocked the way. I had no choice. I decided to let her come with me. Oh, look at that. We get a little Congo line. Nay is basically the artist waifu, if I recall correctly. Yeah, good wife, good wife. 10 out of 10. They're correct. They have the right wife. Oh, start. Outcast nonsense. She'd be in high demand. I mean, maybe. Okay, so let's look. This is open menu. And I just keep hitting the menu button to go through? That's odd that it's not A. String? Ha! Nay has no job. Fucking neat. She does have high agility though. I have high mental. Wait, what's my job? Do I have a... This is important. Agent. I see. Do not get close to the bridge on the North River. Many people have been killed there by a man named Darum. My dad is just goofing off every day. He says he can live without working. Hold up, let me see. Nay. Oh, she's cute! This is what I mean by Phantasy Star is so Pahi core. What the fuck? They had her as a hostess in columns? Am I reading that correctly? That's adorable. That's fantastic. This is best, girl. Ride or die. Till the day I die. Every single Phantasy Star I play from here on out, I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's great and all. That's cool and all, but what about Nay? Yeah, right. Thanks to the Biosystems lab, Mota has flourished. I'm over here looking for a run button, classic old RPG. This is the central tower in Pasio, the capital of Mota. Where to? Room. How are you doing? Is there something I can do for you? Baggage, please. That's not funny. I'm pretty sure you haven't left anything with me. Is there anything else? Yes. Keep baggage. Whose belongings do you want to leave with me? No one. Well then, take care. Drop by again. So long. Is this like a safety deposit box of sorts? Whoops. No, I didn't mean to. No. I messed up. Oh, and then I have to go back in to check the other area. Oh, God. We're an old school RPG. Okay, library? Welcome to the library. I understand that Pahi and the others are going to the biosystems lab to get the recorder. If you want to find out about something here, please choose a file. Tell me about the biosystem lab is where creatures suitable to live on Mota are created through breed improvements. All DNA data of Algo are stored there. The reason why Mota turned into the largest agricultural planet in Algo is owned to the work of the biosystems lab. So, like, is the mother brain also making sure that we're some purebred shit? Like, are they going like, nah, we're gonna like, you're all test tube babies. We can't have like weird mutations. Sorry, I don't know. Okay. So it's just for agricultural purposes and whatnot, I see. Well, at least in terms of how it's being utilized. However, 2 years ago, at one incident which happened in the biosystems lab brought about a creature that is dangerous to humans. Biosystems lab was shut down immediately, but no report on the cause of remedy has been made yet. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Sure, tell me about Mother Brain. Mother Brain is a huge computer with enough power to control everything in the world of Algo. Our life is monitored and is supported by Mother Brain. Mother Brain was brought into Palm in the year AW845. Then, the network spread to Mota and Dezo. It is Mother Brain which controls the systems such as the Biosystems Lab, Climate Troll, dams, and so on. So Climate Troll is the climate control, surely. That's a cute way to name it to make sure it fits into this dialogue box now that we don't have Japanese anymore. They couldn't put a climate control room, which I'm sure was like 3 kanji and a hiragana. They just called it Climatrol. Love that. Love that shortcut they took for the localization. I can't help but look at some shit and think that. It's because Mother Brain had to lose an E to get in there. There we go. Outside. Oh, I just go outside, okay. Quick question. Nope, I don't. Wait, state? State? Oh, I can change order? Wait. I'm sure this doesn't do anything. Maybe it changes the order in terms of, like, battle, and maybe this is a situation where first is in front, and I've just doomed Nay to death. But I was also like, wouldn't it be funny if this changes some dialogue? Hunters are the coolest guys. They really are strong and dependable. Oh, whoa. May I help you? Heal. Oh, I just want to see if they charge me. They surely do. Nobody seems to be injured, I believe. Does anyone else need to be cured? Yes. Who do you want us to cure? Nay. You don't seem to be poisoned. Interesting. Nay has better defense. Really? I noticed she has better evasion. I noticed she didn't seem like a pushover. HP 12... Wait. Tech, string, equip... Where did I see it? Here it is. 30 agi, 22 defense. Oh, she's way more tanky than me. In a way. I'm sitting here thinking agi might have anything at all to do with, dodging. Welcome to the Clone Labs! Who would you like to have returned to... Wait. Is the implication here that if somebody dies, they're actually dead for real, but you're getting a clone of them? That's fucked. I hate that. This is my deepest, darkest thought experiment. I am not a fan of that at all. That's also really cool that they went with that to like justify reses. That's really cool. Welcome to the teleport station. Just for 60 mesita, we can teleport you to any town that you know of. Come again later. Yeah, because I don't know shit. Alright, let's just pick a direction because we're just gonna die, right? Surely I go this way and it is like not it. Oh, everything leaves out. They said don't go north. Oh gosh. Mosquito and fire ant. Fight or strategy? We fight? Oh, what the heck? So if I hit fight... Wait, she's not fighting. What's going on? Strategy? Wait, fight? Huh. What? Is there something I'm missing here? When I hit fight, they do their attack. I do my attack. Nay and party are victorious. The fact that it shows me attack twice and not Nay is confusing. Was it Nay attacking? I couldn't tell if she was. Little tree patch here. The sound effects in this game are wild. She's on defense. Is that a thing? State. State. Oh, maybe... having somebody be on... Hang on. Equipment, ribbon, carbon vest, sandals. Knife, carbon suit, shoes. There's a lot of Tech. Res? Oh, he can't use techniques. Let me see. Oh, she does have the shield icon. I see. So if I hit strategy order... Oh. Nay can't fight? Is she just incapable? So there are different roles. I'm assuming, what's this? A caster? Huh. She has 7 attack. Interesting. Does she have a weapon? Oh, maybe not. What if I do... Wait, I could... Oh, interesting. So this game is state a strategy and then autoplay. I am choosing what I do individually, but I'm also kind of not. This is odd. So it's like, order is like state the moves in which I plan on taking. So it's like I'm state that she's gonna use res, which I guess heals on Pahi, and then if I strategy order, I can be like Pahi, protect yourself, use item from bag, use magic or attack, and then fight is basically like initiate the strategy. I don't choose things individually, it's act upon the stated. That's odd. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, all things considered, and it's not like there's an established rule at this point. Nay and party are victorious. Receive 10 mesita. Yeah, that's, I mean, again, it's straightforward enough. It's not that odd. Alright, here's my strategy. I get 1 level and then we go because I'm... and I have to check if Nay has a weapon. Yeah, it seems like who I choose to attack is, I don't get a say in the matter. Am I just going until I push a button? Like we're just running the strat? Oh, and now I go. Interesting. What's the turn count? I guess I don't know. This is odd. It's very fascinating. Ooh, Phantasy Star 2. Yo, what up, Matto? Yeah, I was just yapping about how I find move selection intriguing. It's intuitive enough once you figure it out, but it's not declare everybody's move in order. I'm amused. I'm amused. It's a little strange, but it's like it makes sense. And it's not like so strange as for me to be like, why did they do that? There's just surely no established norm at the point. At least not to the degree where it was that weird to do your own thing. Hope you're doing good. So far, Nay is best girl, and I'm gonna ride or die that no matter how many Phantasy Stars I play. So how much does it cost to heal? It costs 16 to care for you. Sure, yeah. That's pretty cheap, all things considered. So, I don't think Nay has a weapon, which might explain why she can't attack. Maybe? How do I find that again? Not that button. Nay. Right, left is empty, whereas my right and left has knife. Nay's real popular as far as classic Phantasy Star goes. You're super valid for that. Yeah, I was immediately like, this is peak design, and I'm a super fan. You know, I was like, she's adorable. I think somebody even clarified in chat, yeah, the artist of it. They're like, I drew this as my waifu character sort of thing. To go up a level? Wait, I paid to, hold on. No, let me go back and forth. What was that? How does that work? Welcome to data memory. Nay needs 12 points to go up a level. Pahi needs 16 points to go up a level. Do you want to put your memories and experience? Oh, so that's how much more experience I need to level. And this is saving. Okay, so I get a little information. Enter a name? This is great. I wonder who the actual artist is for her, because it's not Ray. Well, whoever they are, they are... wait, be on your way then. Whoever they are correct. The Dragon Quest system? Yeah, I've never... That's the thing, too, is I've never really played Dragon Quest. I've never played a Phantasy Star. I've never played, Ooh, this place has a gun picture. Welcome, what would you like? We can just go all out on it. Can she use a dagger? That's the problem. I don't know. If I'm wrong, she's still gonna be weaponless. Also, yeah, I gotta be honest, I love how everybody has a portrait. Everybody has such good art. She uses bars, also known as claws. I see. Oh, then who the heck uses the guns? Because I was using a knife, so I was thinking I'm gonna be the one who uses a dagger. Why would I use a scalpel over a dagger? What odd... Well, we'll buy a bar. Which one of you lugs is gonna hold it? Her. Here you go, take it. Do you want anything else? Yes. Bow gun. You must be joking. Are you sure you want that? Is it because she doesn't use it? Not so fast, chum. Oh, is the not... Are you joking implies that they're not. That's cool. That's really cool that they do that. And if I don't have... Wait, they kick me out if I bother to ask for something I can't afford? That's so funny. Can I get a scalpel? Which one of you lugs gonna hold it? Nay. You must be joking. That's so cool. What cute little... Oh, Pahi can't use it either. What cute little quality of life things. What neat little designs. Alright, let's go go check out this area now. Nice little hallway. We got one level, so surely that means we're ready for this area. Ooh, I'm gonna walk over there. He feel for the old school thing they said in the past. You can't use gear without equipping it. Wait, Pahi fell for the old school thing they said in the past. Yeah. Let's see, order weapon. Can't fight? What do you mean can't fight? Did she get equipped? Hold on, I'll have to take a look. You didn't equip it? Oh, why would it ask who would hold it? What? She just has it? I see. Yeah, you know what? Got me there. You got me there. Reasonable. Yeah, right hand. Yeah. Old games don't equip. I guess because she said, who's gonna hold it, I went, okay. In that case, I guess we're equipping that. That was silly of me. That was my bad. Oh, what? Poisoneer. Strategy, order, you. Oh, I do get to declare who I'm attacking. Damn, she's so cool. Fucking dead. Alright, as long as I don't die. Nay got hands, yeah. Okay, Nay gains a level. Let me poke someone who knows. Time for me to go find them doing all the Nay concept art once you find out. STRNG. Sure means something. Tech, Nay, Res, Pahi. Nay touches Pahi's wounds. The wounds are healed. Nice. Whoops, didn't mean to go in there. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Okay, this is just a little dead-end central. It's not Judy Toya, is it? Oh. Pahi almost died and became a clone. Dude, the way you res people. I would love to do a no-clone run, you know what I'm saying? Be like, if you're dead, your sentience is gone and no clone can replace you. Oh, Nay's paralyzed. That's rough. I guess we fight. Oh my god, she's getting womboed. Nay is no longer paralyzed. Oh, wow. You know, this isn't as brutal as I expected it to be. Maybe I'm just resilient with, retro RPGs, but I'm like, wow, the paralyze fell off. It tells me how much more experience I need. The shopkeep lets me know, like, the... What a revolutionary game, you know what I'm... Toru, Yashida, or Yoshiban. Designer that worked for Sega of Japan. Some of his work, Phantasy Star, includes credits as character designer and director. I see. I see. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I've always been a fan of the Phantasy Star aesthetic. This sort of like space future envisioned by by the 90s Japanese mind. I don't know how to put it. I know that sounds like a lot of words put together at once, but there's like a certain sort of vibe that this encapsulates that was very much a thing during the time period that I find so cool. And I'm a very big fan of. The unique Japanese mind. Well, it's like usually I don't know. Usually like it's more in Japanese games the aesthetic and ideas captured. Like there's a specific flavor of it. Not that it's completely empty from Western media, but I digress. Yeah, different culture. Yeah. Sorry, brain. But you know what I mean. Surely. I just think there was a certain flavor of game and anime where this was pretty common in the 90s and like 80s, 90s, and maybe a little bit in the 2000s. He's Yoshibon Club on the crappy website. I see. I wish all the Japanese artists moved off the crappy website. But, I mean, like, I've even got a missed key. I'll take anything, but alas, it be what it do. I pretty much only use crappy website for artist following at this point. It's like, follow artists, remember to post my schedule there every other week. I don't even cross shit post there anymore. I'm like, what's the point? Scab just opened up Blue Sky account linking. I love that. Yeah, I think it's great that they opened it for Misskey. I think the more places they open it for, the better. Having choice is good. And being forcibly tied to having a Twitter as like the one global option didn't feel great. So like, yeah, I'm a champion for Blue Sky, but it's not even that. It's just like more options, period, please. And anything that I think what makes Twitter still exist in its current state as a place where people are still using it is kind of a critical mass problem. It's like even if it sucks, there's gonna be a high mentality of people who are like, yeah, it sucks, but it's where the people I know are, or where my friends are, or, again, it's the only way I can sign up for Skeb, so I have to use it. But that can only continue to be the case as people use it or tie accounts to it or make options for it. So it's like, I don't even blame anyone who are like, I still use Twitter. It's like, it is what it is. But, I mean, very early on, even on my, if I was like posting a schedule, I would link my Blue Sky and not my Twitter, because I was like, well, if I'm gonna put value in another site and somebody follows me, the least I could do is try to add value to somewhere that bugs me less. But like, the hope is that we unload the value from one website so people are willing to choose others, regardless of where it is. Honestly, I genuinely don't care if it's Blue Sky or not. I just see so many people paralyzed at the idea of just using a different website, when the analogy I always came up with is I didn't find it weird to have a AOL Messenger and an MSN Messenger, so people who feel like they need to keep it all in one feels odd to me. But I just think that's how concentrated the internet has gotten, and anything that removes that concentration, I think, is honestly a good thing. Yeah, the over-consolidation, anything that like makes the internet less consolidated, I don't know, I think that's good, personally. I think it'd be nothing but a good thing if, you know, people weren't afraid of using choice. Because I think the consolidation is part of, like, this everybody still uses Twitter symptom, regardless of how much people use it. It's like nothing but mutuals going, God, I hate this site on my timeline. it's odd, but you know. Let's bring back let's bring back indie internet with like microblog chains with buttons to other people's website. Not literally, but I gotta say there's like a certain sort of quaintness and love for what you're doing. I don't know, like it reminds me of Twitter recently said something about not paying people for posts anymore, and there was a joke going around. Not a joke. It was like, yeah, Twitter Blue may not pay people anymore. And somebody had the gall to comment seriously, well, what's the point of posting then? And that's like a good example of how terminal it's gotten. It's like, what do you mean, why post on Twitter if they're not paying you? Post because you have something you want to say. And we don't need to like literally make microblogs and button our communities and have that little ring, but I think at the very least that sort of energy is like people who are mingling with like-minded people because they want to share something and talk about a thing that they like for the sake of liking it. And that's that, not because you're experiencing psychosis and 5,000 strangers liked your thing instead of the 10 people you care most about, you know, and value their opinions the most of, right? Oh god, Pahi's dying. So yeah, gotta post for the love of the game. I just think it's, again, important to think about. I guess I get how you get into this headspace, but it's important to care about what the people you care about think about you more than the strangers on the internet, right? Like, it's cool to get, you know, I did a thing, and 1,000 people acknowledge it's a cool thing, but is that like really finding a meaningful community, or is it like that's my dopamine hit for the month? It's Friday, Pahi playing Sega of the game variety? I am. Hang on, where's the state order tech? Pahi, you're bleeding. Quit it. Oh, my max health has gone up a fair bit. I'm starting to see the value of how quickly grinding can help. Oh shit! What happened here? Hello? Why in the world did you come to Arima? This is such a horrible place. You seem to be doing alright. Welcome to the Clone Labs. Who would you like to have returned to you? Just crazy. I know, the hideout of those scoundrels is at the building in Share. Hundreds of people dead! Yeah, sure is. I hear that those bad guys are very cautious and keep their stuff in a locked container. That's great, can you- thank you. I was gonna be like, can you move? Steel bar, sword, sonic gun, shotgun, later ace. I made a bowl of bulldog and vegetables. Yo. Nail can dual wield. Oh, that makes sense. That does check out using 2 claws. Damn, she's so fucking cool. I mean, I'm easily impressed by people who hit that 60-40. They're 60% cute and 40% badass. You know what I mean? I think claws as a weapon is always neat, too. I'm a fan of, like, claw-like attack. There we go. Oh, attack goes up. What a fucking beast. Half beast. I don't know. I don't have enough lore yet to know. PSO even has Nei's claws as a rare weapon. Oh, that's cool. Time to start playing and start farming. Yo, I actually have all the components now to play Phantasy Star online on my Dreamcast. As of getting that keyboard I got completely broken down and cleaned up. God, that was such a good purchase too. But ever since then, I've been like, all right, we can play anytime. But I haven't yet. I've been thinking about making it a fun little thing with like the couple of friends who would play with me. Phantasy Star 2 is the start of Pahi's Phantasy Star addiction. I mean, again, I've always been a huge fan of this aesthetic. And it did start with Card Revolution, that's for sure. Oh my god, this Locust is beating my ass. Let's get it. Yeah, killed. Holy shit. But I became aware of online pretty quickly after that, but... yeah, these old RPGs, the ones without the words online tagged on them, are absolutely something I more know in that nebulous, you know, YouTube video documentary sort of energy than something I've ever actually experienced. Watch, we're gonna do this for like an hour or two, and then I'm gonna be like, alright, that was great, but I want to roll more marbles. I could play this all day. And then, I'm gonna play it all day. Without you guys. I think I equipped it. I'll quickly double check, but I'm almost certain I did. Yeah, we're set. That is something I would totally forget to do though, so that's fair. Looks like she gets extra attacks. Yeah, I've been looking for an RPG to play off-stream, though. Unfortunately, that time has been taken up with Slay the Spire instead. In the same breath, I went, I'm finally gonna play something off-stream on my own time. Just a nice, slow, steady, fun game. Is right around the time I got into Slay the Spire, and I'm like, well, you know, that's fine. It's not like it needs to be an RPG, but that was the plan. And the plan fell through. You cold? You feeling the heat? It's actually pretty, ever since the AC got fixed, it's been real chill, you know? Thank God the AC got fixed, too. Gimme shoulder? Thief. I guess Jackie will keep exactly my right shoulder cool. Warm, really, warm. Hi, Doom! It's the famous MMORPG Phantasy Star Online 2 Offline Edition. Yeah! Please tell me you used that word on purpose. I might have. I already forgot what word I used. Did I line up for a perfect pun on accident? This might answer your question. What's my... I mean, you know, I don't need to heal so early, right? We could just do this. Ever since I got the AC fix, things have been chill. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was on purpose. Yeah. For real, too. I know I frequently... yeah. Everyone, I'm finally going to play _ Eugenics, Slay the Spire 2, Poco, Pia, and Crimson Desert. You know, I kind of have been... Again, I don't have a Switch 2, and I don't intend to get one anytime soon, but Poco Pia looks... like... legitimately sick. Crimson Desert, I'm unaware of. Action Adventure. I'd rather chew on some glass. Holy shit. That's a statement. Hey, I have no dog in this. Looks like it's doing well. Pocopia's been a real good time. Yeah, looks my speed. I mean, I really liked what I've played of Dragon Quest Builders 1. So the fact that everybody has just told me, oh yeah, it's just Pokemon Dragon Quest Builders, has made me go, oh, then I will like it. If you like Korean MMOs, I'm sure it's great. I have some bad news. I don't mind Korean MMOs, but when I say I don't mind Korean MMOs, I'm coming from this from a place of I played a lot of Korean MMOs between like 2005 and 2015. Granted, they were grindy and shitty then, but they were all either Ragnarok or MapleStory clones. I don't know where we're at nowadays. Yeah, see, like, Mobanagi was one I really wanted to play, but I was too into Ragnarok at the time, and when I fell out of Ragnarok, I felt like I was too late for Mobanagi, and I ended up playing Cosmic Break instead. So there's that. I still play Dungeon Fighter Online? Yo, let's go. Hey, look, I played Ragnarok online on a private server as recently as, like, a year and a half ago. I'm gonna do my 5 squats. You played Cosmic Break for a while. You must have not been here when I have gone off on Cosmic Break. I have played Cosmic Break. I played it from beta all the way to global shutdown. I had the biggest gosh dang casual BRD guild on the server, baby. I loved Cosmic Break. Fuck that game. Stupid devs. Trash game. Alright. 1 squat. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Cyberstep could eat glass while we're talking about glass. Genuinely a shitty company. But damn did they accidentally strike gold with Cosmic Break. Like, I don't think they knew what they made given how they handled that property. I've got like a lot of Cosmic Break merch even when they were still trying to do that. Because I was such a big fan of what they've accidentally made. A good example and something that would be really funny to share for those who are aware of it. Oh, do I have a picture of it? Hold on. How does one search for post from a person? If I go from pahi.moe, does that work? Does that work? It might. Oh, I want to see if I can't find this. I think it'd be really fun if I can find it. Pahi.moe cleaning? Was it? Election? Please don't tell me I did this on Twitter. I don't want to go to Twitter to find it. Pahi channel. I'm almost certain I started a cleaning thread on Blue Sky. Oh, wait, I think I found my Tales of Graces poster. That might be a good spot. Hold. Oh, wait, here it is. The funny thing is, I think only 2... Oh, no, this isn't it. Oh, did I not post it? So, there was a thing that Cosmic Break would do. They had completely asinine dog shit rates for their... everything was rolled RIA gacha, and they had insanely bad rates for rolling things, yeah? And with that... Hold on. For early on, they did a thing where if you were one of the first, let's say 100 people to roll a new character, let's say, they made these collectible cards of the characters, like a little TCG card of their art. So let me find it. Cosmic Break card. That might, let's see if that gets me anywhere. Yeah, I found somebody who posted shit. Somebody put, oh my god. No shot. No shot. I gotta send this to someone. I found a listing for these. Who's selling them? Damn, this hasn't been a thing forever. All right, well, basically, they made collectible cards where if you rolled the character and you were one of the first, like, 50 or 100, there would be a forum to submit to get a collectible card that looked like this. And there were a lot of whales for the game who did not give a fuck about these cards. They just did not care about them. And because of that, I went around being like, hey, I will PayPal you $5 or $10, or like buy you, at the time it was an Ultimate Gamer card, which then converts to more money to feed their gacha addiction, if you put my address in the bar. And I have, like, from doing that, I just became known as the person who is buying the collectible TCG things for rolling. And I never rolled in the game anymore, but I just bought everybody's cards. So I have like a stack of 40 of these across a bunch of different characters. Which is like, yeah, I have so many of these. And I would have thought when I was doing like some spring cleaning shit, I took a picture of them and posted them on social media, but apparently not. I guess I got my answer. It's Pahi. Pahi's buying them. Yeah. I'm buying them. It's me. I'm the buyer. Unfortunately, some P2W pay to win in DFO. Though just buy the lesser whale items with my gold, since I'm infamously cheap and hoard my gold. Yeah. Yeah, Cosmic Break was very pay to win. Early on, I was kind of a believer that you could compete with certain strategies without paying a cent, which was kind of true. But then it got really bad as time went on. It got, like, worse and worse, and eventually it became pretty undefendable. Which is usually the way for those sort of old MMOs, you know? It's Pahi. Pahi's buying them? Yeah, it was me. It was me. I was like, fuck paying into this shitty gacha system, but if I could have something that will outlive the IP with the characters that I like, that's cool. Are you winning? I'm winning! I never was a big fan of, like, big epic JRPGs, but Phantasy Star, for some reason, I loved. Yeah, I am immediately a huge fan of the aesthetic. You know, I love the design of the, I don't know, this space sci-fi dreamed up by the 90s with the anime aesthetic glaze is just S+ Pahi core shit. I'm a big fan of this sort of vibe. I'm out here already being like, let's grind. Hope you're doing good, Nina, and hope you're doing good, Yoku. Yeah, the trap is I could play this shit forever. This could be a just yapping stream as I continually hit attack and run into bees over and over. You know, that is something I am capable of and would do with pleasure. But at a certain point, you know, at a certain point, I want to get like one more level and then we'll go north or wherever. I'll talk to the people here, figure out where the bandits are and see what happens. Great! Yo, what up? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Let me shout you out here. Hope Resident Evil 5 was chill. Welcome in. We're playing a little bit of basically, oh my god, retro RPG. That's me. I'm retro RPG. Oh shit, another person. What's going on? Were you two collabing together or am I lumping you together? Is this a coincidence? Shit, more Resident Evil 5. All right, that checks out. That makes sense. I assume it was yeah, co-op. Yeah. Feel free to correct me if it's not. But yeah, we're doing some Genesis request streams. I'm doing some Genesis request games. We're doing a little bit of playing whatever my chat tells me to play. Doing it via raffle. We're doing some Phantasy Star 2. And so far this is cool. Very typical RPG, but I'm a big fan of typical RPGs. Welcome in. Hope it was chill. Dude, I think Resident Evil 5, I was gonna say gets a bad rep, but maybe people have warmed up to it at this point. I think it's a really fun co-op experience. I've only played it with a friend, like to completion, and I loved it, but I never had to deal with having an AI helper. And yeah, it's like a little less on the spooky factor, but it was fun. I don't know, I liked it. I look back on it really fondly. Unlike Resident Evil 6, which can suck eggs, I think that game is less good. I think that one is less good. What up, Prinny? Hope you're doing well. It was saved because it came out before Resident Evil 6. Yeah, I'll be honest, I like 4 more easily. Like, it's not a contest. But if we're not, like, comparing games, you know, I think it's a pretty solid experience, right? I can say it's a downgrade from 4 and still perfectly playable with friends and pretty enjoyable. I liked my time with it. What was this? Is this the teleporter? Yeah, you're the teleporter. Okay, I'm starting to remember symbols. Gun is weapon, go figure. Little BBBBB is teleporter. That's the clone. Yeah, there's gun. RE5 is generally one of the most fun co-op experiences I've had in game. I played through all 5 with my brother back when it came out. I loved that game, but I will never play it single player. Yeah, I feel that. I totally get where you're coming from. I am using knife or dagger, right? Yeah, it's a super fun experience with someone. I am using... Oh, I have nothing on the head, and I'm using knife. Look at that hair. Yeah, she's got some glam rock. Yeah. Alright, dagger on Pahi. Are you sure you want that? Well, no, if never mind. Thanks for the clarification that I don't want it. My bad. Sonic gun. Oh wait, did I accidentally... Who's gonna take this? Pahi. Not so fast, you don't have the money. Okay, so Pahi can use a sonic gun. Got it. Alright, just save up. Just save up. The fact that I can buy a shotgun's pretty nutty. Oh right, let's go talk to the people and figure out where we're actually supposed to go. Also, saving might be the play. I know the hideout of the scoundrels is a building in Shearer. Okay. And, what was saving again? Maybe this isn't a zone that saves? You know, that if anything, it would make my decision easy if I just fucking died. Had to go back to my last save, then I'd be like, next marble, you know? Not next marble, next raffle, really. There we go. The only pro I can think of off the top of my head for solo is learning there's a quicker way to beat the final boss than just going full bullet sponge win. Well, but then it's like... Then it's for the speed run and not for the love of the game, you know what I'm saying? I mean, let it be known that any game, no matter how bad, is suddenly not too bad if you incorporate friends. But... that's kind of a cop-out. I think Resident Evil 5 facilitates gameplay with friends very well, and it's not just oh, you like it because your friend's there. I think I know why I thought it was Totoya that designed Nay. There's a different piece of art they did for this game of all the shop girls that was real good. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I love seeing all the concept art and like post working on the game art a lot of people on a team will do. You can still do the quicker win co-op, just you might take longer to learn of it otherwise. Ah, it sounds like you learn it through the AI being stupid then, right? Like, I can't think of any other reason this line of thought makes sense, right? Paralyzed. It's okay, you got this, Nay. Dead. Her getting 2 attacks is, she's fucking crazy. I wanted to go do this alone. I can't imagine. It'd be fucking over for me. Are you cool with Link? Why did Smart Detection take that from you? Yeah, I'm cool with links in chat. Yeah. Feel free to share. I'd love to see it. Oh, hey. Oh, that's great. Hold. Bam, that's cute. I like it. There she is, crazy hair girl. That's really fun. Like, this is the US box art for Phantasy Star. They did not want it to look anime at all. Yeah. I mean, this is what I expect, right? This is par for the course, though. I'm not like, yeah. Is that supposed to be Nay? That's crazy! Yeah, this is no. I'm not surprised, sad, or anything. It's just, Jesus Christ. Sorry, this is what I come to expect. There is a general, I don't know. There was a general, this isn't even like still not the case per se. There's just a general dislike or, I don't know, anime game derogatory, JRPG derogatory, you know what I mean? This was like a thing to like talk down on the weeb games. But and not only that, but also like I don't even think it's just that. I think they figured they could reach a broader audience of sci-fi fans if they just turned into something more recognizable to the average person. Like, I get it. Outside of you know, that being a problem, how much press you would see that was pretty anti-anime illustration or even like Japanese game in general. I also think it's not a terrible marketing idea. When the goal is to sell as many copies as possible, this isn't that surprising. But it is great. It's actually like really good in its own way, you know what I mean? It is not Phantasy Star, but it's like, it's good art. It's not hashtag not my art, but somebody talented made something crazy that is distinctly not Phantasy Star as it was known in Japan. What I remember hearing is that Walmart back in the day refused to carry any games with anime box art, and publishers didn't want to lose one of their biggest distributors, so they did this. That would be crazy if that's true. That would be insane if true. You would think that would be like a safe bet. You would think if it was like, oh, Goo Goo Gaga kid game, cartoon art, they would be chill with selling what is essentially toys. It's very odd. Like, again, I wouldn't be, oh my god. Yeah, I wouldn't be that surprised if it was true. Run. They're trapped? No! Strategy, order, nay, heal. Aw, Pahi is dead. We don't need Pahi where we're fucking going. Look, we don't give a shit about Pahi. We need to keep Nay's sentience intact, right? Alright, let's go clone my ass. And quick. On that note, though, while we're here, I love how they don't even revive the characters, they just clone them and pretend it's the same person. Yeah, it's, I think it is a really cool and really upsetting touch. It is certainly sci-fi accurate. I think it is a great excuse and spin on the, like, rezzing a character, but boy is it fucking upsetting. Big fan, I hate it. Oh gosh. Did you ever beat PSO Episode 3? I didn't. If I did, I don't remember beating it. There's a non-zero chance I beat it. But, if I did, I don't remember it, and I doubt I did. Let me see here. I remember reading those old Dark Horse comics, and there were ads for when they started printing manga in the 90s. That was like them desperately trying to convince comic readers that manga was actually worth reading because the culture was legit anti-anime with nerds in the US. Like, it was an interesting peek in that culture back in the day. I kind of am aware of what you're talking about, yeah. There was a couple of people... I know there were not even companies, but like, just individuals who were absolute pioneers of certain manga and anime. You know, some that were really pivotal and made people go, no, this is a peak. I know, like, say in the late 80s, Akira was one of those sort of things. That, I think Akira was one of the manga that fucking jump-started somebody to start their own publishing company at the time. Shit like that, though, you know, there were definitely pioneers who were like, no, really, this shit's great. But the only place they could even begin to move any copies was comic book stores. But there was, again, yeah, like you mentioned, kind of an anti-manga attitude. Even though that was the only place you can get that shit stocked, it was hard to get in your foot in the door initially just because of the attitude. That's a big premise behind TTRPG Eclipse Phase, memory backups and clone printing when you die. It reminds me of a conversation I had with a friend where both me and a friend were asked at the same time. Like one person was like, yo, if you can teleport anywhere instantaneously and but to do it, you had to be completely destroyed and recreated. It is guaranteed. It is as safe as it sounds, however you interpret it. It always works. The teleporter will destroy you and recreate you in that location, a perfect copy of you. Would you do it? And I immediately was like, fuck no. And my friend was like, hell yeah, why not? And it was really funny having this philosophical conversation on why they didn't care and why I was fucking horrified. I was like, hell no. And they were like, hell yes. It was really funny. Akira was the big one. The Castle of Cagliostro was hugely influential on US animators, interesting enough. Huh. I'd believe it. Yeah, I know Akira wasn't just, like... Akira almost feels like it's an animator's favorite animation. You know what I mean? It wasn't just, like, the casual person who was a big fan of Akira. It was, like, you know, American animators looking at Akira and going like, wait, what the fuck? Rather than it just being, you know, a consumer of the media looking at that and being like, this is peak. You know, it was like your creator's favorite creation. Oh yeah, you can see Cagliostro's fingerprints all over the Great Mouse Detective's climax. Yeah, it's cool how, like, I don't know, man. Talent recognizes talent. Let me see up here, though. I saw it was, that's why US fans hold Evangelion so highly, because that was the one that actually did a dent for US nerds. Yeah! Yeah, it's... I wonder how popular is Evangelion in Japan? Sometimes there are certain anime or manga that are held in high regard. West side. I'm not even gonna just say West side. I'm gonna say sometimes stateside, sometimes Europe, sometimes like South America has their thing. I feel like it's all based off of whatever the exposure was in terms of localization. Like a good example, the one I can think of is Magical Knight Rayearth. Seems to be pretty popular everywhere except the US. It seems like people are like, oh yeah, I watched that as like essentially a Saturday morning cartoon, like in South America and parts of Europe, I think Canada. But we just did not get that in the States in any fashion, even though like it seems to be held in a very high regard. Yeah, Saint Seiya. I don't know what the fuck a Saint Seiya is, but I know Saint Seiya is big. I know it's big, and it missed my dumb ass. So it's always, I don't know, it's very interesting. Oh, I didn't need this. I know some weird Slavic animations that made their mark in the US animation, too. Yeah, I don't know. Animation history is cool. City Hunter was huge in France, relatively little known in the US. City Hunter, is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? Oh, I don't know this at all. Yeah, I don't know it at all. What was the Genesis game we played? Magical Taruto-kun? Every once in a while, I'll run into relatively popular, you know, young male target audience shonen that, like, really stayed in Japan. Not that I think if you go around and you just ask people, yo, you know Magical Taruto-kun? A lot of people would know it or anything like that. But it's interesting to think, where are the disconnects of like what was heavily popular in Japan that we missed, or what do we hold in high regard that just did not land in its home turf? There's a lot of anime that was hugely popular in Brazil. Yeah, 100%. Saint Seiya is popular to make Spanish versions of in Mugen. I love how that's the bar. That's like, that's how you know. That's your litmus test. It's like, oh yeah, I've seen it in Mugen. But you're right. Yeah, I've wanted to watch Magical Knight Rayearth because, I mean, I don't know, it seems like effectively a pseudo-magical girl battle anime, right? It seems like the sort of shit I'd like if I want to just veg to something, and I just missed. Shit like that. Spanish and Portuguese Mugen characters, how you know? Yeah, Isekai Magical Girl Mecha. I can't believe it has literally everything. There's a rare anime reboot coming out soon. Fuck yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like reboots are a crapshoot. You know, sometimes they suck. Sometimes they're great that they're happened. Like I haven't watched many of the reboots though. I've heard mediocre things about, say, Sailor Moon, but good things about, you know, Card Captor Clear Card or Fruits Basket. Yeah, there's one. How is the Ranma reboot? Does anyone know? And the Urusei. I've heard a lot. Those are the two I'm interested in that I know nothing about. Outside of that, I've really wanted to watch Clear Card, and that's about where my reboot desire lies. I'd watch Furuba. I've heard good things about the Fruits Basket reboot. Man, okay, I'm gonna trek all the way back and save, and then we're gonna go and try to take care of this area. And I think whether we succeed or fail in this rundown area, I think that'll be our line, where we call it. I love this shit though. This is pretty great. I could buy a sonic gun. That's true. This is unrelated to anything, but I wish I had a sensible calendar. 13 months with 28 days each and an extra day or two on leap years for the New Year holiday would work much better than what we have now. It would save me the embarrassment of not knowing how many days of the year only have 28 days next time I play. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? That's for sure. Yeah, I was like, why the fuck is March the one that only has 28 days? And it's like, well, that's the remainder month. And it was supposed to be March we start with, except for some reason historically, like, Christians got pissed and it was like, we have to make it start like, it's also not March. When is it? Oh, yo, what up, Retro? I'm from Japan. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. Hope you're doing good. February is the 28th month. It's February. Oh, yeah. Did they put the remainder on the first month? Well, there's some logic behind why one month. Oh, now you're making me question what month has. It's February. What month has 28 days? The first month is January. Shut up, Blue Elite. That's not quite what I mean. Doing fine. That's good to hear. Boop, boop, boop. February has 28 days and an extra day every 4th year. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's I'm gonna go here. We're gonna do the save. We're gonna see if there's any cool gun we could buy, and then yeah, we'll try to clean up that rundown place. Storage, what number? The first one. Okay to erase it? Yeah, enter a name. Do I need to punch in a name every time? I feel like this is a little redundant. All memories and experience saved. I love how, like, canonical this all is. Not canonical. How saying recording your memories and experiences works, especially in a game like this. As funny as Pahi's confusion about leap years is, I still cannot get over that geography question. Are we talking about the hemisphere one? If so, I plead the 5th and don't want to talk about it. Alright, Sonic Gun. Equip. No, the 5th grader question where they just threw up the world map and oh, that one was stupid. Yeah, that one. I don't see. Nobody remembers that because surely nobody blames me, right? No, nobody looks at that and goes, "Ah, yeah, Pahi, you're an idiot." We don't recall it because it was bullshit. We recall when I'm dumb. We need to fix it so October, November, and December are the 8th, 9th, and 10th months of games. Stupid Julius and Augustus messing up the calendar. Yeah, we had a good thing going. They had the right idea. I remember that one stream being the one where Pahi suddenly got dizzy and then that happened. Yeah, you know what? Actually, hold up. Can I? Yeah, no, you're so right. Hold on. Let me make excuses for myself. I'm sorry. I had a terrible virus and was hospitalized immediately after that stream. You'll have to cut me some slack. I'm not stupid. I'm just medically unwell. So there. Yeah, that is what went down, huh? That was fun. Yeah, that was literally like, why not both? Shh, Lene, shh, stop it. Shh, stop, no, stop it. Yada. Quit. Are you feeling better? This was months ago. I'm doing good now. I had, oh, what was it called? It was, norovirus. Norovirus. I had norovirus, and I was like feeling sick, and it was getting progressively worse on stream. And I was like, I left to raid pretty suddenly. And I was like, I gotta go. I'll see you guys in a bit. And I lost everything from every orifice you could lose fluids. And I could not, like, ended up going to the hospital because, like, I was like, okay, I'm sick with maybe some really bad flu or something like that. And I was like, if I laid down and was completely motionless, we were good. But if I had, like, more than an ounce of water every 10 minutes, my body immediately was dry heaving like crazy. So I went to the hospital because I could not keep down fluids. I could not keep down fluids anymore at all. I couldn't eat. I couldn't keep down fluids. And then I like had, I don't know. I just like in general felt weak in a way that felt foreboding. And I had like mild chest pains. And it turns out if you go to the emergency room and you say anything remotely relating to you having chest pains, they will look at you fucking immediately. That should be obvious in hindsight. That wasn't my goal. I genuinely was having like mild chest pains, but when I said that, they like, the person who was writing down my conditions went from like taking notes to looked at me really fucking seriously and was like, can you describe the chest pains you're having a bit more? And I was like, you know? But yeah, it turned out to be a really bad case of norovirus. Oh my god. Potentially exacerbated due to my medical history with... I have, like, GI issues, gastrointestinal issues, like, a bit of a history with some really big issues. I'm gonna die! Please kill. Ooh, gun. Nice. Alright, strategy, order, nay, heal, on yourself. I made the right choice today. Okay, I made the right choice today. Oop, I should have. Should have healed. Order you. Anyways, yeah, it was norovirus, which is like flu 2.0, you know? It's a pretty... It's flu-like, but generally hits people in a varied way. Sometimes it can be pretty bad. And again, they were like, I think it's because you've had intestinal surgery twice that has made this onset to be so bad. I have a feeling we got a... Oh, that's not bad. I have a feeling I hit like a different enemy zone up there because it's a little off the trail I should be going. Good thing you dodged sepsis. Yeah, that was the thing that was really scary. Is they thought I had sepsis for a while. I heard them say, like, they did a lot of... Once, like, a lot of things pointed to me maybe having sepsis, they did a lot of testing to rule it out. Like, they hospitalized me before they were certain what I had. And then they came back and they were like, yeah, you just have norovirus, but honestly, you are so dehydrated that it's fine that you are staying the night here. I was like, yo, bet. I digress. Yeah, that was a fun time. That wasn't that long ago, but yeah, we're doing good. We're sitting pretty. I think it was I've tried thinking about where I could have possibly gotten it. I don't want to fight this shit. And I almost am like, well, I don't go out yet much. I don't have much human contact. You know what I mean? I just stay home and I wasn't during like a con time either. I didn't come back or go to a con, which is where I do a lot of my work. I was like a few weeks off from coming back at a con I worked at. And then I was like, I think it was the boba place I went to. That's the only human contact I've had in the last 48 hours. Is I went and picked up boba. The boba virus. I don't know the full extent of your GI issues, but I know yours are pretty faux bar. Yeah, they're not great. The full extent is I had a GI bleed due to something unrelated to the GI. But I had a GI bleed because if you ever feel like looking up fun medical things, look up Meckel's diverticulum. Basically, a part of my body that shouldn't have produced stomach acid and burned a hole into my intestines. So they had to go in and cut out part of my intestines. But while they were there, I had undiagnosed celiac. So they said, did you know you have untreated celiac because your GI is a wet paper bag? And it wasn't a matter of just like sewing it together. We had to like get rid of some of it because it was like didn't come together correctly. And then that came apart. I went to the hospital because them bringing my intestines back together after that surgery it just came apart. So I had a round two. This is why every time I get a new doctor and they look at my medical history, like the first one had the gall to say you shouldn't be alive. I was like, damn, thanks, doc. You're looking good today too. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate. Hey, look, I have a grandfather who died to a GI bleed. I get it. Don't. I know it's a big deal. Trust. But I'm here and it's chill and it is what it is. So no, you know. All water under the bridge at this point, because I was forever away. But yeah. That was a while ago. And that's why, whenever I have GI problems, it's kind of a big, it's kind of a bigger deal for me because I have intestines that have gone through some shit. What I really need to do, because I have certain problems, like stomach pains. It's rare, but I have certain stomach pains under certain conditions, and I'm like, I gotta go, like, talk to a doctor about getting checked for necrosis or something. You know? Not to say scary words. But you know. Oh, that didn't break. Pahi with the puns tonight. Hey, what can I say? They just come to me naturally. If you had intestinal necrosis, it hurt like a motherfucker. I have literally fainted from pain 3 times in my life, and all of it was stomach pain. That's why I think it's possible. The worst pain I've experienced in my life that is so bad I've blacked out and lost period, you know. So, you know, yeah. Is that. But again, I was gonna say, to my understand, yeah, I heard it's like generally a thing that spreads or you know. There seems to be nothing unusual here, are we sure? Whatever the case, I'm doing fine. We're doing, hey, this is all, I can talk about this frankly because it ain't a huge deal nowadays, you know? We big chillin' now. So if this feels like a somber conversation, it ain't to me because it's just, it is what it is, you know? It's all behind me now. I'm doing fine. There we go. I have pretty fabar intestines as well. Puking is a motherfucker because of dehydration. Yeah. That's why I took it seriously too. And was like, I need to go to the doctors because I'm very dehydrated. You know? I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? What up, dog? Dogon. Hope you're doing good. That said, I've had intestinal necrosis. Oh god. I see. That's very, very bad. Yeah, I've always wondered why I have, like, cause this used to be a I'd call it an annual thing. It's become way less. The last time it happened, the last time I've had what I could only call a stomach pain attack was when I had norovirus. Yeah, I basically fainted from pain, which has happened to me 3 times in my life, and every single time it's been the same, like, intestinal issue that I don't know what it is. Do you have superpowers? 3 of them, but I can't reveal all of them, you know? I can only tell, you have to stick around to collect all the knowledge of my 3 superpowers. If I give them all at once, you'll know how to defeat me. Didn't it happen during stream? I haven't had an episode on stream ever, no. I've canceled a stream in like 2021 or 22 over it. And then there's the norovirus situation. Oh my gosh. Defeating you is easy. I carry bread in my pocket. No, don't give them that secret. No, don't give them the strat. I recall you had to end stream abruptly and were admitted to the hospital. Oh, yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah, totally. Yeah, that didn't happen on stream, per se. We got out in time. I guess that's on stream enough. I'm fine now. That's good to hear. Yeah, I was about to say, I was gonna say, if you were talking now about it, I assumed you were, good now. I mean, I was hoping you didn't follow up with, and that's why I now shit out of a bag out of the side of my my stomach. That wouldn't have been the follow-up I wanted. But you know, it's good to hear you're doing good. Yeah, I don't know. GI problems can leave you in all sorts of states. It turns out that shit's important. Shit's important. You're right, the puns are going crazy today. Pahi, yeah, what's up? How you doing? A baguette sword would kill. Yeah, for real, I'd be out for the count. Okay. Man, this Nay person is way better than me. I'm like, these cracks on the wall. I mean, if they say there's nothing unusual, then there's nothing unusual, right? The game wouldn't lie to me. Deep breath. Ah, damn, oxygen ain't too bad, is it? Okay. Yeah, I'm hemorrhaging. Did I go up here already? I don't believe so. I'm more of a nitrogen person. There's a lot of that in our air, let me tell you. You're in luck. We got that shit in droves. Yeah, defeating them all in one round is pretty good. Have you met it? I have no clue what you mean. Yeah, I pretty much could one round this. I will admit when I played this, it was in the PS2 collection where there were toggles to increase walk speed and lower encounter rate. Yeah, those would be not bad quality of life changes. Usually really high encounter rate doesn't bug me very much, but the walk speed does. I'm weirdly tolerant of encounter rates, but moving at a snail's pace does feel a little bad. The collection was Japan only, but it includes all the English versions. Oh, that's cool. That's not common. That doesn't happen very often. I like that. Well, heck. So to say, I do have a Japanese PS2. Maybe that's the way to go. Oh, and it was by M2. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, M2 usually has a pretty good track record, especially compared to some of the other groups that will do the emulation collections. What up, Teber? Hope you're doing well. Greetings. I originally hated random encounters back when I was a kid, but now I don't mind it. You know, I'm not even that far off from that. I'd say in general, I was kind of a kid who, if I wasn't grabbed by the dialogue or story early on, I would be like an A masher. I'd be like, that's cute, get it over. I just want to hit things. And you would say, like, this isn't the most deep or interesting gameplay, but I was just kind of down to play the random encounters, but I would just hit buttons on story. I'd be like, don't care, this is dumb. I'm shocked that's what I did. Oh, it's locked? Because now I, you know, love a good story in an RPG. Like, yeah, one of the earliest RPGs I could remember playing and actually reading the story and going, oh, this is great, is like Tales of Symphonia. But even when I played Final Fantasy IX, I got pretty far in it, and if I ever got a little bored, I'd just start smashing that square button, you know? Which is, in hindsight, crazy to me that I did that. When it came time to play Phantasy Star 4, I opted to play that one vanilla. I feel like that one hit a really good balance as is. Yeah, I mean, what would they have updated about it? Did it all not have running, or... I'm trying to... I guess I wouldn't know what to... You know, I hear people talk about... Real quick, I hear people talk about Phantasy Star 1, 2, and 4, but I don't hear 3 come up very often. What's the deal with everybody? Is like 3? Is that just a coincidence, or 3 is the odd one of the games? Red-headed stepchild. Okay, I was gonna be like, it might be a coincidence, but I'm like, it's odd that it's never part of the conversation. Three was almost entirely different team and is weird in general. But I don't see anyone saying bad. It's not bad? Ooh. It actually is good. It's just weird. I see, I see. That's fair. I'm usually used to these, like, different team games being, like, pretty rough. Okay, he's got to go to bed. I want to continue watching, but I got a headache. No! Drink water! Take a Tylenol if you have to. Sleep well, chicken. Take care of yourself. Unheadache. This is a demand. Yo, have a good one. Have a good night. It's a little low rent in spots, but it's got a lot of really cool ideas. I see. Interesting. Yeah, drink some glacier water. That's what I'm saying. So the PS3 was made... Oh, Fantasy... I was like Phantasy Star 3. PS3... PS3. So Phantasy Star 3 was made by a whole new team. The battle music in 3 legit sounds broken. Oh no. She then went on to do the OST for Phantasy Star 4, which is one of my favorites. Interesting. Oh gosh, we got some spinners and I forgot to heal because I'm dumb. It's really funny having a bunch of accepted skebs you submit far apart from each other and getting them all the same day of the week. I'm worried about that. I'm legit. I got 2 more skebs. I bought 2 more skebs, and really, I could use a daily pick 'em up, you know? I could use like... I could use like 1 every other day. That'd be peak. But some of these have been on limbo for over a month. And I'm like worried. I'm worried I'm gonna get all of them at once. Yeah, you're just getting them unrelentlessly. You're like, bam, bam. I've noticed on my timeline, you got like 1 million all at once. My timeline has gotten hella Teberfied, you know? I'm just sitting here minding my own business, hoping that one day I too can enjoy Skeb. When it's like, oh, let's see who got new Skebs. Oh, okay, Teber. What? Who's this one? Oh, Teber. Who's the next one on my timeline? Oh, it's Teber? I'm jealous. I'm jealous, you know? Wish it could be me. I did get 2 new Skebs. I actually wonder if either of them are Teb Core. Let me find out. Let me look at them real quick. Hold on, let me find out. Even though surely you're cutting yourself off a little. I don't think they're that Teber Core. Maybe one of them is kind of Teb Core. Tebajate. Nah, probably not. We'll see. This one I don't think it is. This one's very cute, very Pahi core, I think. The other one, this one I think maybe is I don't know, it's hard to say. So I got a skeb from this person. It was like 5,000 yen, which is absurd, and they accepted it. This person was like 8,000, and I just was like, send it. Boop. Those were the, you know, ones I scanned and saw and went, I'll send a skeb. And now I'm like 8 skebs deep. I can see myself getting one from the second person. Yes, my Teber meter is correct. My Tebometer is accurately is accurately calibrated. Yeah, I was looking at the second one. I was like, yes, I could see a light. This one just is like kind of cool, artsy, still cute. But the other one, I was like, nah, I think this is D-Mate. What? Is this a new spell? I think the other one is just a little too cutesy to be Teb core. Is my guess. Yo, Mikan! Hello! Hope you're doing well. What the heck is this? D-Mate can't be taken. I'm not taking, I'm equipping. D-Mate. D-Mate. This feels like a thing what the... Equip. Pahi. Is there a different button I can push to open a window? No, it's only A. That's a Healy, no? Ooh, it might be. Item. It might be. You might be so correct. I wonder what it heals. Health? Maybe MP? Surely that's the term they use for healing in Phantasy Star Online, and that's how you're a knower. Phantasy Star 3 is the only one not worked on by Reiko Kodama, who worked in all the games. She was not in 3. She did the art for Phantasy Star 1, 2, and then directed 4. Oh. Okay. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, it's time for me to become a Phantasy Star fan. Don't worry, when I wipe here and we move on to the next game, every single Genesis request stream will start with me talking about my Phantasy Star adventures. Trust. Trust. Surely I'll be able to lock in long enough to make that a reality. Please stop shooting those ones. Hit the right. Right side. Right side. Da 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 da. Bop bop bop. Fuck it. I'm gonna go play Phantasy Star now. Are you gonna play Oh, I'm gonna fucking die because I'm a clown and I didn't hit the heal button. Alright, strategy. Heal yourself. I guess fight, because you can't do anything besides die for the cause. Heal yourself! No! Pahi and party are destroyed! They couldn't say dead there. Pahi and the others failed to restore peace to the planet Algo. Damn. Hey, you know what? I think that's a good note. Yeah, that was a good vibe game. This is, fuck Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. And what else should I be playing from this gen? It's Phantasy Star, baby. It's all Phantasy Star. This is the second one? Man, how many quality of life improvements did this get over the first one, huh? That's something I'm curious about now. They're very different games? Really? Huh. The first one had first-person dungeons. Interesting. It's kind of a side grade. Okay. Okay. So this feels... So I guess then we could call this a more traditional linear JRPG sort of style of game. The first one sounds maybe a bit... Huh. Phantasy Star 1 gameplay? I'm just... Take a peek. Oh, the design's so cool! I'm such a sucker for old... Man, I love video games. This is great. This is already great. This is cool. What the? Whoa, look at the dungeon! Fester's Quest ain't got nothing on this. Look at the smoothness. She's the protagonist, by the way, the one in your dreams. Her? Where is it? Right there? Peak. Good game. You can thank Yuji Naka for the dungeon animation? Damn. Yeah, look, I've seen a lot of dungeon crawling animations. Where is it? Oh my god, I'm seeing shit I feel like I shouldn't be seeing. Yeah, I've seen my fair share of dungeon... Wow, this is fascinating. Wait, this seems... Wait, I see what you mean by a side grade. This seems so much... You could have told me this is the second game and I would have believed you. With how intricate the backgrounds in that animation was. Like, yeah, you could have been like, this is the second game. And I'd have been like, damn, bet. Wouldn't even question it. If you introduced me just to the video. My god, look at that. That's so crazy. This is, yeah, this is Master System? What the fuck? Wait, I thought we were what? Sorry, I'll tone it down, but I like legit didn't think I thought I was looking at a Genesis game. Excuse me? Bro, what the hell? Did they make the original Phantasy Star for Genesis? Did it get ported? No, oh, it did. I mean, in Japan, but wait, I'm reading it did? Did it? Sort of, okay. I could see a sort of being the case. Damn, what the fuck? I legit was like, this is a Genesis game. I didn't even second guess it. I was like, yeah, this is for the what the, jeez. What sorcery? Phantasy Star fans so damn disappointed when they bought the sequel. Hey, you know what? This is still a chill time though. But I get it. Okay, you know what's great about retro games? We have the power of hindsight, and we have the power to appreciate something for what it is, and not our child $50 wallet disappearing and knowing we can't do that again for 6 months, right? I can sit down and look at a retro game for its flaws, its highs and lows and differences, and be like, oh, we could find what there is to appreciate about Phantasy Star 2. It's still a good game, you know, all this different shit. But I can see somebody getting this, playing it, loving it, buying the sequel, and being devastated. I can see that happening, easy. Even though I haven't heard anyone say anything bad about 2 either, you know? Good night to you, and good night to you as well, Lexi. Like as in you're sleeping, or you're greeting me for the night. Boop. Hey, hope you're doing well. Yeah, oh my god, what is this? The Switch re-release has this when you do dungeons? Dude, I love... You know there's something wrong when your 8-bit dungeon crawling looks so good. I would look at this and be like, this looks like it was made to imitate retro games. You know what I mean? I'd be like, oh yeah, it's trying to look the part of a Master System game while remastering it. I wouldn't have my god, it's so good. The Switch version of the PS1 is really good. It also lets you use the previously Japanese only FM music with the English version. I gotta look into this then. I gotta look into this as I launder myself into a fan. Switch port is really good. Maybe I'll go with that version then. Maybe I'll look into going with that version. We'll see if I play it, you know? Huh. God, that's so impressive, though. No, I just think sometimes it's cool that we don't have to we don't have to be a real life angry video game nerd about the games we play. You know, we don't have to go, this is my weekend and I spent $5 at Albertsons for this, and I wish I rented something better, this sucks. We can just go, haha, Batman Forever, funny game. And then, you know, put it down and do the next one. Appreciate it for what it is. I wonder if the day will come where we're doing that shit with like Dark Souls 2. We're like, haha, black sheep of the game. What a novel little game. Playing it on our like AR glasses. But I digress. If you want to hear comparison of the music, this is how it sounds with it. Well, let's take a quick listen here. Sure, I'll take a listen. Which one did I click on? Did I click with or without? Oh, I clicked with FM. I clicked with FM. All right, we're starting high first. We're starting peak first. Love it. Sounds like a motherfucking Yamaha. All right, let's listen to it without the FM. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I like this still, but it's night and day, you know? Ooh, this sounds like, well, I know it's adjacent to it. Because I grew up with a Game Gear, every time I hear Master System music, I'm like, is that a Game Gear? But I hear this and I'm like, bro, I'm playing Sonic 2 on the Game Gear. It's like, shut the fuck up, Pahi. This has like a nostalgia factor for me in a weird way. Alright, let's hear this. Oh, I love that art. My brain tried to say Sonic Brotherhood and I had to tell it to stop. Oh no. Alright, this is chill, this is chill. Okay. Alright, next one. Let's compare it with the FM. Bro. Holy shit. Pretty crazy. That's pretty good. It's weird that they left the FM chip out of the Western Master System. You'd think they'd include it to better set apart than NES. Yeah, I guess they wanted to save on costs, would be my guess, but that is a weird choice. Yeah, because I thought Sega's plan, I thought the part of Sega's posturing with the Master System and the Genesis was arcade-like quality at home. That was like their idea early on, right? That's why you could use like VGA out and shit with your Genesis. That's why it has like the crazy FM sound chip it has. It's why they like decided to bundle it with Altered Beast, right? I thought that was their angle. So the fact that they didn't capitalize on that with the Master System is strange, I suppose, to me, a little. But you know, it is what it is. Another M2 port, so it's got the same toggles as the PS2 collection. Hell yeah. Yeah, M2 is great. Like 99% of the time. There are certain collections. I'm trying to remember some of the emulation collection groups that get a hold. There's some that get a hold of retro games, and I see it, and I groan a little bit, and I go, I hope this one doesn't suck. And then, but M2 is on my list of like, oh boy, I hope that should be clean. Digital Eclipse. There's somebody who handled the Saturn Cotton games. That was a little disappointing. I understand Saturn emulation is hard. Oh, City Connection, yeah. City Connection feels dodgy, as in sometimes it's chill, sometimes it's not. It's more often not, but... You know, but like, yeah, I was about to say, City Connections isn't a death sentence, but it's, yeah. There's, oh no, not Cleopatra I love Cleopatra Fortune. Wait, really? I think we've gone through this because I remember Cleopatra Fortune was added to the Switch and I got hot S-Tribute. They did S-Tribute, didn't they? When this came out, I wanted to get it because I really like Cleopatra Fortune, and for some reason I didn't. And I'm gonna assume it's because the port was meh. Yeah, it's a City Connections port. Okay, well, you know. Who did Windjammers? I remember they did... let me see. That was .emu. .emu is also hit and miss. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. That's been my experience, though. Or... .emu's gotten a lot better. Yeah, there we go. They used to be dog shit. Yeah, I think, they handled Switch Windjammers well, and I used to play it competitively, so I was happy about that. But I remember at the time when, you know, it was like, oh cool, we can play it locally on a console and not via, you know, an arcade emulator. That's cool that we have a Support the Devs edition. I recall that a lot of the sentiment was, thank God they didn't fuck it up. rather than, yay, we got a port, it was like, thank God .emu didn't fuck it up. In fact, I used to speedrun Metal Slug X, and when I speedran Metal Slug X, I played the Wii Virtual Console version for my speedruns, because the .emu version was so inaccurate and shitty that the Steam version specifically got its own category. You could play the Wii Virtual Console version, and it was considered accurate enough to compete with the people who were playing on arcade, but you could not play the Steam version and be in the same category. And everybody played the Steam version, so I just played the Wii version. And yeah, people are like, yeah, fuck .emu and their shitty Metal Slug export. So yeah, that's thinking about it, like where it was a negative thing, that was something I played and had to opt out of the Support the Devs edition because it was not speedrun compatible. Jackie, gotcha. Hacha. Now I'm thinking about Mariant again. Yeah, I'm sure it's backed up, so people are setting up a backup site for it. Yo, nice, Jackie. Yeah, I have definitely implied that I have not been burning the nichest parts of this is crazy behavior. I'm realizing I sound unhinged. I have not been burning the most important parts of Mariant to me in terms of niche bullshit. I think might be a pain in the ass to find in the future to Blu-ray. I do not have a binder full of 40 discs of things I have had sit on JDownload that I've cobbled together. I do believe in people's perseverance to keep that shit somewhere. Obviously, it's going to be a little more annoying and harder, and it's a shame that a ad-free For the Love of the Game website is dying. You know. but we follow rules around here. Then I would never make personal backups of things I think will legitimately disappear from the internet one day if it isn't for crazy people like me who make at least a half-assed attempt at making that not happen. I'll just let it die, like, you know, like a good little Pahi. I need a better method of cold storage, by the way. Let me tell you that. It's economical per gigabyte to burn shit to Blu-ray. But boy, do I have a lot of Blu-rays now. Speaking of J-Download, I need to not check if I'm proper. Well, the stream hasn't dropped any frames, but good, it's not running in the background. We wouldn't want to be doing illicit activities while streaming. I mean, I don't do, in general, illicit anything for that matter. But just in case, you gotta make sure you're not at all times. Considering how much HDDs and SSDs cost, Blu-ray's probably a smart choice. It is so fortunate that I made this Blu-ray decision. Well, I was gonna say it's fortunate that I made it before the prices went up of storage. It wouldn't matter regardless, but it turned out to be the right choice for me to invest into Blu-ray, because my thought was hard drives and SSDs are kind of hot storage. As long as my disk doesn't bit rot, if I keep it in a cool place, in a safe container away from everything, that shit should last quite a while. I mean, a hard drive can last a while, but I don't need live access to, you know, every single Wonder Swan game ever made, you know what I mean? I don't need live access to it, so it works that, you know, if for some reason somebody backed up Moria Shrine's Toho fan games to one location, if I ever wanted to find something and I didn't know where it went, it just would be cool to be able to be like, hold on, let me get out my binder. Legit, some stuff warp. Oh, I live in California, so I'm fucked here with keeping things cool. Legit, some stuff warps here. Yeah, I live in California as well. Luckily, it's not humid where I live in California, but it does get hot. The central cooling here is pretty good, though. Generally, things like my closets and whatnot stay definitely cool enough. But yeah, my goal was, what is my best method of quote-unquote cold storage? And because I legitimately for a few minutes considered buying tape. You could still buy tape for archiving. Like, per gigabyte, tape might be the cheapest cold storage you can buy. The problem is getting archival tape readers is like thousands of dollars investment. You know, like it's not very ideal when it comes to the equipment. And dude, okay, you know how fucked this hard drive shit is? Blu-ray players are shooting up in price. And the cost of my Blu-rays, so I bought, hold on. When I initially started buying this shit, give me one sec. I'd like to believe that it's not a coincidence. I'm just gonna choose to believe that it's the world's fault. That Blu-ray player, since I bought mine like 2 years ago, has gone up in price like 50% to get a Blu-ray burner. And these discs, in which I bought a year ago, were like $21, and now they're $25, and I checked its price history. It has never gone up in price since they put it on Amazon in the 5 years it sat here, until like the hard drive shortage. So I think someone else has the same idea as me. But yeah, I've been trying to cold store really weird niche things that I care about, that if they just one day disappeared, You know, I'd be sad if they disappeared, sort of thing. On that note, I need to set up my Grease Weasel and start ripping my PC98 games. I say that like every other stream, but I really need to get to that. Anyways, hey, let's start a new raffle. Next game, yay! Yo, type !! raffle if you want to enter and tell me what to play. And I might just do it. if you win, if you're lucky. You know, if your name isn't 44, then you have a chance. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I need to pee. So I'm gonna do that right now, and I'll try to make it quick. Rather than after the raffle. So yeah, if you hear my voice and you want to join, do it now. You have until I get back. See y'all in a minute or two. Woo! Speed P. Speed P.
Speed.
Curse of Speed P.
Glorp, gleep, gloop, gleeb. Jeeb. Chew.
Pahi Go Speed P. So, what's on the agenda today?
Pisscopters. Pisscopters? You may have heard of them, but have you ever witnessed a piss rocket launch?
Ooh, last chance to do exclamation mark raffle if you haven't. Ooh. It's me, the Pahi Ghost. Alright. Only the stream delay can save you now. Let's type exclamation mark. Winner. Koji! Alright. What we playing, Koji? I got a couple of macarons. I had 4. I ate one along the way, and I just ate another. Only 2 left. It won't last long. Have you finished Altered Beast? No, I haven't beaten it. I'd be down. I used to make a joke that I was gonna start every single stream with Altered Beast, one run, until I beat it. But I never did do that. Did you say it like a 3rd grade math problem? Bro, my snacks are on the line, okay? We gotta count carefully. Yeah, we didn't win. Yeah. I fuck with Altered Beast. Now I have 1 macaron left. We are rising from our grave tonight. Yeah, I think this game gets... Does it get a bad rap? There are some people who hate this game, and I'm not sure why. It's pretty unoffensive. It's a weird game. It is a little... Oh my god, that emote is insane. What the fuck? That's a crazy emote. I love that. What the hell? You just have that on deck, huh? Dude, I need... That's great. But every single time a very specific game comes up and somebody's like, here comes the Altered Beast emote, that just really catches me off guard. That's so good. Alright. Pahi ate 1 bag of cookies. If each bag has 6 cookies per serving, he bought 3 bags and ate 2 of them whole. How many cookies are left? A lot of cookies. Alright, let's do that Altered Beast. Alright, this time we win for real, for real. Hell, maybe if we don't get it in one go, we try another. I feel like we've come pretty close. Alright, is this an up jump game? No, it's not. Huh? Okay. Alright, I remember. I remember. I still love this song. Yeah, it's pretty good. The voice sampling. A lot of good shit going on. I love the instant air kick cancelable. The punches. Oh my god. Okay, good. It's so triumphant, yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, that's one way to take damage. Okay. Got it. His head is so tiny, yeah, I can't. It drives me insane.
Welcome to your doom.
Alright. Minimum damage, Pahi. Play it safe-ish. There we go. I've never been so locked in my life to try to get a clear in this game finally. I don't think I've ever beaten this game. Very nightmarish for a first boss, true. Okay. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I almost heckin' died because I decided to dance. Dude, the fact that it locks you in place to say power up is rough. Oh, got it. Okay, okay, we're good. Oh, the delay to hit. Oh, what the? Bro's got moves. Oh, I guess we're doing 2 laps. This sucks. And thus we got altered beasted. It's okay. It's too late to lock out. Dude, the little, oh my god, the little dragon guy sucks! The ones that spin their kick. Alright, alright, alright. We gotta be careful about that guy. Okay, okay. Okay. If I remember correctly, there was kind of a way to quick kill this one, in a matter of speaking. Like, its eyeballs come out and you could, like, multi-hit. Correctly, yeah, it's... Hey, the previous joke was just too contagious, you know? Not enough information. I just saw that. Alright. It's also really easy to just die for free to this boss. I'm kind of playing it safer than I know. Usually I get in its face and do like crazy multi-hit. Yeah, there we go. Like that. I'm not actually sure where the if hitting the eyeballs deals damage to the boss itself. To be honest. Or if I have to hit the core, but usually when I get up in the core and spam, they're dead. I'm not actually joking, the wording was too ambiguous. Oh, I see, I see. Huh. I was like, oh, there's 6, not 8. I get what you mean by the ambiguity. I was like, surely there's like 6 plus 6 plus 6 minus the 2 from the 1 bag I ate, maybe. Is that how I interpret it? But then I realized I was taking liberties with, 6 per serving. True! That is an important detail. Oh, no, no! Oh, ooh, oh. Okay. I can't remember if this is a 0 life or a 1 life game. I think it's a 0 life game. Right, this is safer. This I lose control of my character and do a fixed jump. It's such a dumb attack. What are you again? Oh, okay, well. I feel like if I just spam this frame 1, we're good. So if I just mash it as fast as possible, we're good. Yay! Maybe. Well, this is a 0 life game. I love the bear's form of strut. It's pretty good. I'm getting knowledge gapped. Surely, if I just remembered that. Oh, okay. Alright, I see you. Power up. Hold. Bro's going ape shit on where he thinks I should be. Oh, they really were like, nope, we don't go until they're dead. Oh no. Well, I guess we're doing another lap. I mean, we already were. I think the furthest I normally get is 1 level after this, so this is a pretty bad run, all things considered. Okay. No! I got transform locked! Classic. I think if I jumped, I would have delayed it. There's ways to mitigate that. Alright, we run it again. We run at least another. You know, they give you little cut-ins of the story. Does the arcade version give you, like, more dialogue or insight to the actual story? Make this a roguelike marble. That's what I'm saying. Altered Beast, Tetris, Puyo Puyo. These are all roguelikes. In fact, dare I say Puyo Puyo 2? You get to choose your own, like, next opponent. Every journey you fight against a different person, you know? As you go up the floor. No 2 runs the same.
Welcome to your doom.
Oh no. Bro is shaking. There we go. Cool. Puyo Puyo Da's a roguelike 2, you pick the songs. Real though. Yo, what up, Iso? This game brings me back. It's a classic of sorts. I wonder how well this game would have done if it wasn't a pack-in title, you know? Would it have done significantly worse? I don't know. I think it would have done alright. It would have done as well as Golden Axe. Golden Axe did pretty well, though, right? All things considered. Like, it wasn't setting records, but it did a healthy amount of sales. Oh my gosh, there we go. Okay. Alright, alright. Welcome to your doom. All the voice samples, man. How do they do it? Damn. Okay. It's not that same kind of appeal Golden Axe had. This game is to show off the Genesis capability to have arcade games at home. Yeah. And honestly, even though I think Golden Axe is a game that's aged better than this game, I'm sure it was like, I mean, I still think the game's fun, and I'm sure it was like technically impressive and did all the things you would want for an arcade game at home nonetheless.
Power up.
Yeah. Oh, what the f-
Power up.
Oh, what the? No, are you serious? That's rough. Well, typical Golden Axe. There we go, gotta get the kill before I get locked. Alright, well. Dude, yeah, this bear is going places. This bear is late for a meeting. Trying to... There we go. Okay. Walking down the street. Boop, 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 boop. I see it. Alright. It's locked the fucking Friday. Easy peasy. It's all uphill from here. Which makes it sound, you know, you say it's all downhill, like things lost control. But when I say it's all uphill from here, honestly, that reads to me as damn it, it's all a pain in the ass from here on out, you know? You know, I feel like I should be able to just, like, reverse it and imply things will get better. But instead it sounds like things just get hard. Man. Man. We'll have to do another lap. Be what it do. There it is.
Power up.
Studio, we got a spinner. Saying all downhill from here has a positive implication. Does it? I thought when people say, yo, it's all downhill, it means like it's all fucked. Oh, well, I guess it depends. Wait, you know, you're right. Right, no, you know what? Hang on. No, you're right. Wait, you're right. I think I messed that up in my head. I'm thinking about it for a second. I'm like, no, it does have a pause. How did I mix that up? Well, I got the spirit of it right, you know, and I said it's all uphill from here. But to imply I'm fucked. You suck. Alright. How am I still here? Another lap. Another lap. Another lap. Another lap. Okay, thank God.
Power up.
I was ready to die right there. Imagine just playing it out in these dire of straits. Oh, this one. Oh, you punched me out of my attack! What the heck? I guess I'm not as invincible as I thought. Alright, one more. This game makes more sense for the year it came out. I know that's such an obvious statement for every game, think of the time. But it did matter a fuck ton for this game and the Genesis, since compared to the NES, which was the big home console in 1988, this looked insane. Yeah, like 88 and 89 was the Genesis showing off big time. That was the home arcade console compared to the NES. You had Altered Beast, Space Harrier 2, Ghosts, Ghouls and Ghosts, Golden Axe, and Super Hang-On. Yeah. Yeah, I like... I guess it is sometimes a little hard not to, forget. You look at, like, the Genesis's legacy, which is great and all, you know, but its first year release, second year release, whatnot, is really, really impressive. Instead of thinking about like, oh, well, you know, there's the Super Nintendo and this and that, and it's like, well, the Super Nintendo didn't exist yet, you know? So yeah, like, I don't know. I get what you mean, 100%. Okay, there we go.
Welcome to your doom.
Took 2 years before the SNES came out. Yeah. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah. That one hit I took was silly, but that's okay. No major fubs. Was Ghouls and Ghosts like a year one release? I never think of Sega when I think of the Ghouls and Ghosts, Ghosts and Goblins, etc. series. I do think of the NES port pretty frequently, to be honest, which is fine. You know what I mean? It's quirky. It's certainly quirky. But yeah, like, I don't think too often about the Genesis angle on it, but when you mention it, that does make sense that it would, of course, be there. Got it. Oh, we didn't have to do a lap.
Welcome to your doom.
Oh my gosh, that sucked. Yeah, there we go. Might have been technically within the first year, but just going by day. Yeah, within the first 365 days. Yeah, down to its sound chip and its video out and everything. I don't know, the Genesis is cool. The Genesis is neat. I mean, that's kind of, again, why I've been doing the share streams. It's a console I'm not too familiar with, but the more I learn about its library, the more I'm like, ah, there's cool shit on here I didn't know about.
Power up.
Okay, got it.
Power up.
Okay, well, that's fine, that's fine. There are more Genesis fans I love than the Super Nintendo. Yeah, that's fair. I can see it. Now that I've had the strut pointed out, I can't unsee it. No, I didn't get the timing. That's fine. The bear has places to be. Business bear. Bro needs to be carrying a suitcase and be wearing a tie. Genesis PC Engine SNES for me. Yeah, for me, it's always been Super Nintendo PC Engine Genesis. I don't know if that changes for me. My thing is literally the opposite. It's always been the opposite. I don't know if I don't know if it's changed, but I would say the gap has definitely lessened by far, you know? I'm definitely like, man, video games are sick, am I right, guys? Rather than... there's not a lot of like on the Genesis. It's more like, yo, games are sick. Everything's sick. It's like almost where it more feels like I'm at this point. Granted, it's not like I ever downplayed the Genesis. It was just more like I don't know its library much. Anything with the legacy of the Genesis. I mean, come on, I love the PCFX, man. You don't need to... I'm gonna love anything. You don't need to sell me on shit. Bro, I heard you, bro, you hear about video games? Yo, I love video games. You know about video games?
Welcome to your doom.
I mean, it sounds dumb, but fun games are fun. Brand loyalty be damn. You know what brand loyalty is good for? At least, like, it's like, I don't know, you could identify quality or creator, but, like, outside of that... Oh, okay, well, use those iframes. Oh, careful, no! I'm greeting. I thought I could get it quickly. No, I thought it. All right. I'm gonna do one. I said one more already, but I'm gonna do one more. I can't believe video games are good. Yeah. I think my order of that gen might be PC Engine, Super Nintendo, Genesis, but it is like not a statement on I think it's like a factor of nostalgia and excitement rather than dogging on anything in particular, you know? Like, I am always like fucking hyped to find a new PC Engine game. Yeah, I'm not down. Yeah, for sure. I get you're not doing the same. No, you're not doing that either. For sure.
Welcome to your doom.
I think I know the most about the Super Nintendo easy, but like, I am like feverishly in the NEC rabbit hole. I definitely know that this seems to be the fireballs is like the less optimal way to beat this boss in terms of speed, but I'm skilled, you know? One of these days we're gonna show up to a Pahi stream, title stream doesn't intel Drakengard ending E, and we'll just go, oh Pahi, you silly bean. And the worst part is, you know I'll do it. that might actually be why it's like, oh no. Not because, oh no, the streamer said something crazy. Can't wait for them to figure out they made a mistake. It's gonna be, oh no, the streamer said something crazy. I can't wait for them to figure out they made a mistake, and they don't stop but they found out they made a mistake because it's day 18. I still love that idea. Stream, or at the very least, yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe specifically doing Drakengard to ending E might, in some cases, just turn into a droning grind. Which, hey, you know what? A good just chatting stream, huh? All Drakengard is a grind. What do you mean? I thought it was a fun game with a deep, interesting story. It's a fascinating game, that's for sure. Welcome to your doom. Yeah, certainly one of the, oh my gosh. I, salvaged that somehow. I've always been interested in, the Drakengard games. But, I have played, Nier and Nier Automata. I gotta say, I, like Nier a lot. And by Nier, I don't mean Automata. I like Nier Automata, don't get me wrong, but OG Nier and Nier Replicant are really cool. Yeah, I prefer Nier over Replicant, and I prefer Replicant over Automata, but they're all cool games. Automata improved the gameplay, but also I vibe with OG Nier more. Same, yeah, 100%. Yeah, me too. But Replicant still captures a lot of the spirit. Ugh. But it's not quite as, like, yeah. Also, can I just say that, like, Dad and Dad's struggle and stupidity along his journey to make a better world for the person he cares about just feels so much more believable than the brother. It just feels way more correct in terms of believability. Yeah, Buff Dad fits the story. Yeah! Nier is the greatest game of all time. So Automata can be dog shit by comparison. Oh my god. Them's fighting words. Ah, needed the high jump there. I have never fought this boss this way. As in correctly. Damn it, that hitbox is... Oh, I want to see what's on the other side of this boss. I want to go again. Hey, you know what? You know what? I don't need to stick to my promise. You know what? I don't give... We're doing one more. We're doing it again. I want to see what's on the other side of this boss. I don't remember if I've gotten further than this boss. Okay. Dude, that zombie... I have never seen that animation.
Power up.
Look, if there's one more stage after that, so be it. I have no clue. I don't actually know how long this game is.
Power up.
But I can't get that close and not see the next stage and go, oh, I've gotten this far once. I remember getting this far before. I need closure.
Welcome to your doom.
I need childhood closure on knowing how far I got. Because I've definitely gotten this far. Well, as far as I've currently at. Okay. Hitless! You wanted 1 CC? Are you ready for no damage? The sprite jittering must look insane on a CRT. I recall it looking pretty silly. I have an important information. Crimson Desert lets you kidnap sheep. Let's go, 3 sheep. Can you, like, keep them in a place? Like, you can just yoink them, but are they, like, yours and you get to keep them around meaningfully?
Power up.
You know, they say the sheep out there are yours for the taking. You just need to go out there and take them.
Power up.
Just like the birds. You know, if you ever see a seagull walking around, like you live in a big city, they're a lot like apples. You just reach out and take one, and then you just take a bite out of them, and they don't mind. There is housing, but yeah, you have your own government drone. yeah, it's yours. I want 1 CC, but I'm preparing for is one more run. Well, you don't believe? As you shouldn't. But guess what? We're doing pretty good. I love how I have a landing animation. I don't believe that boss you're dying on looks like ass, but we got the strats. We got strats. We just need to remember that its fireball hits way higher and lower than it. Basically, there's a big square around it. The hurt box of its attack does not conform to the shape of the fireball. And it will unabashedly heck my shit. Okay, well.
Power up.
I was ready for the falling zombie, but, you know. Yeah. Oh, I hit it? Let's go. I'm a bear. Alright, well now I just need to hit my mash RNG and we're good.
Welcome to your doom.
No. Yeah, I was about to say, that was a bad time to fall out of it. One more? Yeah! That was good. I assume I have virtually no time to chain those together. Alright! Alright! Looking good! Okay.
Power up.
Oh, that was fortunate. We'll call it.
Power up.
Yeah, I need to do that now. Cool. Cool. Let's make this shit count. Yo, everybody struts like it ain't no thing. Okay. Let's do a round of cleaning. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was hitting. Okay. This is the safest I've ever played this fight. No, woo! Let's go! Really? I'm dead. Oh. Ah, okay. Oh, let's go. I don't know if I've beaten that. All right, what's next? What's next? Whoa, they got the bird. And the cross. I don't. Okay, I've never been here. I would have loved the. What the hell? Okay, I've never been this far. Oh. Bro, these... Ah, okay. Alright, maybe next time. Hey, you know what? Maybe we'll get it next time. Well, you know, as long as somebody requests it again, we'll keep making a little bit of progress. Well, shit, that was sick. You gave it your best, but now it's time to go back to your grave. Yeah, time for my grave. This music's ain't nobody should die to music like this. Did you hear that? That was a funky beat. All right. Hey, you know what? S raffle. If you'd like to enter, ! raffle. Oh, dude, imagine. Wait, you could simultaneously play this 2-player? Wait, why do they immediately have Wolf? This isn't real. Hang on, this is not real. This is cheating. This isn't a real thing that can happen. I mean, maybe you can do a lap that... No, that doesn't... Yeah, that's dev gameplay right there. What the heck? Bro busted out the game genie. Yeah, always in beast form. Oh, they're automatically in... They just did not want to... They wanted to show the highlights. Clearly. Highlights only. Wow. Alright, I will pick a winner. Let me see here shortly. Trying to think if there's anyone who might have stepped away who'd want to be in. Well, there's one of them. Yeah, looks, hey, you know what? Looks close to good to me. If you hear me and you want to join, last call. You probably got like 10 seconds if you account for stream delay before we lock that shit in. The rules exclude me. Oh, don't worry. Everybody knows whoever enters last wins. So you almost got it. It's actually, it's a confirm. Oh, look, they're playing normally now. It's actually a confirmed skill issue. See, you actually almost figured out the hidden meta, but unfortunately Deep Freeze came in right after you, which is why, voila, they're the winner. Watch, bam. Okay, it's Koji again. Hey, yo, bet. What? Damn. That would have been great. I would have. That's even. You know, that's even more rigged. Funny enough. Yo, what we picking? Where are we landing? No dupe clause. Because I haven't made a dupe clause, we'll let it run. That's not a bad rule. That's not a bad rule. We can do that in the future for sure. Yeah, we can make a dupe clause. I think that's a good idea. That's a good idea. But because I didn't say it beforehand, we'll run it. You know? But we'll run it for you, Koji. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine? Oh, a classic. I have played it on stream. I actually did a compile-a-thon where I played, like, as many compile games as possible. I'm down to run it again, though. I'm not saying this to say anything other than yapping about it. I'm a bit of a Puyo laundered fan. Not that I'm that good at it, mind you. Not only am I not that good at it, but any good I did have probably fell out of my brain in the last 8 months. Yeah, Mean Bean Machine. Let's rock it for a little bit. And yeah, let's make a no dupe clause. Do you think it should be, I don't know, I'll get people's assessment of this. Do you think it's like no back-to-back winner? Or 1 win per stream. I think winning more than once per stream isn't the end of the world. I think it's chill. But I do think back-to-back at least is a good clause for the future. No dupes per stream, you think so? I suppose that'd be fair. I'm sure that'd be nicer to get to more people. I think you might be right. I would have 10% picked Altered Beast again, but I'm down for variety. I'd say no repeat per stream. Well, I'm not sold on it, you know. I'm not sold on one way or the other, so I will steal your guys' thoughts for my indecisiveness, you know. Yeah, we can do it once per 1 win per stream. I think that would be good for variety. Yeah, that way, if we do that, 44 might win one day. So this is my new favorite joke. All right, let's send it, and let's make that a thing for the future. Let's make that a thing for the future. No dupes per stream as a clause. You can tell I thought very hard about how to do this raffle, you know? Yeah, I love Ijadik Sun. Actually, no, legitimately though, out of all the Puyo games, I think Sun is my favorite. Like, Tsu seems like the most complete, clean package, like the most foundational, but there's just something about Sun that's so charming. Yeah, we're gonna call it the Koji rule. The Koji rule! Also, can I just say, the best song in this entire game is right... Oh, is it in this? It should be... Hang on, if I go here... I think I have to hit 1 player scenario. There it is. You knew! This is the best music in the game, period. I love this song. Memories of Puyo Puyo. I know it as Tryout. Yeah! I was about to say, I know it's generally called Memories of Puyo Puyo, but because I got into the series via Moto Monogatari and not the other way around, I know, like, this was my making sure the PC98 is working song. Is I would boot up Mono Monogatari and just jam to this shit. I love this song. I love Tryout. I love it to death. Get me out. It's such a good song. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Mono Monogatari at this point. Way more so than Puyo, but Puyo's great. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to do shit. I'm gonna be embarrassing, but that's fine. Beans, let me give you a hand, or 2. I've to prepare, Doctor. Oh, come to arms, my beauties. I beat this, right? Did I clear the whole thing? I feel like I did. And it was like a real nightmare. Let's do some basic ass shit. Hang on, my brain is... I need... Fuck. Oh god, it really has been a while. That's not it. I fucked up. It has been quite a while. I think we got... Let's see, and then that will drop there, but we need this here. Alright, well, let's see. Alright, that should be fucked. Yeah. Yeah. The first few stages will be chill. Doesn't the sound test have a version of the Puyo main theme that doesn't actually get used in the game? I think so. Actually. Yeah, I know there's like a handful of Puyo songs slid in here and hidden and not quite used. You know, this Mean game is pretty good. There should be more games like Mean Bean Machine. Yeah. It's really cool that, like, they did a rebrand of this game and made it a Kirby game, but honestly, I think we need to go back to basics and make a new Mean Bean game, you know? Oh no, the math ain't math and kiddos. Oh god, I don't like where the green is. Where's my red? Oh, it's hella down there. That's not gonna make it. I am playing 5D chess, and there's no chess to be played. Okay, that's annoying. Hold. Just don't fill that hole. Yeah, no, I fucked a little bit of that. Uh-oh. Yeah. Hold. I'm back. Okay, we'll just kill ourselves. Hang on, I was thinking I was playing 5D chess on my Monopoly boy. Hit you with the yeehaw. I got a little yeehawed right there. At a certain point, making 2, 3, 4 combos will get you really far. If not, beat the whole game with enough continues. But it's really good to think about all the chains and whatnot. Let's not forget the PC version, Alexei Pajanov's Presents Quartz. The music for that game is also nightmarish. They could have stolen anything and it would have been an upgrade. I played that one too during the compile-a-thon. It is not good. It is not good. I also played the, what is it? The Pomone and Pumbaa's? I don't fucking Disney. What's their names? I played that one though too, and that was fire. And then it's gonna be 2 there. This can continue that line. That needs to continue that line. But I don't have a good visual. How does this trigger doesn't work? Well, I'm getting a little yeehawed. Uh-oh. Yeah. Did I? Oh god! It's been staring at me in Exo Win 9X, and I've been too intimidated to click it. Oh no. I haven't bothered to hook up my old, like, 98 machine and just run a capture. And boy, is it, dubious. Is it a dubious video game? You know what? Let's just... There you go. Have fun with you speedrunning all that. There you go. Get it covered, nerd. Green, huh? No, I think that isn't very as compatible as I think it is. But consider the we'll just do that. You know, everything had to have a puzzle game. But some games got the better puzzle game and some got the worst puzzle game. And by that, I mean, one of the only... It's funny to think there's like a Sonic puzzle game, and it's Puyo, which is like a pretty well-loved and renowned game. Is, a question, is Columns like a game people actually really like? Is it just me, or is Columns like snore? Am I being a little harsh to a game people actually like? I'm cold take? Okay, good, because I just thought, I just got reminded, one of my only instances of playing a Sakura Wars game was playing Sakura Wars Columns. When it got a fan translation, I was like, damn. Good thing this wasn't my first impression of the series, and this is just a spin-off. Otherwise, that'd leave a bad taste in my mouth. I'm glad I could take it for what it is. Uh-oh. The flavor is, chill, don't get me wrong. But, you know, it's fucking Columns. Hey. Annoying. Dude, you know, I always forget that this is, Puyo 1 rules, and Puyo 1 rules suck ass. Couldn't remember where shit goes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I get it? Oh, I got my turn. Good. Wait, that's not enough to matter, though. On Fortnite. Uh-oh. Ah. I do think Hangumi Tyson Column 1 feels better than 2, the one that got translated, but 2 does have more intricate system and content, so I get why 1 was skipped. Yeah, I guess if it's like, for the sake of fan content, if there's like more there to enjoy as a fan, maybe that's all they had on their mind as a translator. It's interesting to think about like why one project will be picked up for a translation than another, because like obviously it's just individuals at the end of the day who go, I want to translate this, and nothing deeper than that usually. So it's always interesting to see why. I don't think I want this to fall this way. I think I have a lot of ideas going all the wrong ways. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Not quite. Oh gosh. Oh zoink, Scoob. Ah, I blocked that up. You know. I'm getting a little yeehawed. Well, that sucks. Okay, maybe I should just go for doubles. Was more a fan of Puyo Puyon when it comes to I like Puyon too. I'd say I think 2, 3, and 4 are all good. I think that's like a sub 9, 9.5, and 10 out of 10 Puyo for me, you know? 1 is kind of whack. Da isn't real. But Poyon is like really novel. I think it's quite a good time. And Sun is also really fun. And I don't know, I will always be a sucker for the bright and colorful ones. Don't do it. Okay, that's acceptable. We can go. No, we need to do at least that. No, you suck. Nobody likes you. We're gonna. Oh, no. I can't flip in the socket. Well. Wait, I need that. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, you know. Oh, I need a red. Well, I guess we're not getting a red. I'm trying to 8,000 brain this. I don't like how Fever basically changed the series permanently. Yeah. You realize your setup is scuffed when you're supposed to start clearing instead of doubling down. The problem is I don't have a good sense of, I lose the narrative really fast. I mean, we've learned this about me and Poyo. I lose the narrative really fast, and I don't know how to pivot a stack because I lose track of, where my stack ends and where it begins, so it stops, like, meaningfully connecting at all, you know? It just starts becoming a mess of ideas that are all not actually compatible with each other. I think if I go red, I could abuse, you know, just do a little bit of that. Keep it simple, though. Will that fall down? I needed a red there for that idea to work. I mean, you know, let's just hit a few. If I get a blue there, it should. So yeah, I'm either stuck dreaming big and getting like goofy wombo combos, which don't happen frequently enough because I'm not good enough. Or I do little baby combos here and there, which, you know, don't excite me, but I think it's good to get a sense of where all the pieces go. I definitely feel like I was playing better at this near the end of Poyothon. I was playing Sue on my DS, honestly, after the streams. That will pop that. I can do that. I don't want to continue to bury it, especially because they'll help me with that. You suck. You suck still. Because now I'm liking, but what if just dig mode? What if just survive? Uh-oh. Okay, cool. Oh gosh. Oh, that double red could have gone down there. That's not the play. I've committed to that. No, it didn't turn! Okay. It's okay. This is a combo right here. Man, I don't remember, getting bricked this hard when I last played. You know what I mean? But then again, I don't remember being... I was stubborn, but maybe not this stubborn, too. There we go. The vision. Uh-oh, they're a little too high for... There we go. Oh, the bubble. Oh, that's okay. Hey! I need a blue fast before I die. Hey, oh gosh, you were less stubborn and more better. Time be like that. Time's a bitch. You can legit beat the hell out of players spamming small combos. You gotta get real fast though. Yeah. Doing fast 2-3s and whatnot, like, I think that could be a legitimate strat to, like, prevent, you know, bury people's plans. Seems like an excellent intermediate strategy and maybe even, like, you know, hardcore strategy. Yeah, losing... Yeah, I feel that, Matto. I really do lose track of the stack. The narrative escapes me. It's easy for me to build stairs, but then I'm like, all right, which way do the stairs go? All right, oh gosh, I got this. I need to do a double step. Okay, that's falling that way, so does that imply this falls this way? You know, like, it's a lot all at once for my small brain. Well, we'll just burn that. There we go. Now we got a nice little ladder that's prepared, so we burn from the right. Or do we? Bro, hello? Moshi mosh, red des. I don't know about that. Just do that. Unbury, please. Yeah, that's pretty, actually not what I... Okay, well, you know what. That, cascade that way. Is it? No, that's not it. Yeah, for instance, that kind of, like, ruined the idea of the direction of the stack. That... Oh, actually, this would at least pop that, which would pop that. Which is a start. We can do that. Open up. Just get a quick double. Yeah, it's funny too. I have like zero experience with any puzzle game besides Tetris too until like, what was it? Oh, wait a sec. No, that won't go down there. I'm dumb, but that will go there, so that's nice. Yeah, Tetris is the only puzzle game I ever got into. And, I got quite into Tetris, specifically NES Tetris. I ain't ever heard of a T-flip in my life, you know? You know what I'm saying? Funny enough, I was always aware of Mean Bean Machine. I did play this a little bit. It was in, a collection pack. It's a collection pack that had like a Sonic game, a Streets of Rage. What else did it have? It's, I believe, a pretty widely distributed Sega multi-cart in terms of it being like official. Yeah, the 6-pack. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Oh gosh, I'm getting a little yeehawed. Alright, it's dig time because this is why this is Puyo 1. And this game hates me. I can see the dream. Uh-oh, that's not compatible. I can see the dream on how one can simultaneously dig out and try to build combos with their digging. But like, honestly, Puyo 1 is so volatile that I don't know how much it really matters. Like, I feel like once you hit the threshold of better than okay, just because you can make see the lines doesn't mean it doesn't get like, it just snowballs way too hard. There we go. Oh, not quite. Could do that into that. That's didn't get to turn fast enough. Oh gosh. I can't look away. It's impossible. Oh, that sucks. I want it. Well. Oh gosh. Green. Green, Doko. Ah. I couldn't get it all the way over. That sucks as well. We'll do that so I can do this. That will go into that pocket. Oh no! Well, it's okay. We'll do this. I don't know about that blue there, though. That will go there, though. And then the blue will fall right past. Fighting for my life, dude. That into that. That into that. Red. Fuck it. We need to burn down. Even if that's not, like, the most sensical burn. Oh my gosh, just end me. No! Well, that's one. I have entered a state of zenmanship. Oh, okay. No, it didn't turn! No, no. Video games, dude. That was... Oh, okay. Well, alright. Did you ever play Tetris versus Puyo? I did, actually. I like it quite a lot. It's... Man, you know what I hate? I like Puyo versus Tetris. I think it's pretty fun. I think the storyline is actually like pretty cohesive and amusing. I think they did a good job. That doesn't mean I can't still be... It's like bittersweet what the Mato Monogatari component of it has become, you know? Like, Arl existing doesn't make sense anymore. Is that just me? Every time she shows up or is involved or there's story with her, it's like, and I'm here too, and this is Carbuncle. You remember us? No? And well, you know, we're all just silly characters in this crazy wacky tale, am I right? And it's like, bittersweet. It's just weird to see after playing the game, you know, playing the game old to new. here. And then I think we just need, don't fill that spot. In fact, we need to fucking hurry. Uh-oh. Well, there goes. There goes my, way out. That sucks. After all that crafting. I didn't mean to do that! No! I had the dream! Alright. That reminds me, did you try the new Monogatari? I haven't. I, bought it. I have it for the Switch. I bought the collector's edition. I've been wanting to play it on... That's the other thing. Whenever I make the joke of we'll play it after blank, 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 and blank, the Pahi Classic, that's one of the ones I really want to play. Yeah, no, I haven't played it, but I do own... I did buy it on release. And I really wanted to, like, support the game and hope, you know, hope it's good. And I've heard it's fine, you know, I've heard it's aight, you know, it's fine. Which is about as much as I feel like I could ask for such a reboot. Especially when they, like, didn't get the rights to so much of it. I just kind of expect a fun dungeon crawler ramp at this point, and I'll be like, okay, I'm happy. Okay, now this is where I lose the narrative every time. In fact, I think the narrative has already been lost looking at it. You know, because this doesn't connect into that. That's not a thing I've created. But if we can get one more green into the chute, it can be. It double connected. Yeah, I see where it went wrong. But the vision, but the game's hard. Game's hard. That was really dumb. It's not detrimental, actually, now that if I want it to cascade the right way, that's fine. That's not real, because I didn't put a proper purple that way. I see where I fucked up. I get blinded by the vision, I sure do. Yo, what up, Ash? There we go. There we go. Solved. Oh, but again, it overextended and grabbed the other side. It's kind of weird they didn't get any of the human characters, like their absence. Such a big elephant in the room. Does it have the big elephant, though? No, it's true. Yeah, it's true, though. Like, the character designs feel on point enough, but it's gotta be a licensing pain in the ass, unfortunately. It does? Let's go. That's funny. Like, Sorcery Saga, Curse of the Great Curry God had kind of the same problem, right? I don't know, it's crazy that they were, maybe I'm totally wrong here, but to me it's a little odd that Sega would be like, yeah, Carbuncle is fine, but you cannot have Arl. And I'm like, huh, why? Why though? Isn't Carbuncle, I almost feel like Carbuncle is more we took your mascot than just, you know, the female lead everybody likes. Like, Carbuncle is, you know, their Pikachu at this point, as it was put. But I don't know, I'm not sure what the inner workings are. It's sad, though. I mean, it is what it is. But, I was like, well, maybe I can get a chill little niche dungeon crawling experience with a cute atmosphere out of the deal. And then can I go this, and this will go bam, into bam. He's a genius! I feel like a god. I say doing basic ass shit. Alright, I think next game over we'll do a new marble. I say a new marble, new raffle. Yo, that dude cleaned up, though. We gotta go. Before they cook my ass. There is no breathing in the gauntlet of Puyo. There is only fighting and suffering. Nice. Yippee. What am I doing with that? I just wanted to get that to shuffle down. I don't think that was wise at all. There we go. Oh gosh, I'm getting a little yeehawed. Nar. Oh my gosh, don't yeehaw me. I'm all out of haws to yee. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. They did talk about how they worked out a deal with Sega to reuse the characters, but just monsters and carbunk. Oh, right, yeah, there we go. We're going a little too far back. It feels tone deaf because legit the thing that made people excited for the new Sorcery Saga was because they announced they actually were gonna have compile characters return. Like, they had to have known that people were thinking they meant Arl and Shizo. And so on, we're gonna return, not just the beasts. Yeah, I'm not to sound like a crazy pessimist here, but I am glad I have tempered expectations in the sense of the team that made Monogatari As I Love It and the team that made Puyo. The new Puyo games are good, don't get me wrong. I think actually Puyo Tetris is pretty fire, but that team is gone. So I feel like Puyo fans, and especially Monogatari fans, are on fucking life support right now, right? Like, if you were around when they made their most recent Puyo announcement, and they hyped it up just to announce nothing but a retirement home game, and then a new outfit for the racing game, and then there was controversy about new merchandise. They did a contest for new merch for the Puyo series. They asked fans what they wanted to see, and after they got the winners, they showed merch of like alt versions of it. It was essentially like, who do you want to see? And people voted Arl, and they made merch of Shadow Arl, and people were fucking pissed. Like it feels like being a Puyo fan and hoping for the best right now is like a recipe in disappointment, which is why I'm not hoping for anything. And I understand that the people who made the series, again, I'm more of a Monogatari fan. As I Love It, that team is gone, so anything that resembles something I'll enjoy is a bonus, and I need to enjoy it for what it is and not for what it was. That's why I'm actually kind of excited to play the new Monogatari series. Just I like the dev enough behind it. I'm interested to see what they made, but I'm not entirely hoping to chase what I like about Moto 1, 2, 3 or you know, stuff like that. I'm not looking to hope I get what's the Game Boy Color Monogatari? That game was fire. That game was fantastic. What am I thinking of? Oh, what was it? Is the weird card RPG. So yeah. Anything new is a bonus. Games can be good in a vacuum, but hoping that they will replicate it with a sequel years past the team. Because the thing is, the thing that made the magic was that team in that moment of their lives together in the studio that enabled them to do so. to pretend that just because it has the word Sega on it, or, oh, it, you know, Compile Heart's part of it, or Mutani gave it a thumbs up, means enough for me to give up my hopes feels like a recipe in upsetness, you know? You know, it feels like a way to get upset. So I temper my expectations, and I am deeply happy when I get a sequel. That's super cool. You know, it's like, actually, one example I can think of where I got something else like, this is everything I wanted, I'm so fucking happy, was, I'm a huge Blaster Master fan. And when I saw Blaster Master Zero, I was like, I hope this is cool. But we'll see. I love Blaster Master Zero, which is funny. I don't like Inti Create games very much. But shit like that, I don't know. I digress. Yeah, as a Sakura Wars fan, I feel that sentiment deeply. Yeah, I think I've asked your opinion on Sakura Wars for the PS4. You know? It seems like a good game in a vacuum. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems enjoyable in a vacuum, but I wonder how disappointing it might feel to somebody who was hoping for a true-to-form sequel, which I've heard it's kind of not. Hi, Auburn! I hope you're doing well. Sorry about ignoring you. You know, finishing thought. Yapping. Hope your stream was good. Welcome in. Dude, I showed everybody what Auburn made, but I'm gonna show it again. It's so cool. I saw the tiny little... I need to see how the outfits look in-game, man. I like, kind of peeked at the preview. I'm playing some Crypt of the Necrodancer tomorrow, and I am blessed with Auburn giving me an outfit update so I could have my own skin. And I look rad as shit. And then somebody showed up on the Discord whose name I actually cannot connect with their chat name. Maybe they said in chat and I missed it, and I feel really stupid at so. But then somebody even went one step further. Yo, is that in the game? Yeah, it's a real skin that I'm gonna use in game tomorrow. I get to be Pahi, and then like somebody went another level and released a mod for items to be for the bombs to be Jackie's. If bombs are a thing, and I'm like, I get to be Pahi and drop, but you're all too good to me, man. You're all too goddamn good to me. This shit is so good. I appreciate you again, Auburn. It's super, a really cool surprise to see you even added outfits. And Adronius, I don't know who the fuck you are. I feel really bad. Because I can't connect but you know, if you hear me, I appreciate you too. Discord names are hard. I'm bad with names. I'm like, am I supposed to know who this is in chat? Oh no. But yeah, you're all fucking great. I'm playing that tomorrow. Anyways, hope the stream was cool. Let me did we somebody I shouted you out. What the fuck am I doing? Yo, hope Cobalt Core was cool. I tried my first daily challenge. It happened to be a Kaizo seed. Let's go! You got it eventually, though. That's what matters. Pahi, what do you mean Blizzard made Diablo 2? And since humans are not real, just corporations, surely Diablo 3 and 4 are upgrades to Diablo 4. I mean, Diablo 2. Dude, Blizzard is the best example of that. I'm sure there are lovely people who work at Blizzard who believe in their project and want to see it succeed. You're not getting Diablo 2.2, you know? You're probably not. You might, you know? But if you do, that's the cosmic rays coming together once and again for you. Yeah, in a vacuum, it's fine. But as part of the overall series, it's so frustrating. Oh, no. I really do intend to do a, it's like #1 on my list to go on a streaming tangent over, right? Like, I go through I go through phases where I like lock into a series or a company, and Sakura Wars is currently on the top of my list. I'm gonna be so disappointed when I don't like it, because it is a game I have overhyped for myself internally. It seems to do everything I love in a game, and it's the game like, and I love Red, the company. So this being like their flagship thing they worked on makes it doubly so. That makes me go, well, oh shit, all right, let's see then. So I'm ready to be crushed. Because I usually don't get too hyped for much. Stream doesn't end until Pahi clears with Coda. We'll see. I'll just warn that the first one's a pretty basic game, but the 2 and 3 are excellent. Okay. Yeah, I'm resilient to archaicness, but I'll make sure to keep that in mind. You know? I'll make sure to keep that in mind. I am but a simple individual, though. You know, when thinking about a series going from simple to more complex, too, thinking about going backwards is hard sometimes, in the sense of I think my #1 favorite series of all time is Rune Factory, and that stemmed from being a Harvest Moon fan. I don't know how easy it would be for me to roll up and play Harvest Moon for the Super Nintendo. I think it'd be fun for an evening. I'd be like, alright, I'm out. Kind of the same thing when I played old Atelier games. When I did Mary and Ellie, I was like, these are great, but this is so much more basic than what I thought I was getting into. But alas, I digress. I know you're aware of Necrodancer, but Coda is a joke character, very much not in your favor. I think there's less than 100 players that have confirmed Coda clears. Uh-oh. What the fuck? But alas, bam, raffle, yeah, raffle, yay, pachi, 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 pachi. If you have a Sega Genesis Master System 32X or CD game that you want me to play, exclamation mark raffle. Remember, the Koji clause is in effect. If you've won today, you can't win again. And I'll have to update the bot to allow it to account for that. Yeah, if you already won and you win again, you die. It's true. I've seen it happen here on my stream because I do it. I personally come into your house and watch the life leave your eyes. We call it the Koji death. Luckily, Koji got to live, but because Koji lived, that set the standard that no more should live, and we made a mistake, you know? Yada, Pahi's gonna visit me? Yeah, it's gonna be great. You mean you get to meet Pahi? Quickly, Koji, join. No, I'm kidding. Who won the first one? Wait. Nasu had me play Phantasy Star. And Dita had me play. Okay, I don't think okay, I was just thinking about who is exempt. Not the other way around. Who is not allowed to win. Alright, 10 more seconds, probably accounting for stream delay, and then we pick a winner. God, it's so good. Love this song to death. Alright, and our winner is Doom Bacon. I've been really leaning into it more. I kept it inside, but I got it now that I'm like joking it. Every single time I hit winner and it doesn't say 44, a very small part of me inside laughs. Given how much you've told me I'll never win. Now every time you don't, it compounds because it's like self-fulfilling. Now it's, you know, I'm sorry if that's fucked up, but now I'm like, he right though, he never wins. TMNT tournament for the Genesis. All right, let's go. This was my first time winning. I have escaped the 44 curse. You did it. Now maybe soon. Yeah. You've escaped 44%. Everything's getting... It's funny to me, don't worry. Okay, bet. Good. How has we been live for 7 hours? I feel like we've only been live for like 70 minutes. Well, that's fine, you know. So I was just like turned to look and be like, how many more do I want to play? And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, Phantasy Star 2 took up a lot of time. It was fun though. It was fun. I liked playing it. It was easy to chill out to. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighter. Tournament Fighter or the Hyperstone? Okay, Tournament Fighters. Okay. Phantasy Star is cool. It's a shame it's an MMO now. Yeah, even then, I'm like, man, I can't help but look at PSO2 and be like, God, I'd like to play that. Yeah, that's what I was gonna be like, the MMO looks rad, but in terms of getting feature-length RPGs in that universe, there's really nothing like it, huh? It's like it'd be nice. I wouldn't want to doom the MMO by saying I'd rather have a new Phantasy Star. But boy, could I have both? Can we get like a Phantasy Star online reboot? That'd be cool. Give me both. I guess if I had to pick one, I maybe would rather have the single player game though, honestly. The only MMO I've liked playing is Atlas. And that's probably because it's not very MMO-y, for lack of better wording. A punch, B kick. Oh, you don't have a 6-button controller mode? 2-button fighter. Is this the one where Leonardo goes gibbery and throws like a pizza-looking thing? That's SNES? Damn it! Leonardo? Did I get this name wrong? I don't know TMNT. Oh, it is Leonardo! Sisyphus? Oh, this is not the same game, is it? Casey? Who the Who? Ray. Oh, I said it weird? That's Phil. Fair. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Little short guy. April. It's gotta be either Casey or Sisyphus. Well, wait, is the shark guy not in the... Yeah, wait, the shark is gone. What happened to the combat girl? Wasn't there like a karate girl too that got censored in the West? Right? Didn't they make like a like kung fu girl? That's in the SNES only? Wow. They really speed power. What? All the way, baby. What do you mean? I guess 4 to we'll keep it default. This is basically a whole different game? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Punch, kick. Bro. Okay, hang on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to... What do you... Clone Leo? Wait, you're so right. Oh my god, that is the slowest projectile I've ever seen, and I only get one at a time. Quarterback, DP. No DP motion for this fella. Okay. Up, up, down, down. Oh, do you have a rapid hit kick? Oh, you have a rapid kick? You have 100 hands? Alright, is this proximity grab? Oh, maybe? Okay, so... Oh, it has command normals! Wait, does it? There we go. Okay, so we have mash kick, we have back forward charge kick, and we have a quarter circle A. Seems like my sort of character. Now the question is, can you charge in loading? No. You cannot charge in loading. Typical old game problem. That was a real big Sailor Moon competitive problem. Now the question too, I'm sure normals aren't special cancelable. Bro. Oh, I guess it doesn't. Oh, they got a DP though. The manual has cool art. Oh. Yeah, this is also nothing like what I know. Are we getting an instant replay? No shot. Wait, there are characters here that I've never seen. Oh, Asuka. Wait, how do you... She doesn't exist. Michelangelo, Donatello, Leonardo. Wait, there are characters here that aren't real. Oh, this is the Super Nintendo manual. That's why. Yeah. That checks out. Wait, do I have to do... I have to do 3K to get a sweep? Does it hard knockdown? I gotta know. It double hits? What the heck? Are you taunting? Okay, that's the pause button. I was checking how to... I wanna... Okay, so that is not a sweep. Understood. Wait, so is quarter? Is it all quarter forwards is a projectile? This is less exciting. It is. Dang, true. Okay, so I don't think there's grabbing. Is there reasonable highs in this game? Oh my god, maybe there is grabbing. Okay, so I spammed... I got her in a brain loop. Oh, she stopped doing it. Oh, okay, she flash kicked. Got it. Is April the grappler? That'd be crazy if she was. Let's see. Casey Jones, Raphael, Donatello, April, Ray, Sisyphus. There we go. Spit goo. Okay, I figured out everything already. Yeah, I figured out everything. Alright, who's my, Oh, you know what? Ray looks like the character for me. They have 2 charges. They're a charge character with a half-circle projectile. That is a rough sound. Alright, this guy's rad. Oh, what the heck? Oh my god, April is crazy! What the... What the... I wasn't even airborne! How does that work? Does she just grab on... interesting. I'm like... Is she plus on the arm charge? I'm sorry, I'm over here treating this like a game with modern fighting game sensibilities, like it matters. The charge time on. That anti-airs, which is crazy. Oh my god. How does she, hang on, let me see, does she have a grapple? Ninja claw, elbow. No, she's just doing that shit. Huh. Let's, Casey, half circle back, quarter forward. Set dynamite to explode, just 2C, huh? Just down C. My dedicated taunt button is now setting a bomb. Idiot. This seems unfair.
Okay.
That's a problem. I understand it could hurt me too, but... Oh, that's an overhead. Got it. Worth. No shot, dude. No shot. Oh my god. Alright, well. Oh, I should have let that replay rock. Got her ass? Yeah. Battle Girl versus explosives. Wait, am I invincible during that? What the heck? Whoa, wait, Casey's sick! I have an anti-projectile. Bro, zoning. Oh, I tried to land spin. Yeah, the bomb makes the CPU go, Yeah. The stick spin is like Zangief Lariat, it seems. And it starts with an anti-air. Is the A... Oh, you're just... Don't. What is that? Wait, what is that? Rebounder. Send a flying object back to the enemy. Oh my god, I have an anti-projectile. Wait. Hold on. I have a move. It's quarter back. No, half circle back. And I do like a stick spin. And it's telling me... Come on, do it. Oh, I'm bad. What? Did you throw me and hit stun? Excuse me. I need to figure out how to throw. Throw. Hello? Throw? How did it... How? How? Can you special out of block? Does this have Sailor Moon-like priorities? Idiot. They... What happened? What happened there? The AI breaks under bomb pressure.
Round 3, fight.
Okay, well, I wanted to reflect at least once. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're just gonna anti-air 100% of the time. I got cowabunged. Man, Sailor Moon, I would unironically be happy if Arc System one day just decided to re-release. I'd love that. Alright, I think we found... Oh, what if we... Overstand, generate a powerful vacuum. Let's try Cassie again. Yeah, I played that game... I played that game competitively longer than I'd care to admit, and I would still run it if it was at a place I went. I'm a huge fan of that game. I have made reasonable placements. Under an old fighting game name, which I will, keep under wraps. Idiot. Like if ArcSick just re-released that with rollback online, that would be so cool. Make it part of the Arc World Tour. Make it part of the ArcSys World Tour. That would truly be the final piece of Exodia. I might actually tune in. Oh my god, I took so much damage. They don't know what to do. This feels like bullying. I don't care for Donatello, but he's always the best turtle in any game where they're the only playable. And it's because he has a long stick. Yeah. I always tried to make good use of... I played the NES game a lot. I love the NES game. Bro, are they good? They just stop. They just... They just cease to function. Oh, that's his... Oh my gosh. Okay, that's just iframes. Wait, the spin is on iframes. I see. It's not projectile invincibility, it's invincibility. Bro bombed himself! Bro put down a bomb and went, I have no honor. Does that mean if you're cornered you can drop bomb and they'll then jump over the CPUs? It just might, yeah. This is silly. Oh, why? Why would you do that? I'm over here pretending I'm playing against a human player. Thinking about how I'm gonna overhead and shit, when in reality, there's no semblance of neutral in early fighting game AIs. And the best they can do is read my inputs and make my life a living hell.
Okay.
Damn, I feel like I'm enjoying the game the way it was intended. So I think grabs are on hit. Which means they don't fundamentally work as a good block. There's no way to prevent somebody from holding back. It doesn't feel like there's any tricky high-lows. They just decided, nah, dog. Bruh. But yeah, my forward A is like a far reach stick hit, and that seems to be what the grab is.
Round 3, fight.
I don't understand. Same! What if I just iframed in? Oh, yeah, I was airborne. What you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna throw me instantly. What? I was blocking her. You would. That's an overhead. That has to be an overhead. I was holding down back, which means down back don't be working against that move. What the hell? Sometimes it does pea shooter damage, and sometimes it takes half of your health. No semblance or a hit Y. I wouldn't be surprised, at least for that, if it's because it's like putting out a bunch of hurt boxes with variable damage. Like, I could see why this does confusing amounts of damage. Everything else is confusing, but like weird multi-hits with a billion little hurt boxes with a billion different calculations and hit stun phasing through particular one. Yeah, I can see the jank that got us. Oh! There. Oh, they could punish it with the throw. No, back up! Ah, that would have been so funny if it hit them still. Alright, this time for sure.
Round 3, fight.
This is an oh my god! Why? Why did they just stay there? Why did they? Alright, it's that easy. I'm a Casey main, and not because bombs are degenerate, but having a invincible, look at that, I can move it, I can steer it. Bro, are you serious? You had that shit on, you don't got that on charge, you're cheating. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm dead. But also, I'm a bit of a fan of bombs, not gonna lie. What? Instant mash out of stun? Typical NPC bullshit. It's been a pleasure knowing you. Good fight. But you are already dead.
Okay.
Bro, the CPU just doinks. It just don't know what to do. What? What? Ain't no way. What? Oh no! What the? Doesn't feel good to lose to that noise, huh? Just goes, and I'm like, man, I feel stupid now. Well, we gotta try someone new here. How about Michael? Michelangelo. Let's Hurricane. Are you? What the heck? I see. Do we really have a charge down forward? Whoa, this is fucked up. Wait, hang on. Okay, bombs may be fucked up, but this is good. What the hell? This game has desperate... No. Does it? Use. Oh, I think I can special cancel. Gosh, okay. Like it explicitly tells you that it will not tell you. Wait, the manual legit does not tell you how to do them. Wait, it says this game has desperation. Hang on, let me scroll down. Does it say somewhere?
7. That's a laugh.
Does it just straight up be like, this is a thing? Moves and attacks. Near attacks, knockout. Ultra Desperations. When overwhelmed, these fighters have the ability to reach deep within themselves for a final burst of power. When things look bleak and your fighter is being pounded into paste, you may see your life bar flash. Then, and only then, you can use your Ultra Desperation attack. It's such an awesome display of power that we couldn't even describe it in this manual. This supercharged attack can devastate your opponent, but if it doesn't, you're Krang meat. Oh my god. Okay, well... TMNT Genesis Desperation attacks. Can't hide that shit from me. Found it. Oh, they're weird. They are odd. So if we're gonna use Michelangelo, it's gonna be forward, reverse, back, quarter circle. Wait, reverse, back, quarter circle, C. Yeah, no pretzels, thank goodness. But it's like back, reverse. I'll show it on stream. So yeah, I'm seeing. I'll give. Oh, like one of them is Donatello is just 646A. which is like free. But to give you an example, Michelangelo's is 6412C. So forward and then a reverse back quarter circle. Yeah, forward, reverse, back quarter circle C. Whatever the fuck that means. Reverse quarter circles, like, I'll just say, like, back quarter circle, but reverse quarter circle is, like, not a thing. And pretzel motions suck. I can kind of do pretzels. Let's give it up for Vega. Man, I miss playing Turbo. KOF Turtles? This is some KOF shit. Alright, let's, this really is KOF as hell. No, the fact that, the fact that the motions are like this and hidden feels like typical old fighting. Are you serious? Feels like typical fighting game shit. Dude, gaming! There we go. Yeah, Michael, okay, after setting down bombs and shit, I'm starting to think if this ever was played with any sort of seriousness, it would be a situation of where it's like, oh yeah, this character's, neutral is ass, this is ass, that's ass, but don't get knocked down. Don't get knocked down. Feels like low tier that will kill you. Unless, what's his is his desperation just a forward, back, forward? Like, this range and the swiftness is, like, crazy. Okay. There we go. Okay, the desperation's not too bad. Wait, I can just keep doing it. Wait, I can just do this forever. It's some Sailor... Oh, we're on Sailor Moon shit. I can do this, yeah. And then if you fucking... You know what the worst part is? Desperation... Are all of them on C? Yeah, they're all on C. If you misdo it, you taunt. Which is a pretty bad fail state. There we go. Perfect fail state? Yeah, I'm down. I mean, if you're gonna give a character a fucked up move, using it to push taunt is great. Taunting when you fail is some real I meant to do that type fallback, yeah. It's like, yo, I knew I was cooked, man. I just taunted for the love of the game. You know, you got me, GG. I don't even play this game. I don't even care. Hey, good fight, though. Good fight, Sweat Lord. I'm ripped. What now? Seeding and crying. Okay. 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 Half the class desperation is legit back. Fucking reverse back quarter circle. Oh my god, yeah, it's some goofy shit. You and then they taunt. Yeah, nice. Good shit. Yeah, you got safe jumped. Only I didn't do it with a jump. I just... You got safe meatied, really. Okay. Okay. This is... Okay, this is sick. Michelangelo schmoves. As much as this game will schmoove. The fact that they have like an approaching combo ender. Why did that do so little damage? Dude, the chip on the DP. Yeah, I guess. Oh my god, that is some desperation damage. No! That's a desperation move if I've ever seen one. Holy. Alright, we gotta do some exploration now. Where are you, Casey? What could you possibly do on desperation? The thing the background really reminds me of is I have no mouth and you know, honestly, like this, for example, this imagery is fucked. We're gonna blow up together. Wait, they're just not blocking. This is blockable. Oh, I didn't mean to jump for it. I just fucked it up. Wait, you know what's crazy? Okay. There are instances in Sailor Moon, like Chibi Moon, for example, wants to be in desperation. So maybe... You ready for these strats? There we go. Hey, back up. No! No, I want to... No! Why did you approach then? Probably because I stopped dropping bombs, let's be real. See ya. Okay. What? What? Hello? Really? What the heck? Forward, back, forward, tap. Really? What? Really? You have to be close to them? Maybe. I'm reading some... Oh! Damn it, I wanted to iframe in and tap, 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 grab. Interesting. You know, the fact that, it doesn't have a whiff animation. Well, let me know if you know what I'm talking about when I say one of the most broken things about E-Honda Grab in Turbo and earlier is the fact that it lacks a whiff animation. And so you would think that this not having a whiff animation would be genius and make it busted. But in actuality, because the button you use to push to do it is taunt, it's worse than having a whiff animation. It's like actually worse. If it had a whiff animation, then maybe it'd be safer. But I literally taunt if I whiff. Oh, I tried. Oh, Hikanoa, what up, buddy? Hope you had a good stream. Hope it was big chillin'. Welcome in. Hang on, I'm speed. Oh god, stay back! Oh, I'm scrolling my chat, got all goofed. Yo, hope you were having a... Oh, you played retro games? That's uncharacteristic. What the fuck? What happened to you? Hashtag not my streamer. Yo, hope it was chill. No, I got dizzied from that? You did all of my... What the... I did that... I intentionally took a hit of damage so I could... Alright, you know what? Alright, who else do we got? Who else do we got to try? Who else is there? Let's try Sisyphus's special. Big chillin' playing new Super Mario Bros. Wii. Oh, let's go. I'm slowly becoming a death stream streamer? What does that mean? What's a death stream streamer? Don't die. Dying's bad. Where is it? I am streaming an entire game in one sitting. Oh, I see. Yeah, I used to do that shit a lot, and then I went, wow, it's been 14 hours. And then I was like, oh no. Oh! Okay, is it? It's back for. Okay, back. Reverse forward quarter circle. Whatever the fuck that means. Okay. There we go. Yo, I feel that though. I don't know if it's a game. If it's a game where I look at and I'm like, this is a 6-hour game. And count for the streamer debuff, you bet your ass I'm here. Or like, man, you bet your ass I'm here for like 12 hours and I can't help myself. Alright, is there any other desperations I want to try? Raise looks like it'll be easy. Gotta imagine I'm happy. Yeah. Yeah, there's, I gotta say, I don't remember Ninja Turtles anythings. I know the Turtles, and I know April a bit, and that's about it, you know? Yeah, Michelangelo's fucked up good. I'm starting to realize in terms of movement. Oh, you see that sick cross-up potential, though? Oh, wait, you could maybe do some... Oh my god. Oh my god. Leonardo is disgusting. I know the NES, the first NES game. Same. That's actually all of my knowledge for TMNT, to be honest. And I love... The damage AVGN has done for that wonderful game is irreparable. I love that game. I think it's fantastic and everybody's wrong. Okay, it's... No! Get... Why he's charging my ass. Leonardo is a nightmare. Alright, you know what? You know how we beat Leonardo? We do Leonardo. If you had to pick, what's your favorite Sega Genesis game so far? Like, period? Period. Okay. Wait, what the heck? He gets 2 moves. What? What the heck? I'm dumb. I was too busy being amazed by the fact that this is a thing. Forward, down. What is your moves? Forward, quarterback. I see. This is an awful DP motion. Okay. Oh my god. all of these ones that add a 1 or a 3 at the end of it are just, I don't know what it is that makes them all of a sudden impossible for me. You know what we need to do? We need to, you know what? This is our main. This is our main. We need to get them off the Leonardo. We need to get them off the cab. Oh, it's now less about doing the desperation and more about getting them off the cab. Oh my gosh. Respecting the player. Bro, it crossed me up high! Bro did a reverse. What the fuck? No! Michael Matei did a video on Cinemassacre's channel a while back where he did defend that game because he regretted how that game ruined its rep. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, a lot of their, I don't know, when you hear from Mike more as a person or James more as a person, it's like, I don't know. They don't seem to actually hate, they find like this whole thing funny because it's so, you know, they're being so melodramatic about an ancient game. Like, that was the point, I thought, too. Was, wouldn't it be funny if, where's my dude? If somebody took a, oh, hit starts forward. I'm doing it wrong. If somebody took, you know, a 20-year-old game this seriously, so. When people, I don't know, legitimately roll up, I'm playing Hide Light, and they're like, oh yeah, this game's a steaming tile of doo-doo. Don't you want to get out and smash it with a hammer? It's like, okay, calm down. It's easy there. Also, Hide Light's fire. Step off, you know. We love Hide Light around here. Yo, when Kusome comes, then we're gonna play every Hide Light game. Every Hide Light game's gonna come out of Kusome this year. Hop on Valkyrie, no Boken. Dude, that game looks like a mess. When I came in and watched, I was like, this looks like my shit. This looks a little rough. Get fucked! Get my desperation in the face! Just a bit, but boy does it contextualize how much of a glow-up Valkyrie no Densetsu is. Yeah, it just goes to show they would have made a sequel out of anything in the 80s, you know? Because, like, I mean, maybe that first game sold well. It probably didn't sell too bad, honestly. But, like, damn. Hello? Did I break them? Hey, you're gonna need to, like, neutral jump at least. Okay. I'm just, It's really funny how bum combat was apparently, like, some genuine complaint for people, but they ain't ready for Ys? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like people who compare Hide Light and Zelda, it's hard to keep the context straight because, like, Hide Light, NES release date. I wouldn't be surprised if Hide Light for the NES came out around or after, like, say, Zelda. But that's the most common comparison you see, and I think it's like, a little unfair. But it's also understandable, right? Let me check. Oh yeah, Hide Light came out, at least in the West, like 2 years after Zelda. Which is... Oh, it's Krang. Which is understandable that people would get it. And they'd be like, damn, this is rough. But like, in the context of them just rebooting a classic that was pretty influential in the like mid to early-ish 80s, I feel like it deserves a little bit of slack. And it's it's fundamentally a little different on top of that. But you know, it's like I don't blame anyone for not liking it and having that stigma from their childhood. I just think it's cool, you know? I just think it's an unfair comparison that's going to be made, whether I like it or not, for a good reason, given the timeline of who was playing what, where, and when, and how it happened, you know? Comparing an early RPG to an adventure game. Yeah, like a reboot of a 84 RPG to a, what, an 87 adventure game. But if you're looking for more Zelda, you know, then there's that. And it does feel like it aged a little poorly by that point, to be fair. Even then, I would say, like, I could see somebody playing it and being like, I want to hit the enemy, what the heck? We have that techno, why can't I hit it? Yo, we got Guile. Oh. Oh, what the? What? I used my desperation, I launched in the air, flew at them, and then they just jumped and pushed A. Fucking input reading, perfect answer, looking AI ass. You know what I find novel but simultaneously disappointing? For me, what I like about fighting games is an ever-evolving opponent, and that the content is finding a new player that finds a new way to utilize tools and me having to solve the human condition, assuming an equal level of skill, right? To a certain degree. It's like... that's what fighting games are to me. It's, solving a player. A mental test, we'll say. Playing against old school CPUs. Yeah, that. I was gonna say, so that's exactly what I was gonna say. Playing against a CPU is fundamentally a different game. Especially in old games, you are trying to find the exploit. They often are bullshit. Either they're like too easy and easy to exploit, or they're bullshit and you need to find like the loop or the solution. And it's like, I don't hate it, but for me it gets old pretty quick. Yeah, and I get you. I get that's like the reason why some people don't like fighting games, is because they're light on the single player content and pretty miserable outside of that for them, because they're not looking to like feel like they're getting exploited or like they haven't spent enough time on it or anything like that. Instead of getting mad or sad, they'd just rather not play. I get that. I do understand. But when I think about like single player content, like I don't know, Virtua Fighter has done a good job at it. I think the golden standard in my eyes for a single player fighting game is Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur might be one of the only fighting games I can think of where I just played that shit because I liked unlocking stuff and getting new dungeon modes and shit. It was cool. I do prefer an arcade fighter leaned fully on that angle. Yeah, like Red Earth, yeah. Yeah, Soul Calibur's weapon mat, oh man. Like, even Soul Calibur 3, which I feel like people don't talk about too often, I just played that forever. I've played 2, 3, and 4 a lot, just for the, just to play the unlocks and whatnot. It's so good. There we go. Yeah, Virtua Fighter does a good job at it too, though. Like, Virtua Fighter is up there. It's certainly better than, like, 90% of your... Actually, you know, I think this is why some anime fighters are a good gateway to competitive fighting games for people. It's because, I don't mean to throw too much shade at, like... I think a lot of people see a cool visual novel mode, and then they want to, like, get better at it, you know? I don't think the gameplay in, like, say, BlazBlue is all that great for a single player, right? I think it pales in comparison to Virtua Fighter and, like, say, Soul Calibur, but the number of people I've seen go, oh yeah, I love BlazBlue, and I realize I'm not having a conversation that they play it, like, competitively, I guess we'll say, really has come down to them being like, I really liked the story and the characters and the style, and it's so badass, and, you know, it's like they're just playing a visual novel. And when I think about it, that's how I got into Melty Blood once upon a time. I wasn't playing a fighting game, I was playing a Tsukihime fan visual novel, you know? Is what I realized how I started it. So I could agree with that. I could understand that sentiment. Because it's not like I don't anymore. I'm just lost in the fighting game sauce. JoJo on PS1 with Super Story Mode was sick. Yo, had a story mode? Isn't JoJo an arcade game? Did they, like, add a story mode to the arcade version? Or is there, like, a different JoJo game I'm unaware of? Excuse me. Yo, my bad. Oh, it's a port. Okay, I wasn't too sure. That's cool, though. That's cool. Actually, you know what I really enjoyed to add to that? Has anyone played Street Fighter Alpha 3? They had, like, a mode where you could customize your character and do, like, you go on a career picking fights with certain conditions, and you earned points and upgrades, and you applied those upgrades to, like, an upgrade bar. I don't remember it too well, but I played that a lot. And again, this was like, I played this when it was new. I wasn't thinking about being good at the game. I was just having fun with the single player content. And World Tour mode fucked. I really enjoyed World Tour mode. That was super fun. There's a PS1 version, has you go through all the Stardust Crusaders, adds fights with non-player characters and minigames. Oh, that's so cool! There's a whole mini-game for finding the sun stand user in the desert. Wait, that's awesome. The Dreamcast version's a raw arcade port. Only the PS1 version has Super Story mode. It's always... Man, that's... It's funny because I assume if it's arcade accurate, the version people won't shut up about would be the Dreamcast version. Because, I don't know, I see this all the time, where there's, like, a cool upgraded version with a million, like, bonus features and variants. And it's, like, on the PS1, it's like, yeah, but it doesn't play, like, competitive standards. So we play, usually it's a Dreamcast version. The Dreamcast version was very good at direct arcade ports, but yeah, I don't know. I get it. I get it as someone, again, who, like, goes to majors and shit, but sometimes it's cool to see these versions with whimsy, you know? Bro, I've just been playing this. Do I want to play anymore? Who have I not played? Is there someone we haven't sent? You know what? We haven't played April. I get the appeal of ports being arcade perfect, but like, can we at least get all of the extra crap the old ports have? Yeah! Like... oh, what the hell? That's the whole move. What the hell? What the heck? Why? Are they trying to do like a Vega thing? This is not good. What? I have ninja attack? Yeah, as a person who likes, oh my god, excuse me? This is a problem. What the heck is that elbow? Do I need to... Oh, okay, so I'm assuming it's my mash versus their mash, and I'm just letting them have that. I did love how Guilty Gear X'd single-player content was just Arxis making a 2-hour in-game engine movie. Yeah. That shit's always cool. You know, the fighting game player in me is like, I want a game with cool, deep systems and a player base. But, I don't know, I think I'm really realistic about my outlook on what would make a good fighting game. And I'm kinda... I think it's cool that I'm getting so many interesting indie games with rollback and everything I could have possibly wanted. But... on the same hand, I see people complain about how these are all failing, or at least not making enough money to be sustainable, and I'm like, well, yeah, that makes sense, because the thing that got people in the Soul Calibur is the content and the intro. It wasn't about being, like, competitively sound. It was about, you know, the different modes and the tournament mode and the adventure mode and the different swords and the story. It was about like this cinematic, you know? People, Mortal Kombat outsells so many more things that are quote unquote competitively viable because it has like so much to unlock and Easter eggs and a mildly compelling story. And whether you love it or hate it, a like visual hook angle that gets people like, oh, that looks cool. Like, I don't know, I think there's a stigma of you must be good at a fighting game to play fighting game, and it must be competitively sound to be a good fighting game. That frankly just kind of ruins people making interesting or fun fighting games nowadays, you know? Like, I didn't start playing fighting games because I thought it was like this competitively sound package. I thought it was cool. I looked at Under Night and I was like, this looks cool. This aesthetic is cool. This character is cool. These things are neat. I want to do neat things. And then everything from there came after, right? Like, God for... you know, I think this is... Just make your game fun to get into. Just period. Fuck everything else, make your game fun. Is it hard to be... Is it unaccessible? Is it really, like, overly convoluted and complicated? The casual player won't care because it's fun to, like, push buttons and do dumb shit. That's bad. Just make your game fun. Everything else comes second. It don't matter. just all the other arguments are moot. And I think that's kind of missed along the way, is over-targeting when it's just like, just sound fun, do it. I know it's a meme with people, but legit, I spent more time messing with Mugen making the most busted edits of guys than I have playing any fighting game seriously. Yeah. The casual play. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. I think if your game is fun, that's cool. And that will get, like... And if somebody's, like, really into it, then they'll learn the pretzel motion. Or they'll just say, this is fucking stupid. I don't think learning it's fun. And that's okay. That's okay. That's fine. This is just a thought I've had too when it comes to, like, say, do we make games more casually accessible or not? And I'm like, I don't think people were thinking about the casual accessibility when Street Fighter came out and was a sensation, right? That game is like, don't let anybody fool you. Street Fighter 2 is really degenerate. People will tell you it's like the peak of neutral and like this and that is like degenerate, and Street Fighter is a fighter person's game. That game is fucking whack. If you're playing it seriously, it is mad whack. So don't worry about like the soundness of your game. People played it because it was fun. Yeah. Street Fighter is fucking whack, dude. The only fighting game I actually get competitive at are Virtua Fighter and Guilty Gear, and those were also ones I spent the most time messing with the gimmicky single-player stuff. Like all the Guilty Gear's weird spin-off games that was like a platform fighter or a beat-em-up, or the mom modes that couldn't have been more coincidental. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it really was, I mean, the thing that made me go, I'm going to try to get good at this thing, was seeing Under Night, thinking it looked super cool, trying it, liking it, and then when COVID hit, because that's when I started playing fighting games, quote-unquote, seriously, they announced that Under Night would be in the EVO lineup, and they were going to do an offline tournament for EVO, and I was like, oh, it'd be fun to just play with other people and see what happens. That's pretty much how it started. But yeah, that just but before that, I don't know, I'd played like the new Mortal Kombat reboot and Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 2 and Sam Show and Alpha 2 and Alpha 3, just like with friends with never much a thought in the world about it because it was fun. So yeah, hook them, and if they want to explore it deeper, that's cool. And if they don't, they had a good evening experience with it with themselves or their friends, and then they play something else, and that turns out to be what most people do with most games. Again, which is why I think the games like Mortal Kombat sells, but a lot of others don't. Anyways, shit, it's been 8 hours. Do we call it? God, I think we might. I think I should. I feel like I could play another, but I should eat. One more for the road. But then I'm gonna win and you're gonna say, like, Echo. No, Nah, I should wrap up. I should take care of some things. Alas. Or actually trying to get into competitive Virtua, I would waste so much time playing For's Quest mode and try to dress up my guy. Yeah. Oh man, give me character customization, and I am in. Only one continue of Altered Beast. One go. Look at them. Look at these. Do you see this? Do you see this? Did you see that? What? What was that? These AIs, bro. All they know is jab, 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 DP, and neutral. And I'll fall for it every time. Holy shit. 44 misses their shot once again. Don't worry, don't worry. 44 will have a better chance now that the Koji clause is in effect. That'll get you there. That'll get you one step closer. It's actually pretty funny that you haven't hit it yet. RAM and CPU prices are soaring sky high for games to have this crappy AI. Wait, what are we talking? Is this in reference to something specific? I mean, yeah, that's been the story for a bit, yeah. Yep, that's the world we live in right now. It's dumb. I love... Isn't it great that we have this wonderful emerging technology that we're using to replace our creative endeavors while simultaneously, you know, we got this great thing to make our lives easier. You know, we'll let it write things for us and make art for us. That way we can focus on getting our coal mining jobs back. And make these new things that make our quality of life easier. You know, so we can focus on our hobbies, so we can do things like, you know, buy an affordable computer. You know, yeah, you know, that's, you know, what am I saying? Let's go raid somebody. Let's call it a day, huh? Shit's crazy out there. Fucking sucks, dude. Did I? Oh, I did post my schedule. I was like, where's my, message? I wonder what Pahi would look like with DLSS 5. Me too. I had that. I've had that thought. What would it possibly do to a Pahi stream, huh? But I'll be back tomorrow with some Crypt of the Necro Dancer. What am I gonna run next week? I'm thinking of already about what I'm gonna run. I think I'm gone for one day. Only one day next week, but I don't think it matters because it may not. It may not even be necessary to say that. It might land on a Thursday. I'll just work around it. You guys won't even know I was gone. I wonder what Pahi will look like. Oh, I don't. Kill it with fire? No, you don't want hyper-realistic, smoothed out, bizarro, semi-human, semi-uncanny Pahi. Come on, that's not what the people want? Yassified Pahi, yes! Yeah, that'd be just, that'd be rough. that'd be a rough time. Alright, let's, God, have I been raiding the same 3 people on loop over and over and over? I'm just curious. I'm not I've got someone in mind. I don't think I'm changing course. I just want to go into my creator dashboard and see if that's the case. I'm just curious on if that's what I'm doing. Oh, not creator dashboard. I think mod panel will give it to me. How many times have we done this in a circle? Oh no, it's been a while. Wow. Wait, hold. Wow, why is all the shoutouts in here? Let me see. Filter, remove all. Where's raids? Raids. Oh yeah, not that recently. How about that? Hell yeah. Again, not that I care. Let's go raid Shirokaze, who is playing Shiren the Wanderer 4. We played the first Shiren game, not even the first Mystery Dungeon game the other day. It was one of the roguelikes we played. We played it for like 3 minutes, was it? It was like 3 minutes? What a cool game, you know? We got the game explained. We went to tutorial dungeon. We went to floor 2. There was a mage. They used sleep. I woke up. They used sleep. And that was it, and then I died, and it was like, alright, next roguelike. That was great. Wait, is Torneko 1 in English? It does have a fan translation, yeah. I decided that would be... I wanted to put a Mystery Dungeon game on the list. And, the first one felt like the most rogue you can get. Because I know they like built on the formula and added more, but I was like, the very first one it seems to be very... It still has meta progression, but it fits the bill. But yeah, it's a fan translation. But yeah, let's go raid Shirokaze. Happa. I appreciate you all hanging, though. It was a grand old time. We'll do this next week with the Koji clause in effect, so surely we'll hit some new people. Who have we not hit who has put in a request that isn't 44? We gotta go down the... Doom has left jail, you know? It's like almost nobody now. But y'all have a good one. Auburn, Matto, On, Neener, Koji, 44, Deep Freeze, Dita, Hasaneko. Hope y'all have a good one. Be nice to Shirokaze or I will sucker punch you in the throat. You will when you least expect it, weeks from now, maybe even months from now, you'll just be airing out the house. You'll just be like, oh, I'll leave the window open to get some circulation going. You know? And I'm gonna sneak in, and I'm gonna be like, remember what you fucking said to Shirokaze? And you're gonna be like, no, and I'm gonna pop right in the throat. You're like, that's for that. And you'll be like, what did I do? And then I'm gonna go out to the wind, you know? And then you're gonna be you're not gonna feel safe in your own home, so be nice, okay? Don't be a butthead. Y'all take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye!